Hello and good morning, everybody. Oh my God, yeah, tough voice today. Tough voice today. It is what it is. We just woke up. Party last night. Good morning, Bordanian. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. I do see Fortuna Belli. Good morning, sir. Actually, good evening, right? It's your evening this time. Also, Kosuprin. Good morning, sir. I did see Rayotun. Hello, there. Bonjour, monsieur. Let's actually see what the players are going to do today. We do have the Sharks actually that need to bite a few. Pieces of the Ulysse. Let's actually see what's going to happen today. They are going to use the CIVGG draft this time around, and as you can see, they are going for the pick and ban phase for the maps. There's going to be a choice between Lakes and the standard Regis Pangea. Let's actually wait and see what will be the last ban. They do have on team, I don't know, like L, H. I'm not sure exactly who is who, to be honest, with H and L, but sure. Let's actually wait and see what's going to happen over here. A bit weird that I'm not going to see the players that are picking right now, and we only have basically the designations from the internal teams. Well, just give them a few seconds. Also, Sniper Mario, good morning, sir, and welcome. I do have to excuse myself for the voice. I hope it's going to get better the more I talk and the more I actually wake up. I did try to drink coffee early in the morning. Now I have another one. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. It does seem like we do have a map. It's going to be lakes. So we might actually see some horse rushes all over the place. Well, let's actually wait and take a look here. Oh, I think I need to actually manipulate a little bit this window so we actually... Oh, it's not getting big enough. Oh, wait a second. I can zoom out. Oh, there we go. Africa. We do have actually Ottoman Kanuni being taken out by H, and we're going to need to see what L is going to do. Shouldn't they have put like W and L or W's, both of them? W1, W2? I don't know. But let me actually take a quick peek over here on the... information side. We should actually have the idea of which are the teams. If I take a look at... there was at some point one of those spreadsheets. I'm not sure where the spreadsheet is, to be honest. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I do know the Sharks are playing against Ulysse, and that's about it. Well, let's actually take a look over here. We do have Mapuche on the right side being banned, and it does seem like also Vizier, Saladin Vizier, did get taken out by H. They will have another 4 bans on the side of L and another 3 bans on the side of H, so they can actually get to the picks. And we're gonna have H over here picking the first civilization of the game, so he can definitely set the tone for the game. We do need to wait a little bit for the picks to go through. Each time they do go through the picks, they do have 1 minute to think about it, and as you can see, that players are starting to think quite a bit, balance their choices, I should say, in their mind. Now, I do have to say, yesterday there was a game with Conge that we missed. Yes, Norway, Conge, we missed it. Firsos did awesome. He did manage to actually do the berserker attack that we haven't seen in such a long time on the stream over here. And I gotta say, I was watching from behind his screen over there, from him behind his chair, and I was like, oh my God, why didn't I cast this game? Incredible, very, very, very nice. Now I do see Zulu is going to be banned by L, and we are waiting for H to get going. Let me switch settings over here. We get this. Yep. Okay. Also, good morning, YouTube. By the way, hello. Getting ready for day 3. It's gonna start. Hopefully, it's gonna start soon, and we're gonna get the action rolling. We do have in the lobby already the players starting to join. I do see Malmi is gonna be streaming for the French community. We do have Polo G, Gara, Alexis Krem, Pipo, Rom, Hazagi, Floppy Flon G showing up, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be one more that will need to join over here. There we go. Let's see. What do we have? Oh, they're still thinking. 4 seconds to go, and they need to pick something. 4 seconds to go. Scythia. It's going to be Scythia. I do have to say, on the lakes map, usually you do have kind of like what they call highways, a lot of connected flat tiles that allow you to pass armies very quickly from one empire to the other, and we might actually see some early action showing up, as in we've seen it multiple times that the players are actually trying to go for the horse attack for a very fast... blitz, and we're gonna need to wait to see if they're gonna have that opportunity and what kind of civilizations they're gonna have, so they can actually do that, apply that, or maybe even defend against it. It's not uncommon that we're going to see something like Mapuches on this map, so definitely we're going to need to take a look at that. Genghis Khan is another one of the preferred choices. Basil II also, I'm pretty sure they're going to try to get some damage done over there against their opponents. Hungary would be a nice choice, and it looks like they're going to take out Tokugawa here on the right side. L is going to take it out. Onitera, hello there, sir, and welcome. Will you be streaming Civ7? I will be streaming Civ7, yes, as soon as I am allowed to actually stream Civ7 multiplayer, because I don't really want to play single player, and my NDA ends on the 5th, I believe, or something like that. As in, I had access to the game, but I'm not allowed to do much more than actually put some videos over there on YouTube. And to be honest, I don't think it's good explanations. Like, we need to see it in the real life. We need to see it in the out version, the final version that is going to be out, so we can actually take a look at what is the flow of the game, so we can actually consider it. I did talk with Malm, I did talk with Legion, of course. We're going to have quite a few other players from here that are going to buy it, so definitely we're going to try out MP as soon as the game comes out and we're actually able to start it up. I do see Gran Colombia is going to be taken out by Age. That was another one of the choices I was thinking about, that it does definitely have the potential to go early on against somebody, especially with the Gran Commandant General that he receives for free whenever the switch of the era happens. We're also going to need to see what L is going to counter pick over here on the right side. Only 3 picks to go and 3 bans to go, and we're going to start to see the picks here. They're going to need to get 4 picks first in the first pick phase, then we're going to need to see another wave of bans, another 4 bans, and then the final 4 picks. Yeah, there's a lot of questions, I'm pretty sure, about Civ7. The players over here have a lot of questions. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look also in CPL, what's going to happen. There were quite a few polls being done in CPL. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. CPL, give me a second. Ooh, news, there we go. Can you see it on the screen? I hope you can actually see it on the screen, right? Yeah, you can see it on the screen. So there was a poll yesterday, no, a few days ago, that was made by Kanak, and then we did have another poll yesterday after the MP stream. It doesn't seem, well, I guess if you take a look at the ratio over here, it does seem like it went from 25% to 50%. We're definitely going to need to see if things are actually improving, or if the players just didn't, this time around, didn't actually respond to the poll over here. It is, of course, very important to actually take a look how many of the players from the community are getting excited about Civ7 and they're ready to start, they're ready to go. So we have get ourselves an image of what kind of support we're going to need to give them in CPL community, of course. And I'm pretty sure also CVFR would want about the same thing, to how to say, give as much support as they can to the players that do want to have fun in Civ7 and, of course, play the game. The biggest question is, how will the players actually receive it when they get to click buttons and not actually watch movies, because we all know how movies go. We do have Macedon being taken out by H, and I do see Genghis Khan has been also taken out on the right side. Still no more. Oh, wait a second, Mapuche did get banned first. Oh my god, I was thinking maybe no Mapuche, but it is there. We might actually see something like also Julius Caesar in the game. Very, 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 very fast attack power potential over there. I do see Ethiopia might actually be the one that's going to be taken out by L. Ethiopia, okay. Well, it looks like Benedict II did get chosen over there as a ban, and they immediately pick Catherine de Medici as the first civilization in the game. Everything fine, by the way, with the sound? It kind of looks fine, no? I think it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. I'm not sure. Give me a second so I can actually hear myself. I don't actually hear myself a lot of the times, because, you know, it's getting confusing if I actually hear my voice and I'm trying to also think. So yeah, it's fine. Okay, perfect. Okay, we do have Basil II and also Spain, Philip being chosen over here by Team L, while Poland is going to be the choice of H. To be honest, there was a little bit of a discussion about H, about Poland actually, mostly revolving around the proximity of his opponents and the fact that, man, it's kind of like, you know, easy to think that you're going to want to take out Poland way before the Wing Hussars, or you're going to need to take on the Wing Hussars. There's no other way. And we definitely need to see if they're going to pick some of those horse nations, because at the moment I'm not sure if I see horse nations. Let's see. I mean, Basil II, yes, Yes. Catherine de Medici, yes. But then Poland, it's kind of slow, right? He wants to go for holy sites, he wants his reliquaries, he wants his religion over there, basically. So it's going to spend quite a bit of time to build up those requirements for the infrastructure, while. On the other side, Philip II also really likes to actually get his infrastructure done before he's going forward. Also, Lexerway, good day, sir, and welcome. I do see we do have the last bans here, so it's going to be Rome and Nedersha being banned by L, and we do have Coupe and Varangian being banned over here on the left side by H. That actually finalizes the ban phase, and we do need to see what's going to happen on the right side and on the left side with the picks starting off by L with only one pick to go. One pick this time. We're going to have afterwards H actually pick the two civilizations in sequence. They will reveal their full roster before L is going to get to pick. So many discussions about this, by the way, about the strategy and how you do approach tactically this pick and ban phase, because when you do reveal your full roster, your opponent does have quite a bit of an advantage to counter the civilizations that you try to actually put into the game. I do see Montezuma is going to be picked up by L, so we're going to need to see him gather those extra points from the amenities that he's going to get to improve. We do definitely need to see if he's going to have multiple continents to get the benefits from the amenities from. Usually you do see 2 continents, 3 continent starts on Montezuma, so I'm not that worried. Most of the time you do actually get at least 4 amenities even like from your continent, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem. If he has something like in the seas, maybe a turtle, maybe a whale, you're going to get the 5th, the 6th, and so on. Looks like Kublai Mongolia is going to be picked up by H. That's one of the Keshik nations. He's going to get to build a lot of those nasty units and send them to his opponents at the Keshik timing, which is not far, right? It's still up, so it's definitely not far in the tech tree. It's quite early in the game, but it's still going to be around 1040-ish. We do need to see also the last pick here for H, and we're going to need to give them a few seconds so they can actually go through this. In a second, so I can put, there we go, we got this. Oh my god, man, gotta say, Saturday morning, we're gonna need to get ready for a long day. We're gonna have this first round, and then we're gonna have the finals. We definitely need to see what's gonna happen on the other games as well. I did, wait a second, where is it, Civ this, and where was it, not in information, I believe, where was it? Oh yeah, this one. So right now there are 2 games going around at the same time. The Shark with Ulis and Freitos versus Arcane. All 4 teams are very good, and of course we do know the players from other ones. I do have to say it was a bit confusing with the players not actually gathering around the team labels, so we didn't actually get to see. I guess I didn't actually get to name them, so they would be easily recognizable. That is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. The fun was still there. We do have Julius Caesar also being picked up by H, and we do need to wait for the final pick from L. Good morning. People are starting coming in. We did start off quite late, I would say, because usually we should have started as the schedule was at 10:30. Now it is 11:21 right now, so we didn't actually even start the game. But we do have the last pick. Ludwig is going to be on the side of L, and right now I'm pretty sure we're just going to need to wait for another player to get in so we can actually get rolling. Let me turn off the screen here, the desktop, so we don't actually get distracted. Somebody's missing. So lakes, they need to change the map over here. Standard, okay, the custom wonders, blam blam, blah blam, blah blam, blam blam, squadron CVFR. Okay. They do need to get into the correct slots and also select their team labels over here, so we do need to give them a few seconds to get into the slots and also start picking their civilizations. It's going to be interesting who are they going to put as priority as the top slots, I should say, or the higher slots, so they can actually get priority towards the great people, towards the wonders, so we can actually see them snatching those out. It does matter quite a bit in the game who's actually going to have the first pick of the litter. I will see Apology is going to go for Jadwiga. We do have Hazaki going for Jadwiga, actually, sorry. Hazaki going for Ludwig II, and I do see Alexis Kreb still needs to pick something. Pipo is going to be the one with Catherine de Medici, the black one. To be honest, we've seen him multiple times with this. Definitely sounds normal. We do have also Romrom on Montezuma, Gara on Julius Caesar, Floppy Flongi still needs to pick some, and Leech just joined the lobby. Wait a second. Man, this is incredible. I'm I've been using for quite some time the Restream platform to actually get the split between the streams, as in so I can stream to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time. And I don't know why, unfortunately, they changed something, and right now it's so confusing when it comes down to actually getting the correct titles and getting the correct dashboard settings. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Good thing is I did manage to adapt quite a bit. We're going to need to see if it works. Leech, Philip II. Okay, Floppy, Kublai, Mongolia. We got Ludwig Hazagi, Catherine. Basil II is going to be picked up by Alexis Krep, and I guess we do have our answer. It's going to be Apology with Jadwiga first, and then we do have Romrom on Montezuma second. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, let's write it down over here. Okay, load again. Load again. We're actually load again. I might actually need to clear my throat quite a bit. Yesterday I did stay outside. Oh man, I did have an adventure, I guess, yesterday. I forgot my backpack with my battery pack over here. That the battery pack also had the wire that was connecting my phone to the charger, so I didn't have a means to actually charge my phone in my room. So what I did is, when I got to the hotel, I just stayed in front of the hotel for a little bit and asked the guy at the reception to just, give me one of those chargers. I left the phone over there for a little while and just needed to wait so it charges enough. So I'm gonna have the energy for the phone today, until I come here. Oh my god. But we did it. So yeah, my throat is still recovering, I would say, from last night. It was a lot colder than the days before. I think it went a little bit into the minus degrees, not too much. It was -1 this morning, so I would imagine it was probably like -5 in the midnight. Well, midnight? Middle of the night, I guess. Middle of the night.
Good. You play or you cast?
Cast. Yeah, the D-Shark versus Ulyss just started.
Ah, yeah. We play against them.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was tight.
Okay, let's see the first game. What do we have? We go left or we go right? Chat, you need to tell me. We go left or we go right? Leech or Apology? Where are we going? Come on, chat. We need to know. Oh my god, I need to actually pop out the chat over here on YouTube so I can actually get to see you guys. Talk over here. Give me a second. Popping out the chats. Trying to do it exactly like I have it at home. We go right? Oh my god, same. Everybody's saying the same. Okay, we go right. Here I stand. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Gachi. Hello there, sir. Okay, and let's go. Apology. Where is it? Krakow. We do have him with Torres del Paine to the left side. He's gonna have a 4-3 tile over there immediately to actually work some extra food from a cattle tile. Amazing. This looks so good. And why don't I have the icons for the... It's missing something. Wait a second. Hello? What's missing? Interesting. They're missing the icons, no? I'm missing. Anyway, I know what the resources are. It's just a bit surprising that I don't see the icons. Maybe it's gonna just roll over. It's fine. Krakow over here gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. He definitely has a decent amount of territory to settle, and I do want to see who's gonna be in his neighborhood. We do have Rome to the left side that also has Mount Rorema. Oh my god, what kind of spawn the Sharks have. What kind of spawn the Sharks have. Right side is going to be Basil the second. That's going to be one of his opponents, and we're probably going to see them boom boom over here. I'm pretty sure this is going to go wild. We also need to see if he's going to get, let's see, 1 with fresh water, 2 with fresh water. Everybody's going to have fresh water. At least 6-7 cities can be settled here. No problem for him to actually get his religion. Also, we do need to see what kind of second option for his religion will be, because usually he does go reliquaries on Krakow. He does want to get his relic with a lot more yields from the faith. Well, let's move forward towards people, which is going to be here on the right side of the map. It looks like he's going to be also south of Gara on Julius Caesar. Not a problem. They're going to get to trade with each other quite early on. And from what I do, well, early on, when they want. And from what I do notice, oh, the icons are back. Look at that. The icons are starting to be back. Not all of them. Not all of them. This is a bit weird. Like, look at this. This doesn't have one, but this has. This is so confusing. Now, I do notice Paris is going to have a problem to actually go to the right side with Settle over there, which is one of his best settles. Taking a look at how many chops he has in that place, and also the diamonds and the die style. But he's going to be good. He's still going to have this northern side. He can settle the marble over there on the lake and get the fresh water from it. I do see a sugar tile over here on the left side that he can actually settle and have quite a few other 2-2s and 1-3s to couple his food with the production. In the south, a decent amount of the rivers that are going to give him the fresh water, but not that many production tiles to work, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to adapt to this territory, and especially since he doesn't have chops, he probably will prefer to actually go north and west side here, and probably northeast. We do need to see if he's going to have also the Langard attack against somebody. It does seem like he can go towards Madrid. Madrid is one of his opponents, and we do need to see if Liege is going to manage to actually get cities on the other side of this Gulf of Valencia to be a little bit closer to France, or is he just going to stay there? I do want to take a look at the continent split. It looks like it is going to be, oh my god, same continent with Madrid, but it is kind of weird over here. The split of the continents is not that great. Let's move to Gara. Gara is going to be here, and it looks like they're actually quite clumped up. Like, we got 1, 2, and then 3, and then we do have Floppy that's going to be here. Okay, well, I guess Floppy is going to be actually in between them. Rome does have Mount Rorema to the left with an awesome settle. He can actually settle the gypsum tile over there, get the benefits of a 2-2-1-1-1. Not to mention also get to improve that base, the biggest tile of Mount Rorema, which is this one on the bend over here, or the corner. And also will have access to the wine tile for some extra production. We do have him getting his scout out in 110 from the capital. He's going to have east side. I guess he's, he definitely will have the possibility to connect his economy with Apology a little bit later on in the game, when they can actually settle a city over here on the left side of the lake and another one on the right side from Krakow, so they can pass those trade routes through the water. Also access to some whale tiles there, an extra amenity that would definitely serve him well. He did manage, Rome did manage to get a scout, and I do see him exploring the right side. Well, he already discovered Mount Rorema, so can't really do much about this. And I do notice he has another gypsum settle to the south, which I don't think he's actually going to get to settle, because he probably wants to actually settle as many cities as possible, but I guess we'll see. Let's move forward to Floppy. Floppy is here. Shanadu is going to get his scout out in 110. I do see that would be his second scout. We do have him with a lot of food from the rice tile in the south, and I do see a geothermal right next to his capital here for the extra adjacency towards his campuses. In the south, his warrior is discovering the banana land. He has over here there some uranium. You know, it's fine. Banana, uranium, all good. I guess uranium, banana. We do also see he's going to go for his settler in 6 turns. The players are starting to use this competitive timer. Oh, well, actually, let me take a look at what kind of timer we do have here, because there was quite a bit. Oh, it is the CIVLAN 2025. This is actually a very fast timer. Actually, if you take a look at the seconds and if you try to think, okay, what am I going to do in those few seconds, and you're going to see later on in the game how stressful it is for the players to actually go through this fast pace. I do also notice Xanadu is going to be relatively close to Spain. He's going to have him in the south, and he can definitely follow settle here in the on the rivers in between, so he can actually get closer. He does have a hut to pick up, and we're going to need to see if he gets lucky to get the relic. If he gets lucky to... Oh, wait a second. I don't think relics are available pre-turn 20 or something like that. BBG did change this, so you don't get that much of an advantage. And of course, especially in this game with Poland, it would have been an insane advantage at the beginning of the game. Okay, we don't know what he got, to be honest. Experience? No, I don't know what he got. He didn't get the builder, I'm pretty sure he didn't get the relic, so yeah, probably a boost of some kind. Now, let's take a look at Rom on Aztec. We're going to need to take a look first at his continent split. Triple continent split! We do have him in the south with the purple continent. He's on the green continent also, and he can grab a lot of amenities. A possible 8 amenities that are going to be here. Also some whales. Nailed it. I did talk about this earlier. Look at that, whales in the water. That's who's going to give him the 9 amenities to get the bonus from. He's also going to be scouted by Liege. It looks like... actually, wait a second. Liege is his ally over here. He's just going to open up the territory. I also want to say this is the first time that Rom actually got to a LAN. Amazing. We do have his settler coming out next turn, and I'm actually curious if he's going to want to go for this rivers, or he's going to want to also settle a few cities here in the south. I would imagine he can use the fresh water here from the rivers to actually get something, and the one-tile lakes, so he gets the fresh water. Let's see, Basil. Oh, technical? What? People? On Catherine? Oh, volcano exploded? And wait a second, volcano exploded, actually he deleted? But it's turn 9. Is it a technical turn 9? That's the question. Fortuna Belli, yes, Cake. Zaljoji Jedrej, hello there, sir. Basically, it's a fun event. It's one of the... CIVLAN is basically a one per year event that we get together with how to say, most of the fans of Civilization that have been in the CVFR community. We did have in the previous years also some fans coming in from Germany or Sweden, from other countries, even America, but this time around it was only Europe, or I should say only France. Most of the time this is a fun event. We just want to get together, get to see each other, get to talk, get to share experiences, and also talk about the game over here, the game that we basically are playing for, so many hours a day. Chris Ohisan, hello there, sir. Not possible to get, wait a second, Sanderman, good evening, sir. Not possible to get until 15, not allowed to trade until 20. There we go, about the relic. We are talking about the relic, yes. Here I stand, hello there, sir, also. And we do have the remap started up. This would be actually technical remap, so it doesn't actually count to the remap tokens. We're going to need to see if they do actually use the remap tokens or not. This is held in France. This is actually, I can show you while we do get the loading screen. We can actually take a look at this. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen and open up the screen. So we are here. Basically, we're here. It's right next to the Louvre. Amazing place, man, I gotta say. Really welcoming people and amazing place. They also have like a big hall for competitive, but this time around I'm not sure if we're actually going to be allowed to stream for the finals. So last year we did actually get the finals in the big room. This time around I'm not sure. To be honest, I would have loved to see more events like this, either in Paris or in Hamburg, like we had 2 years ago. I believe we had one in Hamburg at Arcadia. Amazing place also over there. Okay, so where are we going, chat? We going left or we going right? Because the players are going to start clicking their buttons, and we're going to need to know. We're going to need to know. We're going left or we're going right? No? Nobody answering? We go right again? Okay, we go apology again. Let's see. Krakow, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns from him. Looks like he's going to have, okay, reverse to the east side with a lot of floodplains. No, that's definitely going to be a Temenaki heaven here. And to be honest, I'm not sure if he's going to get the opportunity to build it. We're going to need to see if anybody else is going to have the floodplains and will also have the tempo at the beginning to actually build it, because usually we do have Krakow going for his holy site, so that actually might slow him down enough so other people can actually get a Temenaki from him. Krakow gonna get his scout in 3, has access to a 3-2 banana, I believe. Yeah, 3-2 banana over there. And I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water. A good defensive water body here to the left side towards Paris, but that's actually one of his allies, so not really much of a defense, is it? Right side, he's going to have Xanadu, another one of his allies, and it looks like he's going to be kind of free sim here. Munich is to the northwest, Hazaki is going to be past these mountains, but it is going to be tough for him to actually get the armies through, so we definitely need to wait and see how Krakow is going to try to get his sim going. Let's take a look at people. Oh, 2-1 amber tile for the extra culture in the capital. He does have Gobustan to the southeast. That's going to give him that extra protection and culture. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see him try to get one of those preserves going. Those are, whenever you do finish the preserve with the grove inside of it, especially on Gobustan, it is amazing. We do have Paris also benefiting from a decent amount of fresh water. Another one to the left side, that's going to be Yuling Yuan here to the left. And I do notice he's going to have quite a bit of fresh water from all of these rivers with a decent amount of chops and definitely a lot of food from the bananas. Let's take a look at Gara also, and maybe we can take a look at his neighborhood here. Okay, he's going to have some adjacency to Aztec, but I don't see that highway that I was talking about. I guess there is a highway here. There is a highway, right? Look at this, flat, hill, flat, hill. Not bad. 3 hills or 4 hills in the span of like 12 tiles. That is a highway. I would say that is a highway with a bit of a speed bump, you know. Let's take a look at who is it? Gara on Rome. This is Rome. We do have him with the scout coming up next turn. He does have Bologna to the north, and it looks like his warrior did find that city-state. He does have another place on the river on the right side. I see a lot of marshals, but I don't really see a possibility to get that Temenaki we were talking about earlier. He can definitely place a lot of cities on these rivers, and I do notice also he has a city-state to take out. Cahokia on the left side, that's going to be fresh water. I don't think he's going to want Mohenjo-Daro because it is in the tundra. Definitely a lot less stuff there. Also Rafifi, bonjour monsieur, bonjour, bienvenue. Okay, second scout. Looks like they're going for the 2 scouts opener here. Okay. Kublai Khan? Where is Kublai Khan? Okay, Xanadu is going to be past Bologna to the northwest of Rome, and it does seem like they're actually quite close to each other. Krakow going to be close to Xanadu going to be close to Rome, and on the left side we're going to have over here also France relatively close to Poland. But I do have to say Basil II is also going to be very close to Rome. If he does manage to get a city across these mountains, or either to the north or to the south, he's going to have quite an easy way to go against Rome here. I'm surprised Ludwig is more and more present. Yeah, true. Saps also, bună dimineața domnule și bine ai venit. Well, let's see what do we have here. What do we have on Rome? Rome. Wait. Rome is Aztec. One big continent this time. He's not going to have the extra continent. Oh, it is what it is. He does have his Eagle Warrior coming around, and it doesn't look like he's going to have actually a city-state to bully. Maybe in the north here on Hattusa he's going to get that going. We do have France people actually getting his warrior right next to Tenochtitlan, and I do see a settler coming up in 2 turns from that city center. I'm pretty sure he's going to get this going quite easily and will manage to defend, or I should say escort that with his either Eagle Warrior or with his scout. A bit surprising that he didn't go for the 2 scouts, but you know, it is what it is. Give me a second here, so I'm trying to... Oh, never mind. I think I know what to do here. This is very distracting. There is like on my, I told you at the edge of my eye over here on the left side, I do have my amplifier, and unfortunately the amplifier has like a little, I would say, green circle that always lights up when I talk, and it is extremely confusing because I see it at the edge of my eye, and it's like I always think like there's someone coming from my left. Oh, very annoying. Uko Supreme, hello there, sir. Oh no, I did say actually that. Basil the second with Alexis Kremp let loose again. Yes, yes. Well, we definitely need to see what Alexis Kremp is gonna do today with him. Alexis Kremp would be the next one that we need to take a look at. He's going to have coastal trade routes with Aztec relatively easily through this water body. Constantinople going to get his settler out in one turn, and I do see we're also one turn away from getting this remap vote going. He's going to meet Rome before the remap actually starts, and we're going to need to see if this is going to be a decider for the remap. To be honest, I don't really see why they would remap this, but sure, maybe they do want to try out not a different land. Constantinople gonna get his settler, has a possible Temenaki city, but I don't think he's gonna go for it. A lot of floodplains north and west and east, but at the beginning he's gonna go for his holy site in 3 turns coming out from his capital. Ludwig already has a second city. I do see Munich is also pumping out another settler in 4 turns, while we do have his builder going for the hut. Wow, he's exploring with the 3 charge builder. He probably popped a hut and got a builder from it, and now we do see he's gonna get this going. Waiting for the choices here, waiting for the choices. Still, Liege, Rome, and Hazagi are not that convinced they need to remap this or not, so let's see when they actually click the buttons. But I do have to say already Alexis Kremp did choose something. And it's going to be a remap. It is going to be a remap. Looks like Alexis Kremp did convince everybody over there to make a remap. Oh, 1 sec. Get this, get this. There we go. Oh, I understand if the game is not going to be finished until 1600, it's going to be a score victory for the 2 teams that are going into the finals, and then we're going to need to actually get going with the finals. We go left now? We go left. You said it. Do we go left? What is this special giveaway? Oh, right. If you do want to take a look at this, by the way, guys, there's a giveaway going on. I'm going to put the links in chat here on YouTube and on Twitch. There's a giveaway from CIVLAN in collaboration with Logitech, I believe. But I'm not sure. Let me actually take a look at the post. That was what I was told yesterday. Oh, instant gaming this time around for Civ7. Okay. Might want to check that out. We go left this time, so we're going to talk about Liege. Madrid going to get his scout out in 3 turns. Already they settled the city center, and I do notice he's going to have a decent amount of coast that he could go for. Geothermal settles to the southwest, and a decent amount of rivers all over the place here with fresh water to get him that extra housing. We do have him with some silt tiles that some of them do have the 131s, the extra production on them, and also the culture. While there are city-states here, I would imagine some of them are actually going to die to his units, so he like for example Rapa Nui does seem like a prime target for some early galley attacks, so he can get an extra city quite early on. He's going to have an ally on the right side that's going to be Montezuma past these islands, and it's going to be quite easy for well, relatively easy for Montezuma to actually get the city on this same water body, so they can connect the trade routes internationally and get the extra gold from the water. Looking at also the left, there is nobody here, a lot of desert. North, nobody here, so it kind of looks like Liege is going to be free sim this time around. Let's take a look at Hazagi. Munich is going to get his pigs and his banana. I do see access to a wine tile, a 3-1, while we do have him with at least one settle towards the north on the river. He does have Mount Roraima past the river and next to the lakes. We do also have him to the south with Gran Mesa. What is going on? He has 2 wonders. Gran Mesa definitely much better and much easier to actually settle on for the extra culture. We do have him with 3-1 tiles and 4-1-1 bananas, not to mention a 3-1 horse tile. That's amazing. The desert tile for the pyramids, always a pleasure. Yes, the random desert tile somewhere. We do have him with some mountains also on the right side that he could get the campuses for, and we're gonna need to see his neighborhood. Does have Basil II to the northwest. That's gonna be one of his allies. Shouldn't be a problem. East side, there's Rome here. That Rome is gonna be one of his opponents, and he's actually very close to him. Very close to him. We do need to see how Gara is gonna get this going. And of course, how Munich is going to also decide to get his defense or offense against his opponent. Alexis Krempon, Basil II, he does have a lot of stones in his capital, not to mention in his second cities. We're going to need to wait and see what is he going to do here. Not a lot of rivers, one left, one right. Most of the other cities are going to need to be placed on lakes here. And I do notice it does have a decent amount of fresh water. The chops are mostly in the south, and we do have Namadol here as a city-state also. Probably not going to be that helpful for him, but it might be extremely helpful for Madrid. We also, give me a second, we do see in the south, past Namadol, he's going to have Krakow, and we do need to wait and see if he's actually going to take over the Syria center and try to get a photo settle against his opponent. It will take some time to get to Tagmas, and I'm pretty sure they're going to want to be careful when they do get the attack going against their opponents. Rom, Montezuma, what do we have? Tenochtitlan, continent split, triple continent split. He really likes this. We do have him getting the Eagle Warrior out. Nalanda can be bullied on the right side with ease, so he can actually get some extra builders from it. Whenever he takes out a unit with the Eagle Warrior, he has a very, very good chance of converting that unit into a builder, so he can use the charges in his empire. Access to also a dice tile to get the extra faith generation going. I do see he's also buying a scout. He bought a scout. Okay. Well, and I do also notice the Eagle Warriors are actually going towards the north here, which is kind of surprising because, yeah, there's nothing there. But he doesn't see it, right? He doesn't see it yet. He has another city-state to the northwest, Hattusa. We were talking about him probably taking that city-state so he can actually get to connect to Madrid. I guess we're going to need to wait to see if that's going to be his choice. Floppy Flongi is going to be to his north past these rivers and the mountains, and I do see we're going to have him with settler in 6 times with what is this, Mount Kailash to the right side, and I do also notice an incredible amount of mercury. We're talking about 2, 4, 6, 7 mercury tiles that he's going to have here to the north and to the northwest, while I do also notice in the south a lot of chops, but no, I guess he does have some diamonds over here, but they're kind of far away. I was thinking religious idols might actually be a choice over here for him to see if he's going to choose that. There's so much gold and so much faith that can be generated just from those tiles. We also need to take a look at his neighborhood. So Basil II right side, that's going to be an opponent. Basil II on the right side, an opponent. They do have direct connections on the land, and it does look like it's flat enough so they can actually pass those horses quickly. We do need to wait and see if they're actually going to get to fight each other here, or it's just going to be a little bit awkward. Well, let's take a look at Gara also. To Rome, okay, getting 1, 2, 3 scouts and another warrior. Wow, that's a lot of units. We do have him with a settler coming up in 3 turns, and I do see he's also going to pop that population next turn for the third one. Has a +4 campus with another +4 over here, and I do see he's not going to get to settle a city in between those mountains, not yet though. We do have him with a decent amount of rivers and quite a few chops from the stone tiles on the north and the west side. And we did mention earlier that Germany is going to be to his west, and I do want to see if they're actually going to get to foil settle each other. Germany got spotted, but I do see Hazak is actually going south. He's going for the Grand Mesa settle and not actually going to the northeast, so he can grab a city towards Rome, which, to be honest, is kind of good. Also, Rip China, dead of mercury poisoning. Oh no, yeah, so much mercury over there everywhere. Let's take a look at people. What is people? We got Paris here with 2 turns for a settler. Shanadu, right side, okay, but that's his ally, no? Left side, he's gonna have Rome. That's another one of his allies. So it looks like only Liege is gonna be his opponent to the south. And we definitely need to see if he's gonna take La Venta on the way towards Liege. He does only have a one-tile choke here to pass. This is gonna be quite painful. If this is gonna be closed up, it's kind of hard to actually push through that choke. Paris is going to get his settler out next turn. We do have him with a decent amount of chops in the capital. Possibility to go Temple of Artemis. Right side, he can settle Mercury. He can settle 2-2 base over there, so he gets more adjacency from 2-2s. While he does have in the south a settle that he could get on the tobacco tile. And let's see Apology. Where is Apology? Apology is here. Apology Krakow returns Holy Site. We do have him. Nalanda, Aztec is past those mountains. Rome is going to be his opponent. North Basil, that's another one of his opponents, but it's not that close. It's not that close. Not that far away, not that close either. And right side, Rome is going to be way too far away to actually do anything. Maybe some trade. No, it's too far away. Way too far away. I mean, I might be dreaming, but let's not go that far. Whoa, wait, where's the screen? So, oh, I see. Daniel, hello there, sir. Who are the finalists? We don't know yet who are the finalists. We do have in the quarterfinals Dishak, Ulysse with. Give me a second. Ferritos, and I forgot the last one, so that time I need to look. The Sharks actually did make quite a splash this time around. What are the information? Arcane are going to be the fourth team. So the Sharks versus Ulysse is the game that we're casting right now. There's also Ferritos versus Arcane on the other side, on the other cast. So this is going to be the map. We get to actually talk about everything in detail. We're going to need to take a look at their strategic resources. We do already see Holy Site here from Poland being placed on his iron tile. He doesn't know yet about it because nobody basically discovered bronze working. But I do have to say both Gara and Alexis Kremp are going for bronze working. It does seem like Alexis Kremp does want to finish this quickly, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do that. Poland does have the opportunity to go for that marble settle. We're going to need to see if he's going to spend the extra turn to get the extra culture from it, and also if he does manage to get his 2-1 base and the amenity. We do have him actually, wait a second, I think there was a flood here on the warrior. No, he wasn't. He actually pillaged this Mahavihara and got the faith from it. Religious settlements is going to be his choice, and as you can see, his warrior is going after a builder. He's trying to snatch a builder, but Narlanda's builder is not having it. Look at that, him running away everywhere. Well, I do see Krakow forces in the second ring. We do have him with so many of these specials, and I do see quite a few camps. The camps, this is going to be an insane at Temenanki. You do get, wait a second, from Temenanki, what? Temple of Artemis. Wait a second, not Temple, Artemis. It's a camp special and plantation, right? So you look at this, you can actually put Temple of Artemis over here, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the capital, 6, 7 possibly in the capital. Amenities 8 in the capital. 8 amenities in the capital. On the right side, you do have 1, 2, 3 from this, and another one from the wine tile. Boom. So many amenities. This is one of the best Temple of Artemises that I have ever seen. We do have him getting his monuments out, and I do. And I do see the city of Gdansk did get placed on that 2-2 base, not actually on the marble tile. Now we do have his holy sites coming around, and we do see the war declaration has been sent between the players. We don't know exactly the reason, but I guess we're gonna need to find out. Is this happening? No, no. I guess there is a Roman warrior in the lands of Munich, but I don't think that's actually that bad. No, I don't. I don't see it yet. I don't see who is fighting who, or why did they declare war. Maybe just for visibility towards loyalty, so they do know where to go. You know, get the direction of where to go. Let's take a look at next people. No, people. Where is people? Here. We got Rouen placed on that tobacco tile, I believe. Yeah, tobacco tile. Paris did manage to get his settler and settler in 2 turns to get out of that city center. While we do have him to the north with another city, to the southwest another city with spice tiles and tobacco. Not a lot of production though on the spice tile. He's missing that second point of production, and I'm not that convinced he's gonna want to go there first. He also has quite a few Marguerite tiles, but definitely not enough for that religious idols. And usually France doesn't really want to go for religious idols anyway. Access to horses in the first ring, access to iron in the second ring to the right side, while we do have him with a monument coming up in 7. And I do see another iron tile there to the southeast of Rouen. Julius. This is this is Aztec. What is Julius? Hello? This Lugdunum did manage to get that extra warrior from placing down the city. Rome did work on another settler and is 1 turn away from finishing it. And I do notice there is another city, Gara, could settle on the cattle tile, benefiting not only from extra food but also from bananas. More horses there to get to improve, to have more resources available for the beginning. And the major advantage of Rome is that he builds the roads immediately. We do have him with a possibility to also settle the truffle tile there to the left side to get the extra gold and also the amenity, while also to the right side some pigs are available on the coast. He's gonna get to trade with people here a little bit later on in the game, no? Yeah, he's gonna trade with people on this body of water, and I do notice there are some city-states in the north that he's probably not gonna bother with for that long. He has access to iron tile in the first ring. He already started to put down his encampments. He did discover bronze working so fast, and I do notice he also has horse tile in the second ring towards the north. He did buy out this third ring tile, but never actually put something on it. Interesting choice to buy out that third ring tile without actually investing into the district like a campus. Maybe when he bought the tile, he didn't realize that he has an opponent so close to him, and when he realized he's changed his approach to the game, went for encampments instead of going for his campuses, and that was about it. He does get an extra science point from it, so that's still an advantage with 2 food and 2 production. Taking a look at Floppy, let's see, Floppy, we got Xanadu, Al-Malik getting monuments out, 1 and 2 turns, and I do see Al-Malik did get settled next to that 3-2 banana. Xanadu was the one that has all of those Mercury tiles, and taking a look at how many of these are here, we do need to see if he's actually going to get to improve them. Now, we do have him sending his third city towards the west on that lake to get the extra fresh water from. I'm a bit surprised. I would have expected him to actually settle directly on the Mercury, but at the same time, doesn't seem like he would have had that many 2-2s. He would have definitely needed to grow into some or buy them somehow. Okay, there we go. Ulaanbaatar just got settled. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to have the willpower to go against Montezuma in the south. He definitely has the opportunity to do so, especially with the relative flat land between. He has some forest, and yes, he has some hills over here, but it's kind of flat. Also, Granatovos, hello there, sir, and welcome. It will be good religious idols, good GPT for his team. I would think so. Well, let's see if he's actually going to pick it. At the moment, I don't think he has the faith generation going. Let me see. Oh, he's on 1 faith a turn, so he did plug in the God King card, because I don't see him benefiting from a faith. He does have a tobacco, but let's be real, I don't think he's actually working that. Oh well. Well, Rombrom on Aztec. We do have him with Pantheon. City Patrian Gares is going to get the 40% towards the first district in the city. Campus in the first 2 cities, while Tenochtitlan is still needing to pick up something. No, he did actually place a campus here on that iron tile. We do have also Tenochtitlan with a deer, 2 deers actually in the capital that he could try to get the Temple of Artemis from. Definitely lower quality than what we've seen the early other Temple of Artemis. We do have him also with iron underneath 2 of his campuses here. Interesting. Where are his horses? Left side of Tenochtitlan, second ring. Also, I think he will 2 horses and 4 Mercury with 2 builders. Seems legit. Yeah, true. Not gonna lie. Okay, Alexis Kremp. What do we have? Constantinople. Ooh. Poland actually got in to Byzantium's borders and they did manage to actually take out with his scout one of the holy sites here, slowing down the accumulation of those great prophet points. At least Adrianople has another holy site and it does get some points from there. We do have Byzantium also sending his third city towards the south. Good thing, again, that he actually passed that Polish scout, so he can get his third city out with no problems. He does have defensive slingers that are pushing out the Polish scout from his lands, so he can repair his holy site and of course get his religion here. Access to horses in the second ring. His iron tile is going to be covered by his holy site, but there are another 2 iron tiles here, another one covered by Adrianople's holy site and another one next to the mountains that he could grab. I'm pretty sure he would also need to get those stones chopped so he can actually get the production before we're gonna see the volcano starting to explode because it's getting too excited about all of the action around the map. Ludwig, wait a second, the horses, where are horses? Whoa, what? What? He says he has some problems with this Discord, not sure what that is. Well, I guess this is going to be a good test case if we do have any desyncs while somebody disconnecting and reconnects to the game. Desyncs on LAN are going to be quite tough. Give them a few minutes. Man, I think I really need to get to a pharmacy. Okay, there we go, it's connecting. I guess in the meantime we can keep going anyway, right? We did talk about Constantinople strategics. Oh, he hostile, he's iron, it's fine. Hazagi, let's see Hazagi. He's reconnecting to the game and started to put down a few wonders, pre-placed them so he gets some extra culture, right? You do get like extra culture from it. It does have Grand Mesa to benefit also from some extra culture, and it looks like the Polish scout is trying to find a way to pillage another one of his districts here. We do have Munich also getting an archer out so he can defend himself against these pesky units while Pingala is establishing in the city of Munich in 2 turns. Monuments coming up from there. Cologne gonna get monuments and Berlin gonna get monuments. Oh well, okay, so the game has started. Let's actually see it roll through, and we're going to need to see if there's going to be any desync or not. There is another tile that is covered by one of the campuses here from Munich, and we do also need to see his sword style is actually here in the second ring from Munich. That should be fine. He has both strategics, extra culture from Grand Mesa, and definitely a decent amount of settles to the west side that he could get here. Let's take a look next. We just need to take a look at Philip II, that already has his 2 cities out, Valladolid and Cordoba to the south, with Madrid on the coast here. I do believe he actually did meet Rapa Nui, but let me actually double check. Yes, he did meet Rapa Nui, so he knows it's coastal. He knows he has a possibility to get a few boats out, 2 or 3 boats, so he can take that as the 4th city. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. He would be closer to Aztec, which is not a problem. That is one of his allies. We do have him also with possible marble settler towards the north on that coastal tile next to La Venta, while I do see a decent amount of cities to the west and of course to the east in the Gulf of Valencia. We do have him also with iron in the second ring southwest, with also horses northwest in the second ring, while he already started to improve the ones in Cordoba. He's going to have a builder to improve some more in Valladolid here. There is a warrior from France that is also scouting around his territory. This is an opponent. He is trying to see what is going on here. Madrid is going to go for a fourth city quite early on, trying to get that extra tempo going, and we're definitely going to need to see how things are going to evolve, since he is kind of free sim, right? People is a bit too far to interact, and we're going to need to see if the choke point is going to be a point of contention here for them. Okay. Who's getting the wonders? Who's getting the points? We got Ilstab, looks like Hazaki 11 culture. That's Grab Mesa basically. Wow, only 5 science and 3 culture for Basil II. It looks like he's kind of slow. We do have him with 3 settles here. Antioch with Constantinople and Adrianople are going to be next to are going to be his early cities, getting third holy site. And I do notice he didn't yet build his shrines for the extra faith generation. We're also going to need to see what kind of religion he's going to pick. We didn't always have Crusade being picked up by Basil II here, but to be honest, I would definitely want to see that happening, so he can, so we can see the extra +5 against opponents there. Oh well. Holy sites builders coming around, monuments for the extra culture, has some extra gold from the truffles. I do see Mount Roraima is going to be east, but not that close to, so he can settle. Rome is coming very close to his opponent, and I do have to say this is quite dangerous. We've seen multiple times how legions actually can delete empires, entire empires at the beginning of the game if they are too close to their opponents. And of course, Gara having iron working next turn, he's gonna pop a legion very quickly. Did he manage to get enough iron? That is the question here. He does only have 4 iron in the bank. There is apology here with 21 iron. Oh, I see. He actually gave his iron away. That's what happened. He did finish in Gamut in his capital city, went for God of the Forge as a pantheon, and it does seem like that's his... He already has a legion. Look at that, he already has a legion. Munich? What is Munich getting? 4 turns horseback riding. He definitely needs to have a builder ready so he can chop. He's trying to get another builder from Munich in 2 turns. He needs to chop the horses as quickly as possible because it's going to take like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to move the legion right next door to Munich, like right next door to the city center. So he's going to need to get that horse in the next 5 turns, basically. We don't have yet a general from Rome, so he's not going to get the extra movement on the legions, but I do see Poland and Rome are both making general projects, or I should say general points. I do see Krakow with Gdansk did also get a religion here. It's going to be Eastern Orthodoxy with reliquaries and tithe for the extra gold, and the triple year of both faith and tourism for his relics. While we do have him getting his next settlers out from Gdansk and Krakow, I do see he did go for a third one from Krakow, so he's going to be 5 cities here quite quickly. I would imagine actually 6, because that's usually what we saw in the other games. We do have him starting to improve his resources, and we definitely need to come back a little bit later to see how things are shaping up here. Apology is on 30 faith per turn. He's actually the most faith right now because of that reliquary is giving, and the relic basically that's giving him so many points. 5 science, 7 culture, not that big. No pantheon yet. Did China? God of War and Plunder. Well, look at that. No religious idols. God of War and Plunder. He's going to start making those projects out, and we do need to see him in Cameron training projects in 2 turns. We do have Mongolia. Sorry, not China. Mongolia. It's a bit confusing with the color, honestly, and of course, anyway, it is what it is. Moksha coming up in 4 turns from that city center, and Camontaining projects in 2 turns. I do see he already finished the project just as Rome did, and at the moment there is no project from Aztec to defend. No, sorry. Where is it? From Ludwig to defend himself. He did manage to get a decent amount of science generation though. Hazagi is going currency. 17 science, 18 science, 15 culture. Wait a second. What is going on here? Is Sasaki actually oblivious to what's going on? Oh, he was the passion and he didn't get the boost. I see how it is. He didn't get the boost yet, so he's gonna get the passion improvement and he's gonna get the boost. So that's how he's gonna get horseback riding. Makes total sense. Archers from Berlin, archers from Munich to pick up the defense here. The archers are going to do a decent amount of damage against these legions, but they usually don't know that they delete them that quickly. We do need to see if there is going to be a possibility. And of course the land is kind of slow. It's kind of slow. To be honest, if he would have settled not Achillea over there, but over here, it would have been much easier to actually get those armies towards Munich much faster. Like comparatively from Achillea to Munich, it takes like what, 5 turns? We said it earlier. Like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns, 7 to attack Munich. If he would have settled over here, he would have had 1, 2 basically, 3. You cut down the time in half because of the flat territory. A new legion coming around. I do have to say he doesn't have chops for the legion that he's moving on the left side. Even though he's hard building some, he's also not gonna have in the meantime that many. Okay, pushing out that German scout from his capital and did go for God of the Forge. Any more pantheons? We did check this. Wait a second. Eastern Orthodoxy 1 for religious settlements. Yeah. Okay. Aztec can take a builder from Nalanda. That's a 2-charge builder. And we do have Tenochtitlan going for his encampment training projects. He's on City Patrian Goddess and 2 turns away from getting that. Spain did go for God of Craftsman. He's going to get the extra production on all of these improved strategic resources, and he already has at least 2 horses that I can see. Could get the 3rd one, and he's trying to protect his trader from being pillaged. You do see the French warriors are trying to snatch it, and there is only a scout protecting it. We're going to need to see if this scout is going to be a man and actually defend this, or the cat is going to pick up the slack. Also, JT Snow, hello there, sir. He didn't because of the road from his B1. Wait, what? He didn't because of the road from his B1. I'm not sure exactly what you are referring to. As in, he didn't settle the city of Achillea, he didn't see something, he didn't do something, I'm not sure. Settle about Munich? Oh, he didn't settle about Munich because of the... Oh, I see what you're saying. So you think it was faster for the settler to get over here? Let's count it. Actually, he got the settler from Rome, right? It would have been 1, 2, 3, 4... wait, no. 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle, right? 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, 3 turns difference. Yeah, and there we go. That's actually, oh my god. That's exactly the difference that he's missing, no? Exactly the difference. Beautiful. What can I say? There still is a legion from Gara moving forward while 2 German archers are taking up defensive positions in Munich. We're going to need to see how his general is also going to show up on the front line. We do already have him with Trunk recruited, and I do notice Mongolia is going to get the next one. Ooh, Shunzu actually did get picked up, and Mongolia is going to get another one. They are trying to deny a general here, and it doesn't look like Germany is going to manage to get his own general on the map. We do have already horses coming around from Berlin and Munich getting built, and I do see he's starting to connect his cities with the first trade route, but doesn't actually have commercials being placed down or anything. It does also seem like Rome is starting to use those legion chops, so he gets the extra production towards probably military units, while there we go, he's actually right now training as many archers as possible. He is also getting the extra food from those rainforests in his city, so he grows his population. We do have also Governor Moksha established there, and we need to turn on the music because I don't know what happened. I know what happened. It's Windows Media Player is backwards. Commercial hubs also from Paris. Religious idols. This is where religious idols was. Okay. Well, I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles to improve. Okay. I mean, that's not a lot, but it's still okay-ish. He does have the commercials coming around from multiple cities, and we're going to see him connect his cities with his trade routes. Pingala did get established in Paris, and we definitely still have a few more cities that he could settle north and southwest. Germany going commercials over in Camden is criminal. Yeah, Hazaki over here might actually regret that decision. He might regret the decision. I do want to, because this time around we can actually see the team labels. Let's actually put up the prediction over here for who will win. Oh my god. Give me a second. Keyboard problems. Ulysses or the Sharks. Arr. Let's put it for 15 minutes because I don't think the game is gonna finish in 15 minutes. Well, we do have the first attacks from the Legions going against the German archers. That is a level 1 archer that might actually bite the dust next, and the Legion might actually sacrifice his life if he goes against it and tries to take it all down. We do have another 3 Legions with 2 archers moving forward towards the west side, and I do see a lot more coming in. Of course, trying to, on the way towards the front line, trying to chop as many of those forests and get more of those units out alongside, or getting the production towards something. We're also 1031, so that means the players did manage to get their golden ages. Philip II did go for a pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting the extra culture from his districts. I do see masonry and political philosophy are just about to be discovered. His trade route is safe. No problem, no pillage. He did open up with campuses. He does have this +4, +5 actually. He's gonna get this +2 and another +2 over here. It's a +2. That's a lot of science actually on Philip II at the beginning, with 15 science and 24 culture. Moksha in the capital. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna evolve here. Hazagi, 20 science and 20 culture. He was the one that is defending against Rome. Rome's legions are starting to get quite a few promotions on them, getting the extra experience from the archers and of course the horses. We do have Achillea coming in with more archers, and I do see Rome did go for that God of the Forge, so definitely extra production there. Hazagi, still no Pantheon yet. Pigala in the capital for the extra science, and still is building as many horses as he possibly can. We're getting a few builders in the meantime, so he can have the ability to chop them quickly, so he can reinforce his defenses. Hazagi did also go for pen, brush and voice. Alexis Krem, pen, brush and voice. This is a bit of a surprise. Alexis Krem, pen, brush and voice. He did go for a religion, and we do have Protestantism with pilgrimage and choral music, getting the extra culture from his shrines and temples, while he's going to get the extra faith from his cities converted. Antioch, he's going to start building up the shrines because of that extra culture point, those extra culture points that he's getting there. Do we have some moves here? Oh, these legions, man, they can actually attack into the horses and do a lot of damage. Oh, by the way, Pipo is also streaming, if you want to take a look. Pipo Civ. Let me see. Shout out Pipo Civ. There we go. He's also streaming. Liege is streaming, Malm is streaming. There's quite a few options. Wait, what did I do? Why is it not? I'm not sure. Anyway, the music, I'm not sure what the program is hanging around with. But anyway, now let's see Poland. Poland getting an army of builders. So we do have Apology here with a Monumentality Golden Age, and he still has that 31 Faith a turn. Now he does have the ability to use the Faith to actually buy some of those builders and settlers. And I do notice Rome is starting to get a 3-point attack against Horse here. While Hazagi looks like he's starting to reposition his defenses, he's trying to keep away these pesky legions from his lands. Taking a look back at Apology, we do have him with an encampment, and he did manage to get at least 2 holy sites, so he spreads his legion a little bit faster. Got the Gavron Plaza from Gdansk, that's a second city, not his capital, while he's starting to pump out a few horses of his own. Now the thing is, Apology here is the ally of Gara, so he might actually get some horses directly towards Germany. This is going to be extremely dangerous. You do see he has the opportunity to go directly to the east of Warsaw, and that will allow him to attack Berlin or Cologne from a position that is not yet defended, which is a bit of a problem for Hazagi, because of course he didn't manage to get his general, while I do have to say neither did Poland. No, I don't think Poland got it either. No, he didn't. We did manage to get the generals. It was 2 on Mongolia, 1 on Rome, and 1 on Aztec. Okay, why did Aztec get a general here? What is he doing? Oh, I see. He's actually attacking into Nalanda. Okay. I mean, that, yeah, kind of makes sense. Why not? 9 science and 15 culture for Apology with that monumentality. Okay, Legion starting to cross the river, getting the line of attack going with the archers coming behind them. We're going to see them taking up position in the forest so they can start shooting down these German horses. So slowly but surely they're going to add more points of damage to them, to their opponents. I did not take a look at Romero. I'm excusing. 19 science with 25 culture. We do have Aztec here with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, the city patron goddess, and a lot of food and production coming out from the capital city with Liang being established, and of course a lot of these campuses already finished. We do see he does have a good amount of science and culture. Now 45 points of production for him. Actually at the moment he's not the biggest one, but almost. We do have Lich here with 47. Romero did manage to use his Eagle Warrior to do some damage, purely some of these styles from Nalanda. I don't think he actually got into the north that much, and I don't think he actually got anything to do with Hadusa there on the left. He's pumping out quite a few of these swordsmen and moving towards Nalanda. Maybe he's going to actually take that city center for himself. Has the possibility to get another one here towards the south of Malinanko, while I'm pretty sure he's going to want to keep on settling north next in the next series. This kind of looks like a good one, right? On the sheep tile over there with the access to bananas with 2 ivory tiles. Okay, it's starting to get heated up. It looks like the horse... this horse should die. Let's see. Roman archer did shoot. This one shot. This one shot. Okay. Or moved. There we go. Floppy? Floppy 4 city strong, getting the orders already, and I do see him going for the 5th settlers. Liang is getting to establish in 3 turns in the city of Ulaanbaatar, while he did go for Moksha first. Now we do have him with quite a few builders that are keeping on the chops, and I do have to say Aztec in the south is going to be one of his opponents. We might actually see him trying to focus everything on getting the stirrups timing to go against Aztec here in the south, to not let him get that big. And I do have, and also since Aztec is putting cities on the right side towards his opponent Apology, and Apology being the ally of Floppy, they might actually want to do something together here so they can actually slow down Aztec's development and keep him low in the stats. When is the final game? D-Shark versus, I mean, you are thinking D-Shark is going to win this? Uko Supreme, you just went over the result of the game here? Oh my god, man. If it would always be this easy, boom, D-Shark wins. Yeah, why would you need to play the next turns? We don't know yet. Uko Supreme. It's either gonna be Arcane or Freitos, one of the two. Yeah, looks like Rome did manage to get one of his legions right next to the city of Munich, which, to be honest, is going to be attacked by multiple archers. They don't do that much damage, especially since the legion did manage to get his Tortoise promotion, giving him an extra +10 defense against ranged units. Now, we do have another wave of archers and another wave of legions coming in from the city of Aquila, getting closer to Munich, while I do note still 3 cities on the big guy here on Hazagi. This is the problem. This is the biggest issue. The horses that are coming around from Poland, even if there is no general on them, they're still going to be strong enough to take out cities. There's no defensive general on Germany, and we might actually see a very, very, very quick game here. With Magnus established in Warsaw, I do see Temple of Artemis is also coming around next turn in Krakow. That's amazing. This is that amazing one that I was talking about earlier, right? We got 1, 2, 3, oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amenities in the capitals, with another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the city of Warsaw. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5 possible in the city of Warsaw. Poznan, does he get one? No, Poznan doesn't get one, and he's gonna get to settle another city southeast that will have access to more horse tiles, and some of them are gonna be in range of Temple of Artemis. Same team labels. I don't know if I can set team labels. I mean, I can set team labels, but it's gonna be weird. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, too big. I know, too big. Too small. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's one. Two. There we go. Got it. Oh, this is too far. There we go. All good. That is what she said. Yeah, not on the home PC. Yeah, there. Yeah, not on the home PC. It is what it is. Man, you know the how to say, the casual excuse. My head is hurting. I'm sorry, Fortuna Bene. My head is hurting. I cannot do anything right now. I'm so sorry. No team labels. Check tabule. Anyway, encampment training project. Encampment coming out from Berlin. Finally, he's gonna get the opportunity after he finishes to start trying to get some generals. The only problem is he's actually gonna need to get another unit other than classicals. Yeah, there we go, Fortuna. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Trying to get out of pleasure. Yeah, I see what it is. Nalata did also get taken over by Aztec. We do have quite a few swordsmen coming out, and they're going to move towards the city of Gniezno, while the units of Poland did get deployed to the left of Gniezno and Wrocław. We do have quite a few of them going towards Cologne. We did have two of these warriors deployed to the south of Cologne, and we're going to need to see if things are going to develop here nicely so he can take out the city. We do have Poland with 4 horses that will need to cross the river. Unfortunately, I do have to say it is going to be in awkward positions, as in they're going to need to stop at the end of the turn or at the beginning of the turn, whatever you want to say it, in positions that they afterwards they need to cross the rivers. They're going to get discovered. They're actually going to give a bit of a heads up here to the city of Cologne. We do need to see if Apology is going to manage to get them. So initially I did say that ideally you do want to get them on the highways towards the east side, so you attack the cities from the beginning, from the south, so you do get basically the biggest surprise factor that you can get. Well, right now German warriors are actually stepping into that right style that is going to be with Marsh. And I do notice Rome did manage to get another tile next to the city of Munich, with Gara actually getting the position also in the north, so he can actually attack into those horses and slowly take down the defenses here. Yeah, we do also need to see if the armies of Aztec are actually going to march forward towards Poland. Poland did get his general on the left side. Ooh, he has Ethelflaed, but that's still not going to work. That is not a good general for what he needs right now. Now, Wall was thrown in one turn. I do have to say Ethelflaed is a medieval Renaissance general. It does not give bonuses to classical units, to the horses or the swordsmen, and not also to the archers, which are basically ancient units. Okay, Pippo, 3125. Catherine de Medici, what is he doing? 4 cities strong. Religious idols, yeah. 5th city also moving southwest. We do have Rouen getting a Moksha in 1 turn. We do have also markets coming around there, with audience chamber coming up in 3 turns. We do also see the campus in Rennes coming out in 3. So free simming. This is basically free simming. Is Mongolia doing anything? No, free simming. Getting Warlords Throne, getting builders out, getting libraries. Bit of a surprise, but I guess we're going to need to see when he's going to get stirrups, if he's going to start pumping out units like there's no tomorrow, especially since he is building the infrastructure, and he did manage to also recruit the generals here at the beginning of the game. Aztec at the moment only has +4 from the oligarchy, +5 from general, and +3 for the luxury attack bonus. Doesn't have the extra +4 from his full continent split. We also see Polish units did actually get into the lands of Cologne, which just got the walls up. We're going to need to see all of these Polish units try to wrap around that city center and pillage the tiles around it, while they're going to try to take out the units defending it, especially these warriors here that could turn at any point into swordsmen. We do have 1 swordsman here from Munich. I believe it is a bit of a problem with iron. Let me actually double check. No, it's not. We do have 7 iron on Hazagi. Alexis Krep is 25. We got Rom there on 14. It shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, there we go. He just got it. It was maybe a problem of gold or something, not the resources. Yeah, Rome is pushing in hard against Hazagi here. Hazagi in big trouble. Hazagi big trouble. I gotta say, on Friday I didn't actually see Hazagi at all. It was incredible. So many people here, and I didn't get to see Hazagi. Wow. I realized he's actually playing on Saturday. Wow. Kick. Yesterday, basically. Well, that swordsman's gone, and Germany will need to upgrade another one. He does have a few more chops that he can get going, and his builder is trying to move from left to right. But honestly, no, he doesn't have actually any more chops. The chops are on the left side of Cologne, not on the right side. He would have only this rainforest, like 2 rainforest tiles that he could chop, and those are not good chops. Oh man, next turn or this turn? Let's see. Next turn. Next turn is gonna be extremely painful for Hazagi. I'm actually looking to see. Yeah, there we go. Battery ram coming out from Aquilea and Lugdunum. Oh no, that's actually another legion. Battery ram coming out from Aquilea. That's gonna give him the ability to actually attack into his opponent directly. And yeah, there we go. I was waiting for this. Oh, these legions don't have the extra promotions. We do have this one that's missing 1 point of experience, so he can get the level 2. And I do see the other legion just doesn't have enough anyway. He did manage to take out at least one unit, one swordsman that was defending the northwest, and I do see the legion will have a promotion if he does manage to stay alive until the end of the turn. He might actually get the opportunity next turn, so he can actually get it out. Promoted. Okay, what's happening here? Looks like the units of Rom are getting next to the city of Gzno, which is also receiving Governor Victor's defensive measure there. I do also see Apologies trying to figure out how he can actually best defend this. The general is kind of pointless at this moment to use. He's getting Magnus in Gdansk, and I do see he still has quite a few chops from the builders. Apology here did go for monumentality, so getting builders is not a problem. We do see he did... Wait. Oh, he did upgrade the swordsman, that's what I heard. I thought he bought a builder, but it was a swordsman. Now, we do also have Rome here getting another city on. Probably the Silk settled there, right in the face of Munich, so he can connect the road pathways from his capital, going through Lugdunum, Aquilea, and then finishing up on the Silk tile here. This is going to be a much faster reinforcement rate. And a bit of a surprise, where battery ram? He doesn't have the battery ram. Is there a city state that could allow him? No, there's only Kabul. Okay, let's see what who do we have here. Spain is already going for Colosseum. He built his pyramids, got the extra builder, and got his extra builder charges from it. People getting away from builders, probably with feudalism, started to recruit also the generals. Let me actually come back to the war here and take a look at the generals. The merchants. Coleo is going to be the next one. This is going to be awesome if Montezuma doesn't get to pick it up, but I don't think Montezuma went harbors, no? Went commercials. No, he went campuses into something else, into Government Plaza with his Wolostrov. It does seem like one of the horses, at least, no, 2 of the horses of Poland did get taken out. We do have Pology managing to pillage a few of these tiles, and I'm pretty sure Hazagi was very annoyed about this development. Germany did manage to upgrade at least 1 men at a time, which is going to make it a very strong unit even against the legions. The legions don't have enough strength to actually attack into that. Yeah, they definitely don't have enough strength to attack into that. This kind of looks... wait, is it over? GT Snow is calling it over. I'm not convinced it's over because of the men at arms. There's a decent amount of science now coming out from Hazagi on 26 and 27, while Gara is 18, 19. And taking a look at the yield stab here, 43 points of production versus the 48. Okay, I guess that's very, very close. Golpert and Pipo is starting to make 36, and I do see him on 47 science and 30 culture. Pipo is just going high, high, high. Apology with 18 science, also 35 culture. Will need to defend against Montezuma. Rom is trying his best to get going here to attack his cities. We did have also a city state being taken out. Rapa Nui with the boats of Spain did get actually taken out over there. There were needed 3 galleys to actually finish the job. With new markets coming out from Barcelona, we will see also Colosseum pop out from Spain's city of Valladolid. He does manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city Colosseum here, which is awesome. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is a bit too far away. 8 tiles. Rome has 3 points of attack on the cap. Yes, he does. But unfortunately, he's taking a lot of damage on return. And that's why I was questioning the battery ram. Oh, I see. He chopped it. I see. He chopped it with the Legion. That's what happened here. Because he does need to get a battery ram right close to the Munich. That's a 47 defense strength city. And it will get a men-at-arms inside of it. It's going to boost it with another 10 points. 57 strength. The Legions will probably just die attacking. Die. They will lose a lot of strength. Like probably like 70% of the strength attacking into the city center. They already are losing around like 30 something, as you can see over there in the drop down in the southeast, in the bottom right of the screen. So many legions though, so many legions. I can't believe this actually did not get the extra point of experience. Wow. In the city states, we did have Hattusa with Geneva coming up for the science. It was also Nalanda, but it got taken over. Armaga, Laventa, and Jerusalem are for the religious bonuses. Hansa is going to get the trades. We got Kabul for the military. Kiagwana with Namadol is going to provide some culture. And Singapore will be the only one for industry. Well, there are quite a few catapults that are coming out from the cities of Rome. It's going to take a while to actually get them on the front line. Maybe he actually gets the opportunity to chop with the legions he has right now next to Velitre. He does have one chop, only one chop actually. Only there's another legion coming with another chop. Maybe that's going to be the trigger here. Enough production for the catapult from 2 chops, or enough production to get the catapult. Yeah, there we go. 57 defense strength Munich. No, I was to be honest, I was expecting they're gonna lose a lot more strength here. Okay, okay, never mind. They're losing like what, 40%, something like this, 40%. One of those moments you're glad you're wrong. Oh well, I do see a line of defense here, a a narrow line of defense for Aztec. Inner arrow, how do you call this? Inner arrow, a semicircle. It's not really a whatever. He is catching Rom here in between his units, and by the looks of it, the servants of Aztec are having the upgrade button for those men-at-arms, but they're not in their borders, so they can actually not do it. No government plaza on Germany. No government plaza on Germany. No, he didn't actually manage to get it. No. He got the aqueducts going, but no government plaza, no. Nowhere. The people have started his industrial zone setup. We do have markets finishing here with new wave of settlers. I do see he's going to get quite a few trade routes. He already actually has like 4 trade routes connecting his cities to the original one in Paris with Governor Pingala as the governor. I do also notice people, 56 science and 38 culture is starting to get caught up by Liege with 47 and 55. Spain here is getting his audience chamber and still has so many shops that he could actually get to increase his production from. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get that feudalism boost proper, and I do notice we're ticking down the clock until the next era with 7 turns to go. Let's actually see if we do have the battery ram moving 2 more turns until the battery ram is going to get right next to the city of Munich here. Okay. No. Oh, Mongolia. What is okay? Commercials. We do have Mongolia, floppy, 37 science with 36 culture. Okay, not that big, but still pretty good. With the construction coming up in 3, theology in 1, 37 science and 36. Wow. What's the production? 70 production. That's actually pretty good. We do have him 70. Well, I guess he's the third one up here, but he definitely has more than Hazagi and Alexis Kremp on the other side. What is Alexis doing here? So he didn't actually go towards Namadol at the moment. He does get his temples going, and I do want to see if he actually got the third belief in his religion. He did go for crusade. He actually did lock that in as a belief, so he's going to start getting that extra +5 whenever he's going to convert his opponent's city and will get into his border. We do have the hippodrome starting to be pre-placed, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get these going. The hippodromes are going to provide him with free units basically whenever they finish, and also whenever they're going to get the arena. The units are amazing to use at the beginning. Well, to get them like this. The biggest question is, will Alexis Kremp actually go towards Poland? That would be a third front line that Poland at the moment is not actually, I would say, is not actually defending at all. He's not defending at all. He doesn't even have a scout there towards Namadol. Yeah, it looks like Rom is breaching through the defenses of Poland, and we do need to see if Wrocław is going to stay alive here. He does have a horse to increase the defense, and we do see he's starting to chop the walls and the encampment here in the city of Gniezno, where he does have also Governor Victor established. Starting to get his pre-builds, and I do see Leech has just found a relic, but it's not on the same team as Apology, so he's not going to give it to Apology, so... What government plots are here? Do we have one? Yes, but he didn't make his wall of throne. No wall of throne here for Rome. Poland UU pre-builds. Is he going to be that fast on the UU? Because the reform change doesn't seem to be that fast. He is getting theology. He's getting stirrups in tutors. I think he's actually going more for knights than actually for his wing hussars here. Because he does need the extra strength on his units to defend against the strength units. So not only the extra strength on his units, but he would need actually the, I would say, to get to use his general. And he needs the medieval units. I guess another possibility would have been to go towards Maritimes, but I don't think he actually wants to dabble in the top 3. Oh wow, that swordsman is still alive. Incredible. And it got also a promotion. But anyway, it looks like Apology is pushing back the units of Aztec, and I do see he does have a horse over there that's going to stop the swordsman from moving too far away. Okay, battery ram. Going to get this turn. We got the legions that are going to start attacking. And it does seem like the walls are going to take quite a bit of a beating here. Okay, there we go. All walls almost down. The legions are losing quite a bit of health, but not that much. Now we do need to see if Germany is actually going to get his next technologies. Apprenticeship in 1, mercenaries in 3. Looks like Ludwig the second. Does have 2737, but he didn't manage to actually get the upgrade points on his archers. Well, I should say the upgrades for crossbows from his archers. With also catapults on the way, it will be much easier to attack into the city center. Even if it does have merit arms inside of it, you do add a lot more extra damage from far, which is going to allow these legions to just take over the city after it's low enough. Oh wow, incredible. Legion actually survived. Well, that merit army is not going to survive. Kick. We do have crossbows coming out from Gara, and I do see 22 science, 24 culture here on Julius Caesar. A lot more culture coming out because he's killing so many units right next to the city of Munich. With drums of war getting that extra culture from taking out his opponent units. Oh man, the massacre in Hazagi's territory. The city of Munich is about to be taken down. It's down to 153 HP with still 4 legions around it, not to mention 2 catapults that are going to have the available shooting solutions against the city of Munich next turn. I believe this is not a hill, but it might be. It is a hill. Oh, that's a problem. He's not going to get to shoot from there. He's actually not going to get to shoot from there. Oh well. What is going on here? Quite a few heavy chariots, not much else. Amphitheaters coming around from Spain. Since we are ticking down the clock until the next one, we got 4 more turns, and it does seem like we're gonna have Liege with 6 points off. Hazaki is gonna go Dark Age. Alexis Kremp is getting his Golden Age right now, 54-54, and he's starting to get Tagmas out and about. We do need to see if he's actually gonna go directly towards Poland, or he's gonna try to save out his ally over here, Germany. I'm very surprised he's actually... Well, I guess we don't know exactly where he's sending his Tagmas. I don't know if he's sending them east, if he's sending them south, or whatever. Yeah, we do have also Romrom, 47-52. Doesn't seem like he's going to get his golden anytime soon. He does have 2, 4, 6 cities, and I do see he's building up the statue of Zeus in 3 turns. Yeah, that's 1 turn too late. Okay, Gara 49. Okay, he's going he's going dark. Floppy is 6 points off from actually getting his golden. I don't know if he's gonna get it or not. Where is it? Here. Keshek. Okay, he's getting a Keshek, and he's getting a campus. I think he already has a +3 campus, so that's not gonna be a splendid. But the Keshek is gonna give him 4 points. He just needs 2 points, maybe just a boat, and that's it. Goalporten does look like it's okay-ish on both sides, to be honest. Like 50 on Liege, we got Hazaki on 7, Alexis Kremp on 20, Rom on 18, while on the other side we got Floppy on 7, Gara on 8, and then Pipo is going to make 68 with Apology on 30. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Another point of attack from Rome into Germany's capital city. Of course, the catapults are trying to figure out exactly where they should be placed, so they can actually get that attack going. I would have expected him to actually replace one of the legions over here with the catapult. Maybe he's still going to do that. They do have movement. The city is not placed under siege because he does need to cross the river and handle this tile over here with the Apadana under construction. Oh, and capital taken. Munich is taken down. We do have the Roman catapults and the crossbows starting to move right behind us. And I do see Rome is also starting to see the Byzantine Tagmas coming towards him. The Tagmas are going to be quite strong even against the legions. Well, some of the legions, doesn't look like all of them, especially if they're in good territory. The legions can withstand the attack. Alexis Kremp is also going to get to spread that legion far and wide. Apology, still going dark. Pipo, 2 points off. Where is he on the tech side? Divine Right coming up for Apology. He didn't get it actually yet. He's still Oligarchy. And we do need to see if the next attack against the Aztec is going to go through. I do have to say Rom is on 70 science and 40 culture, while Apology is on 36 and 58. It does seem like Rom is going to have a good enough technology so he can defend himself against those pesky units, the Wing Hussars, which are going to be extremely strong from Poland here. Okay, what do we have? Theater squares coming out from Barcelona, markets in Calais, with libraries in the south for the extra science. Looks like Liege is just chugging along to get all of those points. And I do see Floppy, 51-51. Okay, let's see. Is he starting to move somewhere, Floppy? Wait, here. Okay, he's getting a lot of Kesheks, or starting to build a lot of Kesheks. Maybe we will actually see him go against Aztec in the south, because why not? This is about that time. He's using the Kesheks with the escort promotion on these builders, so he moves them faster around his territory, and I do see horses are starting to get out from his cities also. Ooh, we got a first night. There we go. From Wrocław. Looks like Apology did also get to the normal-ish points, but he still needs 11 to get the golden, so I don't think he's going to get it. Pipo did manage to secure it. Gara is 7 points off. Floppy is also 3 points off, but he already got a Keshek, so it doesn't seem like he's actually going to get the opportunity. Even if he gets a bow, doesn't seem like he gets the opportunity to get that golden age. Floppy, 1 point off. Floppy might actually get it. On the other side, Rom is going dark. Alexis Kremp is getting it. Hazagi 4440 going dark, and Leech is gonna get his golden. Oh wow. Germany trying to get out of there with a safety settler to the northwest, while GMC is getting built in the lands of Byzantium. We do have just one turn. This is going to be the last turn for the players to actually get some bonuses for those era score points. While we're going to roll into the next era, we're also going to have a quick, pause of 2 minutes. I'm just going to stretch my legs here. Well, these crossbows are going to have quite a bit of a time to attack into the tag mass, and a decent amount of strength to also attack into the tag mass. I would imagine they're going to start nailing these as quickly as possible. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2. Let's see. Can he do... still not enough damage, actually. But he's going to put that tag mass in very low HP if he does attack. I don't think he needs to, don't get me wrong. I don't think he actually needs to attack the Tagman with the Legions. I was just taking a look at how much damage he does and proportionally seeing if he's going to take out that unit, if he actually attacks with the Legion to take it down low enough to allow the crossbow to attack into it, but it wasn't enough. Okay. Where was it? Where? Oh.
That's not normal. And just look at my stats. Yeah. I don't know why. It's just so fun. I'm against bots, so it's pretty fun. I'm just theory crafting and I don't know, I first met Armag and I was like, okay, what is it?
Oh, there we go. And it's good to actually move a little bit your feet. Oh, we got a pause? Wait, we got a pause. Looks like we're gonna have a pause of 10 minutes. Okay, we got a pause, guys. Let me actually close off the microphone so we don't, you don't Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Volt Chaplin 707. I gotta say, finally, it's actually getting a little bit warmer in Paris. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. What's going on? The sun is out, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna shape up a little bit later with Paris. Let's see. 5 degrees. Oh my God, we actually went from -1 to 5. Okay. It says that it's gonna be like 6 degrees, so not that warm, but at least the sun is out. Still waiting for the boys to come back from the pause. We're gonna get to see when they start. By the way, we got the sharks right behind me. If you see the computers right behind me over there, those are the sharks. And on the other side of the room, like literally on the other side of the big room, we got Ulysse. So many questions if Byzantium is actually going to push through. It doesn't look like, especially with the river defense, that these Tagmas cannot actually attack into the legions properly. We do have Alexis Kremp with only +2 taxes rate, and it does seem like he's going to have a bit of an issue. He did manage to get his his alliance from the civil service with his ally, and I do see he did also successfully defend over here the German settler that is basically a safety settler trying to get out of there. He knows that it is very dangerous with so many legions and with so many level 1, level 2 crossbows available for people to use, for Gara to use. It's gonna be very dangerous. What is people doing here? Paris and Pop, he did manage to get his chateaus going for that extra culture and gold. I do see he did manage to also get some very good sheep tiles in the north. 3-3s over there. Ooh, why is this a 3-3? 2-2-2-2 for the extra culture with the spice style. Very nice, very nice. Liang is also establishing Rennes, and look at this beauty. We got 2 of these chateaus with the extra culture and the gold. That's 8 gold, 9. Oh my god, man. So 11, 14 gold just from these tiles. 14 gold just from those tiles. And Pipo is on 94 gold a turn. He definitely is making so much more than his opponent's team combined. We do have Just Leech making 53 gold with Hazaki on -4. We got Alexis Kremp on 2 and then Rom on 8. Okay, GMC is coming out in 2 tens from Adrianopol's Gavron Plaza. That has been placed next to the volcano and it might explode at any point. I am still hoping he actually did manage to chop these stone tiles before he did get the volcanic explosion. So, well, you know, the chops didn't get destroyed there and he benefited from the extra production. We do have also Mongolia starting to get quite a few K-Shakes out and started to also build knights. I do see him starting to deploy them towards the south, while Aztec is also deploying quite a few units. We got it for free from Statue of Zeus towards the north of his empire, so he can actually put up a defense against a possible attack from Mongolia from the north. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, wait a second. Oh, here. He's dropping the kids to the pond. Yeah, it doesn't seem like other than shooting with the crossbows, there's a possibility for Rome to actually attack into these Tagmas. He's just going to need to wait for them to attack into him so he can actually damage them after. Dropping the bombs, exactly. Dropping the bombs. Intelligence agents in 110 here from Madrid. He's gonna get that extra spy, and of course he did manage to get that Colosseum, which does give him an amazing bonus. We do have Legion, 68 Science and 86 Culture, and we did jump into the new era. We're gonna need to see them go after. I don't know what happened in the Congress. We're gonna need to wait for the post to actually for the game to be unpaused so we can actually take a look at that stats. And to be honest, I would really love a tea right now, but I don't think I have time to actually order one, so it is what it is. We got Sukenitz in Legnica. We got also some amphitheaters over here in Warsaw, another Sukenica over there in Poznan. Looks like Poland is going to start getting all of those bonuses for his trade routes, and there we go, we got Ampos. We do have knights also started up from Poland, starting to get upgraded here in Wrocław, and looking at the text here, Apology is going for his guilds. He does need to get to Reformed Church if he actually wants to benefit from the Tagmas, from the Wing Hussars, and let me actually take a quick peek over here. There we go, it's guilds into Theocracy, so we're going to need to see him getting that soon. Now it does seem like also we do have him on 39 science with 53 culture. In the World Congress, Protestantism got the extra religious strength. Chosen luxury resource granting no amenities. It was the Mercury, which, to be honest, there are so many Mercuries here. We do have also 2 diplo points available for people to use. He does have access to a sea, and he can connect his trade routes with Rome here on the western side. Now, I'm pretty sure he has the possibility to go for his Statue of Liberty if he needs to. Well, let's actually see what the action is going to unfold over here with Rome attacking so strong against Germany. Germany is still on 3 cities, but he lost his capital, and I think he also lost his... wait a second. He didn't actually build his government plaza to begin with. In the Great People screen, I do see in the merchants, we do have one of those extra merchants being picked up by France, Zankian, while I do notice also another one, Marco Polo, did get picked up by France. Oh, very nice. He actually got these with, of course, all of the extras. He's going to get a lot of trade routes through the water. Montezuma did recruit Hypatia for the extra library and the extra science on his libraries. We do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities right now. Tlacopan did get settled on the coast, but it is out of danger here. I don't think it will be an easy possibility for Poland to actually cross that lake quickly, or I should say the water body quickly to get there. And I'm pretty sure nobody's going to settle the Galapagos Islands this game around. With more Tagmas starting to get hard built and GMCs getting out next turn, we're going to need to also wait and see if... oh, wait a second. This Legion actually crossed the river. Wow. Okay, what's the damage from the Tagma into the Legion? Can we see? Yeah, okay. It's not that big, but it's still good. It's still good. 65 against 58. It looks like the Legion is still going to take a significant damage, but it's not going to be easy to actually take out entirely. One of the Tagmas needed to move away because it was significantly damaged by those crossbows shooting out. On Spain, let's actually see. Okay, holy sites. We got some holy sites coming from A Coruña. He didn't actually go for the discounts here early on to get a religion, and now we do see him trying to get one from A Coruña. In the era score screen, I do see Liege did manage to get a golden age. He's in a pen brush and voice golden age, and of course he does have 70 science with 85 culture with 130 points of production and 120 food. That sounds like a pretty good result there. We do have Hazaki 13 and 16. Of course, we're still defending with his cities on Germany. Basil II is going to be 82 points of faith with 96 points of production, 31 science and 43 culture in a Drums of War golden age. So it does seem like the nation of Byzantium here is going to start to ramp up his military production, and it does seem like he's also going towards Namadol. He's going to start converting this city and will do the full damage against those walls. I don't think Namadol is going to be able to defend easily, and one of the dangers is Poland might not actually get a good defense before he's actually going to get attacked by all of those Tagmas of his opponent. Now, I don't think we actually have a general deployed in the south of Byzantium, but we do have one deployed towards the east, trying to actually give a bit more strength to these Tagmas that are fighting the legions. And there we go. Look at that damage. Look at the beautiful damage coming out from those crossbows attacking into the Tagmas, pushing them back from the lands of Germany. Germany finally managed to get a few of his own crossbows that can definitely damage the legion strongly. And I do also notice Gara is following up his attack towards the city of Berlin and not going towards Cologne, which does have walls at the moment. And of course that's actually where the crossbows are starting to gather and getting upgraded. Rom. Still Dark Age, okay, he's Dark Age. Floppy, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 5663 on Mongolia. Mongolia did get the Keshiks since he started scouting around the south. He's going to see the Spearmen, and we're going to need to see also if the Keshiks are going to start to attack quickly. I don't see enough Keshiks deployed to the south. He did manage to get a spy from the city of Xanadu, and I do see he doesn't have a first promotion on it, or a second promotion for that matter. We do have more commercials coming out, and new knights starting to get built here from Ulaanbaatar. On Gara, 37 science, 34 culture, he went in a normal age. He couldn't actually get his golden, but he is pushing through his opponent very strongly and still reinforcing that front line with new units, sending some new legions and sending some more of these catapults over there. I do see he's starting to put down campuses. That's going to be a +3 here, and I do see he's starting to get also his baths, not only for the extra, I would say, housing, but also for the soon to be adjacency towards those industrial zones. People 82, 67. Pembrasian voice golden age on France. No attack vector for him into his opponent. He could actually try to do something against Spain, but I don't think he will. Honestly, I don't think he will. I don't see him starting to pre-build horses for those courser timings, and I'm pretty sure actually he got cancels quite some time ago. Military science coming up in 2 turns, and we're going to need to see where he's sending his spies so he can actually get some extra stats from it, right? He could actually try to steal some gold from his opponent's commercials or try to get some technologies. We do have also Apology with 39 science and 61 culture. Losing gold, he's on -1 gold a turn. 127 production is pretty good, but I do see him also building up new Sukenitses and getting new trade routes. I don't think he's actually going to be negative for that long. He also has 47 points of faith that he's not going to get to use since he's in a normal age and the monumentality is not going to activate. I'm pretty sure... Whoa. He already got wind hussars. Oh my god. This was so fast. Just a few turns. Bam. And we got this. Wow, this was so fast. Like I was barely talking about the others, and we're going to need to see if... oh my god, look at the damage from these wing hussars against the Maritimes. I do have to point out Aztec extra damage only works on the offense, not on the defense. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to withstand this attack, because it does seem like he's getting 2 shot all over the place. His pikemen will be stronger, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to build enough of them. Only has 2, 3 that I can see starting to go towards the city of Nalanda, while the majority of his army were swordsmen. He did manage to upgrade them into many times and got some of the promotions going. Right now, Poland just upgraded his wing hussar, so he's not going to get the opportunity to actually attack this turn, but he's going to get it next turn. So let's actually see what's going to happen. Look how strong this one single swordsman is against the Maritime. 56 against a 48 Maritime. That's actually a higher strength unit, a higher technology unit that is being overwhelmed by the strength of a swordsman. Incredible. Now the General Ethelfred is actually giving all of these bonus points to the wing hussars, an extra +5 strength, and also that movement point. Okay, what's going on here? City of Cologne already lost its walls. Incredible. That was so fast. Gara is going to manage to take that down. It does seem like also Germany is moving that settle towards the north of the city of Adrianople, trying to put it on the freshwater, either on the river or on that lake. The lake would be the fastest one to get. That's 2 turns away from settling, and of course Gara would have that time to actually take these main core cities of Germany, the last 3 of them. That's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure the safety settle is going to get down, but still Rome is going to be quite big because of all of the extra cities that he got, basically, well, with a lot of effort here against Germany, from Germany. Spain, amphitheaters, he's getting spied on by France. There we go, gaining sources, so he actually gets ready to pillage some of those commercial hubs, so he gets the extra gold, and also will have the possibility to acquire experience for his spies, so he gets to the 2nd level. Can Aztec defend against Polish UU? Only 100 production on him rather low. Yeah, Hunde Priester, good evening, sir. Good day, sir, and welcome. I'm actually curious myself. It does look like if he doesn't get a lot more of these pikemen, he's not going to get to defend. But to be honest, I do see quite a few Polish crossbows that are going to be extremely strong against, these pikemen. So we just need to see a few more upgrades here on the crossbows, and he should be able to push, right? He should be able to push with the wing hussars. Double line of defense here, double line of defensive units from Aztec is not going to work that proper against the wing hussars. They do have that extra ability of doing extra damage if the unit doesn't have anywhere to actually retreat. And as you can see, he's trying to push as hard as he can over here. Does have the possibility to actually attack into one of the Maritimes and take it out entirely. Okay, Damadol is going to be taken out quite quickly. It did get converted to the religion of Byzantium, and that also should give a big heads up to Poland that he should upgrade the units to the north of Poznan and also buy new ones. I do see 3 turning wing hussars from his capital city Krakow, but in his next turn he's going to get his GMC out from Gdansk. And looking at the score tab, he does have 426 faith in the bank, so he's definitely going to get at least one of those wing hussars in the city of Poznan to defend. Poland is to defend his north. That might be that might be the saving grace for Aztec indeed. But I think he's gonna defend his north. He's getting some heavy chariots. He's also hard building with hussars. It looks like it's fine. What's happening with the generals actually? Great people. Mongolia getting one soon. Oh my god, 300 pointers. The 300 pointers for the generals already. Aztec did manage to get Abu. Generals, no? El Cid on Byzantium, Ethelfred on Poland, and Timur was recruited by Mongolia. And the next ones, of course, are going to require 300 points. Is Mongolia that's trying to get there as quickly as possible. Oh wow, how did this man-at-arms actually cross the river over there? He was so scared he got in between all of the Polish units. Wow. That's kind of unfortunate, Ooh, that was one dead wing hussar. But to be honest, I think he can take out 2 of these men-at-arms here. Almost 2 of the men-at-arms. Ooh, Namadol has been defeated. And we do have the first Tagmas appearing in the lands of Poland. I do have to say Poland does have his own religions, and he's probably going to need to defend it somehow. The GMC did finish, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to buy out one of those wing hussars in the north rather than the west, because he does have a big army on the west anyway. We do have to see if the crossbows are going to be strong enough to attack into the encampments. Did it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, catapult buy over here in Gzno. Very nice, very nice. Wait a second, he did choose to buy a catapult and not actually buy a defensive unit in Poznan. That is dangerous, because the Tagmas are going to do a lot of damage to these weaker units, right? The wing hussars are going to be strong enough to withstand the damage, but these crossbows, not that much. Maybe he is relying on his hard production and, of course, his ability to get the heavy chariots. He's also going to require a few resources from his allies there to upgrade those units. Double trebuchet buy from Poland. He bought in 2 cities. I only saw the one in Gzno, but yeah, you're right. He did actually got one in Wrocław here. The flood at Namadol slowed down Alexis quite a bit. There was a flood here. I mean, yes and no. To be honest, this is a big army coming from Byzantium towards the south with crossbows and quite a few Tagmas getting ready to attack into the city of Poznan. We're going to need to see the line of wing hussars getting ready over here to defend with the heavy chariots already starting to come around from Ludnica and Poznan. I'm pretty sure he's going to get to upgrade them quickly and also build that line. I don't know why he actually exposed this wing hussar, but I guess it's fine because it does look like it only took hit and it's still alive. Yeah, look at the Tagmas, But I do have to say these wing hussars are strong enough to attack into the Tagmas and to shut them almost to shut them. So pretty good. The Apology definitely needs a few more units here on the western side, especially these crossbows to attack into his opponent defensive pikemen. And we do need to see if Mongolia from the north is actually going to start chipping away at the strength of the Aztec units, putting more pressure on Aztec to the north, forcing him to actually defend this. We do have a lot of Spanish spies, 3 Spanish spies in the lands of Mongolia here, trying to steal gold, trying to get more sources, and also stealing tech boost from an unfinished. How does this work? From an unfinished campus. This is amazing. Wow. Yeah. I don't know how he's doing that, honestly. How is the spy actually going into an unfinished campus where there's nobody working other than construction guys? Whatever. Cologne did get taken out. Looks like Rome is gonna move towards Berlin and Frankfurt, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually take out these cities. He does have 2 shooting solutions with the catapults against the city of Berlin, and we're going to see those catapults get into position so they can actually shoot. The legions are trying to also figure out a way to actually get around that city center, maybe put it under siege, even though that actually, wait a second, he cannot be placed under siege because of the 2 lakes. Same as Frankfurt, he does have a lake settle over there, so it's very hard. Unless he actually goes into the water, he's not going to put it under siege. Here, Tangmas getting closer. Did kill the knight. Did get one of the crossbows here. We're going, and also wing hussar. We're going to need to see Poland upgrade a few more units, and we're also going to need to see the hard-built units getting onto the front line here to stop these Tangmas from moving too far forward. The Flattered Amador, okay, Tagman with the 50 cent is not strong enough against 64 strength. Wing Hussar, yeah, doesn't look like at the moment is not strong enough. I do want to say they did put Words of Religion, both of them. They're getting an extra +4 on each. And there's only a +2 taxes trade from Byzantium at the moment. Do we have him with a possibility to actually get more? Not really, no? Not really. Not really. Ulm did get settled as a safety settle for Hazagi, and I do have to say Alexis Kremp is kind of far away from his allies to actually try to get that religion going. It would have been nice if Germany would have managed to get the religion, but yeah, he never actually had the opportunity here with such a strong attack from the legions at the beginning. Look at the German escape city with a holy site. It will give Byzantium. Let's see. Yeah, he is building it. But I mean, it's 41 tends to finish, and he definitely needs a builder there. He does have one move in. That's a one charge builder. Probably, to be honest, it's better to just chop another builder. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, exactly as I said that. France. Starting to put down encampments. He doesn't have a general yet, and I do see he has only a cursor towards the south, doesn't actually have anywhere to go with it, and there are not enough units anyway to actually go against somebody. Finishing up some universities, getting new campuses going. I do see people did manage to get over 100 science with 93 culture, while each is on 88 and 113 points of culture. Okay, this is starting to be dangerous, but at the same time, Byzantium Tagmas are not that strong anymore, especially since they did get attacked by those crossbows and the wing hussars on the return. We do need to see if this is going to be enough of a defensive screen from Poland to actually stop the attack. Warsaw is also getting poked around here. It looks like Krakow will need to hurry up and get that wing hussar out. He needs to hurry up. Well, encampment taken down. Looks like Apology is pushing through the defenses of Aztec slowly but surely. Lost one of his wing hussars on the attack phase, but it's fine. We do have new ones that will need to take up his place, and I do see the pikemen are counter-attacking, being strong enough to actually do the damage on attack against the wing hussars, especially with his extra amenity damage. Andy Rao, hello there, sir, and welcome. How many amenities did he get? He's on +3 intel, garrison commander, +10 against Cavs, +5 against the and +6. Okay, this is a lot of damage. Romrom did manage to plug in the card for the Dark Age, and well, when he's outside of the borders, he's not going to get to heal, but to be honest, most of the war is happening in his borders, and he even has enough strength from this pikeman to actually attack face first into the wing hussars from across a river and still do enough damage. This is dangerous, very dangerous for Poland. He needs to somehow defend that west and keep pushing, and at the same time defend the north. More cities coming out from Spain. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities in total for him, getting some pikemen, and I do see new builders for those extra feudalism points to keep on improving his territory and keep on actually getting some of those yields there. Now, I do see 3 French spies are starting to arrive in the cities of Spain. Basically, well, I mean, France is spying Spain, Spain is spying Mongolia. Totally makes sense. The situation is bad. Yes, Bex, bon dia, senor. Yes, the situation is kind of bad for Poland here. And the city of Poznan also did get converted. That means an extra +5 is available for the Tagmas, especially in the city's border. And whenever he's attacking into his opponent from the Crusade belief, that's going to make it quite tough to handle. Reims did get settled. He can actually connect his economy with Mongolia right now. They're using the city of Choir and the Reims for these connections with Reina in both of those cities, getting the yields a little bit higher. Let's actually see. Floppy is on 92 gold a turn, and then we do have people on 160. People is also training through the city of Cume here towards Rome's capital, and I do see Rome is getting his intelligence agency out in 3 turns and putting down quite a few more commercials for that extra gold per turn. Only on 24, he does have 61 science with 42 culture. Julius Caesar here did amazing to actually manage to get the attack going against his opponent, did it, get the capital and also another city, and at the same time Sim behind all of this. That is such a strong start. Is Mongolia doing anything? Well, he's starting to actually put a bit more pressure on Aztec from the north, forcing him to not reinforce that east that much and definitely take care of his northern borders. I do see +6 internal opponents movements. We do have Aztec actually getting spied on in the city of Akatsakopotzalco by Mongolia, by Kublai. Okay. Oof. Pillages, pillages, pillages. Well, the city of Poznan does look like it's going to be a tough nut to crack, especially with the Wing Hussar in it. The Tagmas are going to need to do quite a few attack moves against it, and it does seem like they're losing a lot of strength whenever they're doing this. And it does seem like also we do have quite a few crossbows that are just about chipping away at that city's defense. That's about it. There is significantly more gold on the side of the Sharks. 103, 49, 191, and 14. While on the side of Ulysses, we only have 77 coming out from Legion, 27 coming out from Rome. While Hazagi and Alexis Kremp are both negative in the gold per turn. We're going to need to see if this actually, acceleration from them in the war department is actually going to help them out balance this. Maybe with some pillages, maybe with something else. The D-Sharks are winning. Wait, yeah. Coques Dalea, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lil Tiger, also good day, sir, and welcome. What age is Leech? He's in a Pembrasian voice. He's not Inguri. 91 science, 116 culture with 98 gold and 250 points of production. Starting to get his production adjacency towards these industrial zones from the dams and of course the aqueducts, and slowly getting that science level up, especially with the new universities coming, finishing in his territory. Oh, there's actually an attack going on. Never mind, I didn't see this. Mongolia Floppy is actually pushing the city of Rapa Nui, and I do notice quite a few Kesheks are available to attack. He did manage to just take down one of the units here of Spain quite quickly. These Kesheks are actually quite good to attack into the city center's defenses also, slowly chipping away and taking them down, even if they do have a -17 penalty attacking into siege defenses. In Alanda lost its wall defenses. The trebuchets did manage to push through. We do have a cord up. No, is this a cord? No, it's not a cord. It's a level 1 crossbow. But not that many units to actually take down the city center. Although I'm pretty sure he's going to take it down. Why do I have the impression he's going to take it down? Does this have movement? Yes, both of these have movement. So this one can attack this one can attack this, and takes out 2 units over there. Only 2-3 pikemen will be available, and 1 single archer will be available for Nalanda to defend with. It kind of feels like Apology, if he does manage to reinforce with Nalanda 1 or 2 units, he's going to manage to actually take down Nalanda, or maybe even with the units he has right now. But the city of Poznan in the north does look like it's going to die. It doesn't seem like at the moment Poland can actually do anything about this. We're going to need to wait and see if he's going to actually save that city center. Even if it gets ancient walls, since the city is, he got to reconvert it back. Okay. Yeah, the city might actually get converted to the religion of Byzantium again, and whenever that's going to happen, the Tagmas are going to do the full strength against the city center. The full attack strength against the city center. Yeah, I think Poznan is doomed. Is doomed. Yep. Berlin is about to be taken by Rome's legion. He does need one more turn to actually take that down, and I do see Germany did put quite a few crossbows to the southeast of Berlin, trying to get a builder out from that city center also. While Frankfurt did manage to build the walls, Rome deployed his defensive screen of legions and the crossbows towards the northwest, towards Byzantium, so he doesn't let these tagmas actually have full reign over this. I do see the holy site in Ulm did get finished, and Germany is trying to get that holy site prayer projects working. He's going to need to invest some gold into those stone tiles so he can get actually 2 tools worked, allowing him to grow his population and also allowing him to get more production towards these holy site prayer projects, or I guess in general for the city center. New universities coming around from France. We do have France here with 120 science, 120 culture. Very good results, actually mirroring Legion's results even in the production screen. But the gold generation is way better on Catherine de Medici because of those external trade routes that he's using to both Rome and Mongolia at the same time. Can you show Aztec and Poland border? Yes, there we go. Okay, so there are 3 wing hussars with 2 crossbows, 3 crossbows, an archer that needs to be upgraded, and a swordsman. Looks like that city of Nalanda should actually die. It looks like it's going to be taken out this turn. Next turn, I mean. No? It should die. Hello, Overlord. Hello. How are you doing? Who is winning? Good question. We're still waiting to see that. The chat was saying D-Sharks are winning. We don't know. There's definitely quite a bit of war going around. Poland is getting pushed by tagmas from the north. We got Poland pushing into Aztec into the west side. Mongolia is pushing into the Spain's territory, starting to pillage quite a few, and of course damaging the city of Rapa Nui over here, trying to take it away from Liege. While Poland does have a significant problem here. Doesn't have that much faith per turn, so he can not easily buy out units, and I do see his wing hussars are having a bit of an issue actually dealing with the tagmas whenever they are in crusade territory. That extra +5 makes all the difference in the world. Worth losing his own city for it. Liberation of Nalanda would be very big, yes, for people's how to say, Diplo victory, right? People did manage to roll 2 Diplo victory points in the first wave. He's on 4 out of 20 right now. Nine turn walls? Where did you see 9 turn walls? No way deploy is happening? Yeah, probably. Can you briefly show city-states? Anything interesting over there? Well, we do have one city remaining for the science, is Geneva, and people, it does look like he has a good hold on it with 13 envoys in there. Singapore for Liege. Chiaguana isn't sus yet. Hunza is sus by Floppy Flongi. We got Gara keeping Jerusalem. None in Armagh. Laventa, none. In Kabul, apology. Oh man, that's rough. That is very rough. These wing hussars actually are getting pushed by the tagmas so hard, and I do have to say Byzantium using his crossbows from afar, especially with the crusade ability. If they do get the crusade ability, those are extremely tough units. Extremely good. Okay, there is a possibility for this wing hussar to actually take down Nalanda this turn, which is trying to get the campus research project. We do see the pikeman is also getting targeted, and there we go, liberation. His wing hussars got pushed out on the western side, exposed to those pikemen, but I guess it's fine for the moment. We do have Mongolia trying to push in from the north of Aztec there, and it does seem like his Kesheks are doing quite a bit of damage here to Rapa Nui, but they're not taking it down anytime soon. Berlin has been taken over. Rome did manage to successfully take another city from Germany, while Frankfurt is going to be the last one of his core cities. Rome is trying to use his safety setter Ulm to actually get a religion, so he adds another 2 taxi trade points to Byzantium. Germany's dead. Yeah, kind of. Germany's dead. France over here, 147. He's starting to scale quite well. Leach did manage to get 257 points of production. People is 241. The gold per turn is very good, right? You do see that people is making 260 gold a turn. That's about double, right? About double that Philip II plus Rom, and of course plus Hazaki and Alexis Kemp are making. Double his opponent's entire gold. While we also have Gara here with 85. Floppy is going to be on 95 points. That's definitely a lot more gold available. But it's not going to matter if he's not keeping cities, no? This is an issue. This is a big issue for Apology that he needs to fix. Ooh, City Center actually remained alive. He could have actually attacked with the crossbow and deleted it, but he chose not to. And by the looks of it, these Winker Stars will have the opportunity to take down at least one Tagma, if not even two Tagmas, and relieve a little bit of the pressure that's being put on Legnica. Oh, wait a second. We got Mongolian caravels attacking the city of Tlacop and taking out the city center. Also, we do have Privateer that's coming in to help that. There was a spy deployed in the city of Vatsakapotzalco. I think it's only a level 0, so he only gets an extra point of damage. That's it, an extra point of Diplo visibility. Well, I don't see any spy from Aztec being placed in the cities of Mongolia to counter that. Wait, Aztec losing the coastal city? Yeah, very sad situation for Spain, but he's unable to trade anywhere. Not only he's unable to trade anywhere, he's unable to actually help his allies other than the gold per turn and giving them the boost, right? He's so far away from everybody. Yeah, he's trading to Singapore. Trading 1, 2. Yeah, he's starting to trade to Singapore. Or at least 2 trade routes are going to Singapore, 2 trade routes to La Venta. Yeah, but it's comparable at least. Instead of Spain domestic, Poland fast hands kick. First move saving the day. Wait a second, you gotta. Oh yeah, plus. He did manage to save Legnica. Finally, and it looks like he's going on the counter-attack from the city of Warsaw. That will allow him to actually do a bit more damage to the Byzantine units because they are in the city of Poznan borders, which, yes, he did get converted to the religion of Byzantium here, but because they are his borders, the crusade ability is not going to work, so that's a less +5. Less 5 points for him to actually use against his opponent offensively. France getting his factories out. Wow, he actually got industrialization so fast. 306 points of production on people, 160 science, and 130 culture. We do have him getting a lot more production and building new campuses there in the city of Calais and Marseille. While he's going to add more science points, I do see he's getting art museums for the extra culture. Putting down another city, Bordeaux on the right side for some monuments and of course some more districts, especially harbors, while his gold pattern is extremely good. We're going to need to see what he's going to use it for. Yeah, we're coming close to another Congress here in 2 turns. Let's see the era score. Looks like Hazak is 2 points off from getting a heroic age. We've got Basil II here, 93. That is exactly what he needs to actually get the next golden. Montezuma is going to go dark. Flop is going to go dark. Gara is 7 points off. He's not going to get it. Catherine de Medici is 10 points off. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. And Apology is 72-81. Pipo does have his continent a bit weird. He cannot actually get to Spain easily, but he does have a way towards the Spanish capital. As you can see, he could get there. He could get there with the Guard Imperials. They're so far away, though. I'm saying he could, but I'm not saying he should. You know what I mean? It's a bit too far away. Maybe if he actually built some pathways over here next to the coast, so he can already put them into the water. That would be awesome, actually, if he puts the Guard Imperial into the water and denies the vision from Spain to not see them. That would be awesome, but I don't think that's going to happen. We do have Spain with a few galleys that are just sniffing around the coast here of France to see if anything is coming out. Did France click labs? I think so. I think so. Astronomy coming up in one. Nationalism also coming up in one for Floppy and People at the same time. While Floppy has been putting more pressure here, we do need to see if he's going to have the opportunity to attack into this. I do have to say these knights do look extremely strong against the Aztec pikemen. The knights are 76 strength against the pikemen 65, while of course it does have the charge promotion. That probably is the difference here. The pikeman is having activated the fortified ability. Unfortunately, it gives an extra 10 points of strength to all of these knights that are level 1 and do have the charge promotion, making them very strong. More units coming out, battery ram, and I do see coursers with trebuchets getting ready in Axus to follow up the attack, probably against the city of Azcapotzalco. That would be the fastest city to attack into. Well, I do see Abu is just sitting next to the Mongolian knights to see exactly what's going on over there and how fast he's going to do something. People is having a totally free game. Yeah, he's having a totally free game. We do have a new Dagmar coming in to play here, and it looks like Byzantium might actually lose the city. No, he's still not going to lose the city, man. These are so many trades being done over here for that cities and for that one city, Lednica. Okay. Well, maybe Apology has this. He's counter-attacking to Poznan. I do have to say, if he's going to get that city back, the Crusade ability is going to start, and I'm pretty sure he should actually take it back after he deals the majority of the damage to these units, because he doesn't want to give just a free +5 to Byzantium. The city's center is not worth right now. He's probably not going to get anything even if he gets it. As in, he's not going to get an extra unit, some gold or something. It does look like also Gara kind of slowed down over here. We do have him getting new pikemen and new horses with libraries coming around and quite a wave of campuses. New encampment from Mediolandum to get going. And well, I do see the trade routes are coming in from France, adding a bit more food and production towards Rome, because I'm pretty sure they're using Wieselbanken between them so they can get all of that stuff going. Okay, France, before getting the factories, he's on 332 points of production. Is he going to hit 500 when he's going to finish everything? He might be. He might do. Level 3 spy from France, level 2 spy from France, and we do have this thing coming out. Yeah, level 3 spy already, man. Roman Empire is just a straight line. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He just kept on expanding to his opponent, towards his opponent. Put city after city after city. Because that is how you build a road. Exactly. All roads lead to Rome. There is only one. Yeah. Wait, why can't... What? Oh. What? I don't know if I voted or not. Oh, he got the Lednica. Is he gonna? He got it back. Apology got it back. Oh my god, the trades are real. Anyway, it looks like another tag but died here from Alexis Kremp. Actually, quite easy to take it out with the Wing Hussars. He did manage to put new ones on the front line, and it does seem like right now he has enough experience for this Wing Hussar that is quite damaged to get a promotion and well, get back its health. On the western side, doesn't seem like he's moving towards Aztec anymore, and we do have a bigger and bigger army from Mongolia starting to get around. I do see him actually starting to put cities towards the southwest, and we might actually see him try to get to the Cav technology. There we go, Floppy is 2 turns out from military science, and we might actually see him, instead of going Aztec, he might be going to disturb here Liege, which is trying to get ballistics in 2 turns, also mercantilism in 1. He does need to reinforce the city of Rapa Nui's defenses if he actually wants to keep that going on. We do have coal power plants also started up from Pipo. In the yield stab, he jumped up to 394 points of production. Still didn't finish all of his coal power plants, and not even his full factories here. So there are still a lot of production points to be had. We're talking about, let's see, what is this? 12 plus 12 production, plus 16 production, plus 16 production. Is this because of Suz? Yes, they are Suz of the, wait a second, Nalanda, yeah, both CSs. Nalanda is Apologies and Geneva is Pipo. And I do see Pipo is 185 science with Floppy on 124, Gara is 100 of his own and Popology only 53. But to be honest, on looking on the other stats, we do have Azagi Belly 14, Alexis Kemp is 62, Rom 55, and he's not getting any bigger, while Lich is the only one with 158 science and 87 culture that he can actually do something with it. He's also kind of free sim over there. Well, not for long. Actually, not for long. He had a promotion and he didn't do it. Oh, big trades over there. Big trades. I really hope he's not going to take Poznan. Crossbow and cores coming out from Byzantium are going to be quite tough to deal with. They do a lot of damage here. Looks like the city of Frankfurt is finally getting under attack. Rome is moving his crossbows, catapults, and also the legions next to that city center that is getting defended by 2 crossbows and a swordsman. I do see another pikeman is coming out from that city center, but it needs 3 more turns to actually get out. Yeah, one second. Yeah, looks like Poland is stabilizing the defense towards Byzantium. He's managing to get into that crossbowman line, and definitely the Wing Hussars are going to do a lot of damage against them. We do have Poznan that is slowly getting liberated. Tagma cores though are also going to add more points of damage towards them. The Wing Hussars are 77, Tagma cores are 79, definitely strong. We do need to see if the Polish production is going to keep up with all of this. He's repairing his Sukienice and Legnica, and in the meantime trying to reinforce that south. I do have to say also he's trying to defend the the city of Nalanda from the pesky Aztecs that are coming in, and I do think Mongolia just got his okay calves, and it does seem like it's going to be Aztec all along. Over here he's going to go directly and not actually muddy himself. Oh no, he's actually going both sides, both ways. This settler moved quite a bit towards the southwest over here. Amina is a great general, available for the Cavs to actually get the extra damage. 78 units against Aztecs pikemen. It does seem like the pikemen are not going to have a good time. Not going to have a good time here. Kuwait, hello there, sir, and welcome. With the Priester also, yeah, it kind of feels like he's CCO cock. But I do have to say, I kind of feel bad for Leech because he's doing God's work over there in the corner and he cannot help out his team. Like, he cannot help out his team. This is kind of weird, no? Kind of feels bad. This war slows down Alexis way too much. Floppy visiting Leech will slow Leech down. People will just solo sim to victory. Yeah, basically that's what's happening. Getting also Rule Valley in 5 times. What's up?
Fine, fine.
What's up?
Watching the stream.
Let's see the production. What's the production at? 491. Only 9 points away from actually getting that 500 I was talking about earlier. And it does seem like with the universities, people did jump up to 255 points of science with 124. Also benefiting from the envoys in Nalanda and Geneva. While taking a look at the war over here, it looks like Poland is still trading trading shots with Byzantium. He still didn't prioritize getting those crossbows down, and to be honest, those are probably one of the most dangerous units that he has to deal with over here. We do have Rome managing to take down the walls defense in Frankfurt, and those catapults are going to follow through with the attack on the city center itself, while we do have that pikeman finally coming around next turn. Taking a look at Mongolia, attacking into his opponent, finally the Cavs with the extra movement of 6 are getting in next to the borders of Azcapotzalco, and they're going to start shooting down the defenses. That city does have walls, but still the units of Aztec, even if they do have the extra damage, they cannot use that on the offense. They do have actually upgrades, and from what I do see, the pikemen can actually get the pike and shot upgrade. It's 95 gold though, and gold per turn is at the premium over here for Team Ulysse. Romrom does have 510 points of gold, and I'm not sure if he's actually going to get to invest all of this into his units. Let's actually take a look if he has mercenaries. Not yet. He actually didn't plug in mercenaries, or at least not this turn. I'm not sure if he actually finished. Oh, maybe he's actually waiting for the switch of the Civic, so he can finish a Civic and actually get that for free switched up, the card switched up. 600 gold versus barely 100. Yeah, the gold per turn is staggering. The difference in gold per turn is staggering between the two teams. Definitely the Sharks are way ahead on that front. Very good calf timing indeed. Why is Aztec player so small? Did he run into anyone? He attacked on the right side, but I guess he could have placed a few more cities. Since he did take over Nalanda and then follow through with the attack against Poland. He ended up fighting those wing hussars and all of the Polish units, and he kind of lost on that front. Poznan did actually get liberated. It got to revolt back to free cities, and we do need to see if Krakow's protection with the other cities are going to manage to reinforce with the new wing hussars to take down all of these upcoming units from Byzantium that are coming in from the north. Poland did also manage to place a spy in the city of Namadol, and do we have the religion? Wait. So he did get the religion or not? Yes, he did get the religion. Okay, so +4 taxes did get activated on the Tagmas. +6 taxes actually. Wait a second, what did he convert otherwise? How did he get the other conversion? Aztec? Did Aztec get a holy site? Oh yeah, he did. He did actually. Azcapotzalco. I see. And that's it. It's going to be taken out. +6 tax is amazing on Byzantium, but it's not going to matter if it's only 72 science and 63 culture. Yes, he's getting attacked also in the city of Ansira by the boats of Mongolia, slowly taking out that city center. We did have Mongolia putting quite a few of them out in the water, and I do notice he's going to need to get a new caravel in there. The caravel that he's having next to that city center is quite banged up, and his privateer is not that strong, especially when he's getting attacked by trebuchets. Spain getting piking shots. here. Atsakapotsarko is getting taken down. We do have Korakoto that is starting to also get the upgrades to help out on the attack against Rapa Nui. Unfortunately, that city does have a bit of a problem with rebellions here. It is very far away for his loyalty from the main cities to actually affect that city center. Trebuchet army is actually attacking into Atsakapotsarko, and that is the GG from Alexis Krem. They're calling it, and it looks like the Sharks did manage to win this game with Rome pulling off the first effort going against Hazaki and taking down his cities. We did have also the Tagmans trying to take back, but unfortunately it was to no avail. We did have also on the left side of Poland over there, Aztec trying to do as much damage, especially at the beginning of the game before those Wing Hussars came out. That was it. And it seems like we know one of the finalists, the Sharks. I'm not sure if we do know the next one, but anyway, we're going to follow through with the next stream. I'm going to leave the stream open because we're going to have a pause. We're going to go have something to eat, and then we're going to prepare for the finals. Just stay tuned.
Crystal Radios. Crystal Radios.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Drop that shit.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
what I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners.
bang. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
It was a different type of struggle though. Losing a loved one turns into depression slow. The ones you think you love try to keep it low, but I had it on the go. Staying so low, it was a no-go. I never fold, that's a no-no. Even though the pain got stranger, I knew I had no choice. I knew I couldn't change her.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
Out here living, I'm out here pimping. Work hard for what I got, so when I ball, I'm on your business. With this West Coast living, I'm gon' show them how to get it. They told me I couldn't do it, now they saying damn he did it. Who you kidding? I'm the shit, boy. Made it to something from nothing, I'm on my shit, boy. Now who that talking shit, boy? We don't drink from shot glasses, bitch, we drink from bottles. And we don't fuck ratchet hoes, we only fucking models. Hit the throttle. Don't worry, I got you. Come up, what's up, what's up? Yes sir, no pressure. Bust the Timbs. Mercedes Benz. Stop. Like a problem.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face mouth. Wanna scream, wanna please just stop.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face mouth. Wanna scream, wanna please just stop. You hate me, but you cannot be alone. I cannot love you, but I really wanna live. We can be together, not even have a you tell everyone things that are not real. And babe,
all about the dollar in the dream, baby. It seems crazy. You ain't
his arms around you and says, welcome home. What happens when life breaks down, when there is systemic contradiction?
3, 2, 1.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
his arms around you and says, "Welcome home." What happens when life breaks down, when there is systemic contradiction?
3, 2, 1.
Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners.
drop that shit.
damn MC.
Space people.
pressure, come on. Bang.
Yeah, boy.
Yo.
It was a different type of struggle though. Losing a loved one turns into depression slow. The ones you think you love try to keep it low, but I had it on the go. Staying so low, it was a no-go. I never fold, that's a no-no. Even though the pain got stranger, I knew I had no choice. I knew I couldn't change her.
Things set straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
Out here living, I'm out here pimping. Work hard for what I got, so when I ball, I'm on your business. This West Coast living, I'm gonna show them how to get it. They told me I couldn't do it, now they saying damn he did it. Who you kidding? I'm the shit, boy. Made it to something from nothing, I'm on my shit, boy. Now who that talking shit, boy? We don't drink from shot glasses, bitch, we drink from bottles. And we don't fuck badger hoes, we only fucking models. Hit the throttle. Don't worry, I got you. Come up, what's up, what's up? Yes sir, no pressure. Bust the Timbs. Mercedes Benz. Stop. Like a problem.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face, man. Wanna scream, please just stop.
Things set straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish, forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back, I know I got you all in it.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face, man. Wanna scream, please just stop. You hate me, but you cannot be alone. I cannot love you, but I really wanna live. We can be together, not even have a you tell everyone things that are not real, and babe,
All about the dollar and the dream, baby. It seems
Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. I couldn't change up.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish. Forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back. I know I got you all in it.
Out here living, I'm out here pimping. Work hard for what I got, so when I ball, I mind your business. With this West Coast living, I'm gonna show them how to get it. They told me I couldn't do it, now they saying damn he did it. Who you kidding? I'm the shit, boy. Made it to something from nothing, I'm on my shit, boy. Now who that talking shit, boy? We don't drink from shot glasses, bitch, we drink the bottles. And we don't ratchet hoes, we only f***ing models. Hit the throttle. Don't worry, I got you. Come up, what's up, what's up? Yes sir, no pressure. Bust the Timbs, Mercedes Benz. Stop like a problem.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face, man. Wanna scream, wanna please just stop.
Things sit straight, good preparation. New superfly match, good combination. Relaxation, sorta like a vacation. We can twist up together like 100 spoke days. Elevation, baby, sky's the limit. I don't see no finish. Forever's the image. From the time you're on in, you gon' love every minute. You don't wanna go back. I know I got you all in it.
You will never show your little mouth. You are like a kid with a chrome face, man. Wanna scream, wanna please just stop. You hate me, but you cannot be alone. I cannot love you, but I really wanna live. We can be together, not even have a. You tell everyone things that are not real, and babe, you know
All about the dollar in the dream, baby. It seems crazy. You ain't really
know when I come on. Bang.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
your damn MC.
Oh, welcome back everybody. It seems like we're gonna have the draft just started and it seems like Freitos is already banning a map. Let me actually open up the screen so we can take a look. Welcome back everybody and let's see the finals for the Civ 2025 LAN. We do have the Sharkos on the left side, also Freitos on the right side. By the looks of it, we're gonna have a choice between the Lakes map and Pangea Classic Legions, and it looks like we gotta treat a second Lakes map that's gonna be played out tonight. We do have the Sharks that are starting to pick up the bands on the left side, while Freitos is gonna need to wait for their own choices. I do wanna say hello, welcome back, Wuko Supreme, welcome. True Story Fiction, good day, sir, and welcome also. Wait a second, yes, Delala, yes, indeed, we are going again. Welcome everybody on YouTube also. Thank you so much for sticking with us for so long. I know it was a longer pause than usual, but yeah, we did have the break for the Civ quiz, which was in French actually. Unfortunately, they didn't have any kind of translation in English, so I didn't actually get to see that, or I should relay that. Also, at the same time, we did have lunch and so on and so forth. Now, we're starting off with the last game of the CIVFR LAN 2025 with 3 already bans being picked up. It looks like it's going to be Coupe on the left side with goal being taken out by the Sharks, while on the right side Freitos is going to take out Genghis Khan, Mongolia. Well, we've seen what Kublai can. You can imagine Genghis would have done a lot over here. Now, let's see also Macedon being banned. As you've seen, the map Lakes is quite I would say quite fast when it comes down to those early attacks. You're going to see abilities for the players to move their armies very quickly, and we've seen earlier, right in the previous game, so many attacks everywhere. We do need to see also if there's going to be any kind of land possibilities, coastal possibilities for them to actually take down their opponent's cities. And of course, in the meantime, we gotta wait for this pick and ban phase to finish. They do have 4 more choices to go. Scythia got banned for Dishak, and the Tokugawa also got banned for Freitos de la Vega on the right side. Also, losing your prediction. Oh no! Yeah, it was the Sharks. It was the Sharks that did manage to win that game. So let me actually finish up the prediction over here and see how things go. I do want to say thank you so much for the follows also. Oh my god, the Stagecraft, much appreciated, sir. Mr. Corgi Cap, much appreciated, sir, for the follow. Logic Professor, thank you so much. Fidi, thank you so much for the follow. And Volt Chaplain 707, much appreciated, sir, for the follow. And of course, welcome to the stream. Let's see how things are evolving here with Zulu being taken out by the Sharks. It does seem like slowly we're getting to that moment when we're actually going to see the first picks of the game. The first picks, they do have 4 civilizations that they need to pick, with the Sharks having the first stone of the game over here. They will need to pick up their civilization, and then Freitos will have 2 choices of their own to add to their roster. Well, we're waiting over here for the players to make their choices. They do have 1 minute in between these choices, so it does take quite a bit of time to get through, and we're going to need to see where we're getting. Where we're going. Macallan also, hello there, sir. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is going to be taken out by Freitos de la Vega. 2 choices remaining. France, who did manage to do a very good game last time, and of course it's the same team, right? The Sharks can definitely pull off a very good French sim and or attack there, so I'm pretty sure they want to take that off the table. But still, there are so many nations that could be extremely good when it comes down to this map. Lotaro is still open, for example. Montezuma, Kublai Mongolia is still open for them to actually pick up, and you've seen them choosing to go for more aggressive civilizations, more of the civilizations that do have unique units, like Basil II, for example, which at the moment is not not banned, and you've seen Alexis Kremp doing so much damage. Julius Caesar is also one of those nations that has been preferred by the players to actually go on the offense extremely early, and I gotta say, I already spoke of like 3 of them. While Sumeria got banned by the Sharks, it means that they're gonna have them open. They're gonna have them open in the first phase, in the first pick phase, and let's actually see. Last ban for Ferritos for the first phase. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. A few more seconds. Is this wrapped around? C'est quoi 4-leaf clover? Ah, okay. The 4-leaf clover map. They were wondering what it is. What is it? What is it? Escalitum, bună ziua domnule și bine ai venit. Ce pot să spun? Suntem la LAN-ul din Franța, din Paris, și așteptăm ca echipele să se pregătească pentru ultima fază a acestui concurs, pentru finală de 4-4. Avem frații pe partea dreaptă și rechinii pe partea stângă. O să vedem cine o să câștige dintre cele 2 echipe și în momentul acesta îi vedem cum reușesc să decidă ce fel de civilizație o să fie în joc sau nu. Got it. 30 seconds. Did it. Team names are still from semis. Okay, let me actually cut them off. Bum. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did actually get to eat a little bit and also got my energy back. Also, because last night we did stay quite a bit outside, and we drank cold beer, shouted at each other because it was like so much noise and so on. My head hurts a little bit, but I'm getting through. Got a lot of hot beverage in my belly, so I can actually slow down the throat from going too much. I do see Mampuche is going to be the last one banned from Ferritos, and Ethiopia is going to be picked up by the Sharks on the left side. Spain, Philip II is going to be picked up by Ferritos. I do have to say, Leach did try to do an amazing game in the last round. We did have him with Spain, and he was doing well over there free simming. Unfortunately, he was a bit too far away from his teammates for actually influencing the game for his team. Saladin Vizier also on Ferritos. It got picked up. We don't see him that often in the games, but definitely we're looking forward to see if he's going to get that awesome science. Usually he does not have an economy, so it does need to be built up by somebody else that does have an economy, so he actually gets the bonus points. Well, I should say he gets the gold to upgrade whatever he wants. Usually he goes crazy with science, and at some point he can upgrade even tanks much faster than everybody else. I see Gran Colombia on the side of the Sharks. On the left side, we will need to see, and hopefully my voice will actually carry me until the end of this. Are you going to be one of the spectators? Yes, I am one of the spectators. I'm in the game already, just waiting for them to go through the pick and ban phase. Barsake, Floppy, Pipo, Gara, Firsos, we got Chuck, we got Malm, and Apology showing up in the lobby, with just one more to go. We're going to need to wait and see when they do get into the correct slots, but first we do need to see what kind of bans they're going to go in the second phase. They have 4 more to go, and it looks like they're going to take out Julius Caesar. Gran Colombia, definitely a strong nation to go against the beginning of the game, against anybody, especially with Free Commandant General. It is a little bit later as a timing, as in the horses you do manage to get them a little bit faster, like 10:25, 26, and the General you do get it at 31. So sometimes there is a bit of a discrepancy between the times, and it does slow you down, but at the same time it does allow you to get the bonuses also for your ranged units and so on. The Commandant General is a unique general just for Gran Colombia that he gets for free every switch of the era. We're also going to need to see what the Sharks are going to ban next. They do have 2 more bans, but just one is going to be ticked off in just a few seconds here with 20 seconds to go. Cherry streaming, yes, Sabir. Also, Arthik, good morning, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Welcome, sirs. Okay, Montezuma is going to be banned by Sharks. Okay. Another damage dealer. Hojo, maybe next. Hojo, Kublai, Mongolia. That kind of seems like it's the most dangerous one over here. I'm actually curious if they're going to go for something like Konge, Cyrus, Nader. Like, there are so many options, so many good options here for them. I also want to say with Saladin, I'm feeling like it's not enough gold on Freitos' team with just Spain. I feel like they should actually pick up a civilization that would make a lot of gold. And a bit of a, I guess, hint. I did see earlier Chuck actually trying out Sundiata Keita. Maybe we're actually going to see Mali in the finals. Maybe. We don't see Mali that often. Maybe this time around we're going to see it in the finals. I don't think any civilization from the game has been auto-banned. They are relying solely on these 12 bans, 14 bans actually, 2, 4, 6, 7, yes, 14 bans to ban the civilizations and not any pre-bans. Hammurabi is going to be taken out last pick by Freritos. They took out one of the nations that usually does have a very good tempo at the beginning, benefiting from the free buildings in its districts in the first district. Oh, give me a second so I can switch something. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, 16 seconds to go. 15. Is everyone running the same hardware and on the same LAN? We are on the same LAN. I have no idea about the same hardware. I think so. Like most of the PCs do kind of look the same, but we didn't actually check if it's exactly the same hardware. Probably, most probably, because usually you do see these I would say establishments actually trying to buy in bulk as much as possible, so they lower the cost of acquisition. So I would imagine that would be the case here also. With Rome on the Shark team and Nader being picked up by the Sharks, we do have a bit of a different lineup than we've seen earlier. Kublai Mongolia also has been picked up by Freritos as the third, and they are waiting to pick up their last. Well, they can't actually reveal anything right now. It's going to be the last choice. We do already have all of the Sharks showing up the roster here, so let's see what Freritos is going to choose as the last choice. Is it going to be Sundiata Keita? Is it going to be Mansa Musa? Or are they going to go for something else? Still doesn't seem on the side of Freritos there is enough gold to actually carry Saladin Vizier over there. And we've seen it multiple times that Saladin really requires, if he wants to really go for his stats there, well, I guess it's not going to be that fast timing for the tanks. It's going to be something else. We do have Cyrus showing up. Both purchases got picked up, one on each team, and we're going to see them starting to choose their civilizations and also get onto their correct slots over here so we can get this going. Who is the host? I think Apology is the host. Yeah, Apology. He's like 4 computers behind me. Okay, just waiting for the things to start. Who's the last one to join? Second, what second? Floppy? I think Floppy, right? Yeah, okay, they're starting to get their choices on the board here with Apology on Trajan, Firsoso Saladin, Tirits there. We got people on Menelik II, Barsake, we got Gara on Nader Shah, Floppy, and Chuck. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Okay, we're going, we're going. Okay, we're getting through, we're getting through. The sharks over there are very excited. They started shouting at me, let's go, let's go, let's go. Click, click, click next, click next. One remap minimum, you think so? We're actually going to have one remap minimum? Okay, let's actually put up the prediction and see what the chat have to say over here. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's put it for 10 minutes. I do have to say the first 10 rounds do feel a lot faster, especially with the timer that we have right now. We go right, Bornadian. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Okay, we go right, we go apology. We're gonna need to go and take a look at the Rome. That's gonna be Trajan this time, not Julius Caesar, which is kind of surprising because I was expecting actually Julius Caesar, especially for that free unit that he gets from the other series. You've seen how powerful that ability is in the previous game. And let's actually take a quick peek on the map over here and see how things are going. Oh, looks like we are gonna need to wait a little bit for them to actually load in. Oh, wow, okay. Here, we got Rome with Krakatoa on the left side to benefit from some extra science points, and by the looks of it, we do have also Delicate Arch on the right side that is going to get some extra gold and, of course, some extra faith on those tiles. Definitely very good choices for Rome to get his second settles going. We do also see him with a decent amount of fresh water, either from lakes or rivers, while I do see there is also a geothermal here to the southwest. There are a lot of potential quarries here, a lot of gypsum is available for him to actually get to improve. We also have him a decent way away, but not that far away from Philip II. He's gonna have a direct opportunity to go against his southern neighbor here without taking that much into account the western neighbor, and that would be, of course, Bogota over here, Gran Colombia. He's gonna have a teammate. They might actually want to couple their forces together to go against Tirits. We do have also Rome getting his scout out in 3 turns with 4 turns to go until he gets his next population. We will need to see how he's going to try to get all of his cities together. I would imagine he's definitely going to want to settle that Krakatoa, but at the same time, I've seen a lot of people choosing to go for the gold over here. It will take him a bit of time, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time to actually get the Delicate Arch. That's a lot of time, a lot of turns that will be lost over there if he actually goes for the second city. Let's go for people. Where is people? Where is people? Here, this is Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. At people this time around, he's going to have his food coming off from the right style, fresh water from the river next to him, and by the looks of it also Tsingy de Bemaraha, which, to be honest, I gotta say, brings back good memories with two views from Tsingy, the team that was, the French team that didn't manage to deliver us so much fun during the games. Now, we do have him also benefiting from a builder opener. We do see that he's going to try to get it in 6. I guess he's just going to put a few more points of production into that. He does have to the south Pasagarde, that's going to be Cyrus, and that's going to be past the mountains here. On the right side, he's going to have Mashad, so it kind of looks like he's going a bit out of his way to actually get this builder without choosing to invest into scouts. This usually is dangerous because you do want to get as much idea of territory around you as possible. Also, is this the final and who is playing? Yes, it is the final. We got Freitos on the left side and the Sharks on the right side. Let me actually put up the team labels so we do get to know. So Freitos over here left side, and then we do have the Sharks on the right side. Oh my god, actually the Sharks are still on the right side. They're exactly on the same side. Wow, that's the last game. I mean, yeah, they did manage to win the semifinals against Ulis. The game was casted earlier. Okay, looking at Gara, we do have Nader Shah also to the right side of Ethiopia. They will get to trade with each other a little bit later. Maybe they're going to get to set up their trade routes through these lakes. Definitely the extra water tiles are going to give them more gold from that, how to say, from that international trade route. We do have him going for 2 scouts. He's going to get some tiki huts over here from the right side. Has a lot of mountains to also get to settle next to. And I do see decent, more than decent amount of fresh water, but no rivers. He is mostly based on the lakes over here to the north, to the east, to the south. A lot of lakes, a lot of lakes. There is a river here that is spanning, but that is spanning over here from the south to the north towards Xanadu. But it is a little bit further away than ideal for him to get. We're going to need to wait and see how he's also going to get to defend and or attack against Mongolia. Chuck did have the opportunity to also tickle a little bit Simon Bolivar on the right side. He is in between 2 opponents, and he might actually go against both. Okay, unit got experience over there. Just got a scout. No, he got a scout from his production. Looking at Simon Bolivar, I do see him with 2 of these dice tiles already worked in the capital city of Bogota. He's going to start getting that early Pantheon, not needing to actually put the God King card. It's extremely useful to have an extra point of production over there on your series. You do have him getting settled out in 5 turns, and I do believe he did manage to get 2 scouts out. We have him with fresh water from a lot of lakes, south, east, north, and west. West, he does have a river over here spanning a little bit. And I do see a wonder. That's kind of a useless wonder, but at least it does give you a bit, just a bit of a bonus to your campus, and also just a bit of a bonus for era score. Actually, that's going to be pretty good, right? The major bonus on is it 2 major bonus? I think it's 2 major bonus. If he puts campus on the maze, we do have him on +4. No remaps, they have remaps. No remaps right now, but they have remaps. They have remap tokens for each team, 1 remap token for each team. We're just waiting to see turn 10 if they're going to get this through or not. Let's see Saladin. Saladin looks to be relatively free sim. He does have Mashad to the right side. That's going to be one of his allies. No, that's not one of his allies, actually. Cyrus is his ally. That's Gara. That's his opponent over here, no? No, this is Spain. Sorry. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Blind. Me blind. I'm sorry. This is Tidis. This is Spain. Then that is one of his allies. Okay, never mind. Northwest, this is Xanadu. And by the looks of it, it's a bit too far away for him to interact there easily. Cairo is going to get his holy side down. We do have him starting to get the builder. I think he either popped the builder from a hut or bought it with gold. We're going to need to see what he's going to start improving here. We do have also Tidits with opener for the writing on Spain. Madrid is going to get his setter out in 2 turns. He's already meeting Rome in the north, and he's going to know about it. I don't think he's going to know about Gran Colombia to the northwest. Maybe he's going to see a sliver of loyalty here if he actually breaches the fog of war towards the northwest a little bit more. He needs to actually get probably here. Yeah, well, I do want to take a look at Chuck really quickly to see his position on the map. Chuck is here. No, this is Big Chuck. This is Big Chuck, Mongolia, in between 2 opponents. He's going through the choke points to the west side to get to Persia. And I do see on the eastern side, he's going to have Bogota also. Of course, Bogota is an opponent. Also, on the western side, Nader Shah is going to be an opponent. He's going to need to fight them both. Now, we do also have him with very few mountains, a lot of fresh water. Again, this time around, is actually a bit of a mix between rivers and lakes. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose, if he's going commercials, if he's going harbors, what are his takes here. And the last one, but not the least one, we got Cyrus on the map. That's gonna be here. Pasagarde is gonna have an amazing stone adjacency. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stones just in the capital, with quite a few horses in the northeast and a lot of these gypsum tiles. I feel like this is kind of a required stone circles. This is kind of a required stone circles. No, you got so many stone tiles and quarries from those gypsum tiles. Also cliffs of Dover to settle for the extra culture and gold in the south. Let's actually count. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did I count these? I think I counted these, no? Oh, there's another one here. Anyway, that's a lot of points. Let's actually see what he's going to get. He's getting production from that, and also faith if he goes for that. Rome, I don't think he wants a remap. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, he's also sending his first city towards the south, towards his opponent Spain over here, getting a position a little bit closer. I do have to say the land does look like a prime land for his horse attack against his opponent. There are some hills, but not that many. And of course, you do see there is also some forest, but not forest hills or rainforest hills. Oh, only Apology wanted to remap this. Okay, well, I guess he's not going to get the remap. Only Apology on Rome. You said he doesn't want it. Looks like he was the only one who wanted to get the remap. Look at that. Yeah, imagine that, man. Wait. For what? For G? I don't know what that is. Whoa, the only one. Exactly, the only one. Well, let's actually take a quick pick on the resources here. We do have Rome not actually choosing to go for either of the wonders left and right. He's just going south for the position towards his opponent. We do have him also getting another setter out in 7 turns, and I do see he's going to have horses in the northeast with iron tile also in the northeast in the second ring both. We do have him with another city that he can place on the river, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get that city next to Krakatoa on the river over there to get the fresh water, or I guess he can actually put it on the niter tile also over here, or both, because why not? You get 2 cities to benefit from those extra tiles. Now let's take a look on people also. Ethiopia, no, this is Arabia. Ethiopia is here, and I gotta say he's already going for Tsingi de Bemaraha to benefit from culture and faith and amenity, and also that science pertain from the tiles of Tsingi. I'm actually a bit curious why he's going for this river instead of going for this, because he would be quite closer to the stone tile, but maybe he's he's gonna have the gold to buy them. Another setter coming up in 4 turns. He did place his holy site towards the southwest. That's going to be a +3 next to the mountains in the forest. And I do see the city of Harar did get settled next to that wonder. Improving his horse style here does give him some extra faith pattern, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get very, very, very quickly to his necessary 12 faith points, so he can actually get one of those pantheons done. Addis Ababa does benefit. Okay, horses improved, and iron did get he's going to get to acquire iron from this holy site here, because it is placed over the iron tile, but he doesn't get the opportunity to actually improve any iron tile, which of course doesn't give him the boost towards iron working. It is what it is. Nader Shah, who do we have here? Mashad, we got him west side. Looks like settler's coming up in 4 turns. I do also notice he's going north somewhere with that first settler. We're going to need to see where exactly he's going to actually want to settle. We do have a Mongolian warrior that is starting to breach the water and the fog of war between them, and of course he's going to get vision over the city of Mashhad here. He just noticed the borders, and we definitely don't see Mashhad actually knowing about this Mongolian warrior. Now when the settler pops out and gives that extra vision, he's gonna know. And we do have Mashhad benefiting from horses, second ring's east side, and also iron in the south here in the second ring, while he's gonna have a lot of food from fish and also honey tiles. We're gonna need to wait and see what is it gonna be as a tech for him. He's going directly bronze working, not going left, not looking right, he's just going bronze working. Also Spain settling towards Rome, big mistake. Yeah, they're both settling towards each other, but to be honest, that is the best settle that he can get, right? Two of these ivory tiles with 2-3-1 yields on them. That kind of feels like it's the best settle that he could have gotten, no? Yeah, that kind of feels like it's the best setter that he could have gotten. Rome did see Krakatoa. I hope so. Yeah. Oh, he didn't see this one on the right side, but he did see Krakatoa, yes. Okay, let's actually take a look at Niederschas. Did we take a look at the whole? Yeah, we did. Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia still on one city. He's sending his city towards the right side here. He's going to get closer to Rome. And I do have to say, we were talking about the possible attack against Spain over here. They are opponents. And I'm pretty sure the Floppy is going to try to actually help out his teammate Rome to overwhelm the defenses of Tirits. Well, we do have Floppy with a possibility to go on the river next to that banana tile and benefit from a lot of chops and a lot of tutus. The extra food from the banana is also going to allow him to grow that city faster, and he does have a seal tile to help his city grow faster with tiles. We do have him with a Pantheon. Religious settlements is going to be the choice for today, and we do see the third settler already came out. Is he going to go still east side, or is he going to choose to go in another direction? Let's just see it until the end of the turn here. Well, let's go forward. I'm sorry, I was reading chat over here on the left side. Saladin on the other team. We do have Cairo already getting his holy sites done. I do see 2 turns and 3 turns to finish them, with a third city moving towards the southeast. He did manage to get a Pantheon. That's going to be God of Open Sky, giving him that extra point of culture on his pastures improved. Then he's going to start improving that fertile to the northwest of Baghdad to get a bit of extra gold. Yeah, we do also see him benefiting from some marsh tiles to the northeast. I really don't think he's going to go at Temenaki, but there is that possibility. Yeah, I know it. Temenaki, best wonder ever. We do have a war declaration being sent. Looks like Rome is picking up the trade route of Tirits. Oh my god, getting to bully him from the beginning of the game here. Now we do have to take a look also on Spain to take wait, let's see the strategics of Saladin first. Horses already improved, and iron in the second ring here to the southeast of Cairo. We do see him going for that uranium tile. That's going to give him another seal tile to use, and quite a few of these sheeps to improve, so he can get that extra culture going. Okay, let's move forward to Philip. Already got bullied over here with his trade out getting snatched. He's gonna get his third city towards the west side, and by the looks of it, it's gonna be quite exposed to Gran Colombia. His visibility is limited to the northwest, but he does see the sliver of the border of Gran Colombia here, so he will be aware that he's gonna have an opponent on the western side. Now we do have builders coming out from Cordoba. No monuments at the moment from that city center, but he does have one coming out from Madrid. Now we do have him also opening up with, let's see, what is he opening up with? Animal husbandry. Okay, so he's not actually going for commercials. He's not going for harbors. He's going for animal husbandry. Is he going horseback riding as quickly as possible to defend himself? I was expecting him to go for bronze working, for example, to put down an encampment and try to chop a general, because I'm pretty sure we're going to see quite a few of them getting these generals. Chuck, Gara, Apology, all three of them are going for those bronze working points. Looking at also his strategics, he has both in the capital with horses and iron tile over here to the west of Madrid. We do have also fish in the southeast in the second ring of his city center to get to improve with awesome +4 that he can get to the south of Madrid. He just got okay, he went for initiation rights and got a free warrior that he's gonna try to use to push back the scout of his opponent here of Rome. Let's take a look at Kublai Khan. Kublai Khan, Karakorum got settled, Shanadu also getting a builder out. We do have monuments coming up in 3 turns, and I do see a horse tile in his second ring. We also see him benefiting from iron in the second ring towards the left side, while the third city is moving towards the south, towards a banana tile. We do have also him benefiting from another one of those horse tiles in that city center. Okay. Cyrus? What is Cyrus? City Patron Garris, okay. We do have settlers coming up from Achille. We do have a builder coming up in 2 turns, an encampment in 3 from the capital city. Definitely he's trying to get that general. While I do notice City Patron Garris is going to give him a few extra points of production towards that city, or I should say shave off a few points. Krakatoa has started exploding, and he's not here to benefit from those explosions. Well, we do have Pingala establishing the capital city with a secondary encampment being built in Achillea, but not before he gets the builder out. Thank you so much, John G, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Did you end the prediction yet? Yes, I did, sir. Spain should send escape settler already. Oh my God, so early on. This is basically like giving up the fight. Well, we do have also, let's see, horses second ring, iron second ring, no other horse in Achillea from what I do see, or an iron tile over there for him to benefit from. And the third city is going towards the south. Now, I would imagine he's actually going to settle on one of these rivers, probably the horse tile directly, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, probably the horse tile directly. He can settle there. Yeah, that's going to be so close, and I do have to say he's going to have a road connection because that's how it goes. That's how it goes. So there is a possibility for him to maybe snatch this builder. He does have a scout that at the moment is not seen. I don't think it's seen. I don't think it is discovered. And this guy has a movement. Check this out. He's actually going to want to last move on the 2-2 so he can actually grab that builder. Yeah, look at that. He's sitting in the fog of war, and I do see he's going to move over here on the 2-2, and there we go. There we go. Oh, the builder is trying to get back. Let's see. Is he going to move? Is he going to move? Oh, there we go. He popped in. And shift enter immediately. Tidits got back. Whoa, awesome reflexes over there. From Tidits to get his builder back in the city, not allowing him to be caught by Apology's scout. We do have another scout here from Cordoba, and I do see a slinger is being trained in Cordoba, so he can actually try to get that going. His trade out finally is being remade and allowing him to get a few more yields in Cordoba for this. Yeah, okay. I think we need to take a look at Cyrus again, no? Cyrus? Pasagarde, Susa, Sparta got settled. A lot of faith is going to get here, and we don't have a Pantheon yet. We do have a settler coming up in 2 turns, another one coming up in 2 turns. Could easily settle the east or the southwest. Definitely Cliffs of Dover would be a good possibility with a +4 campus and a lot of culture on those tiles. He has a decent amount of shops and production, but not that much housing because it is a coastal city. Now, we will need to see if he's actually going to choose to go for it with the 4th city of his. Now, he has access to horses in the second ring towards the northeast, access to an iron tile to the southwest of the capital city. While I do notice he's also going to have some extra resources from these lakes. I do see 2 of these pearl tiles that are going to be easily improved next to his city centers, with 2 reef tiles in the city of Susa also. Okay, let's take a look. What is Maracaibo doing? This is going to be religious settlements, right, for Gran Colombia, getting sniffed out by Arabia's warrior next to the capital city of Bogota, while his builder is trying to go somewhere to improve stuff. We do need to see Floppy getting his currency out this turn, I'm pretty sure, or next turn. He's 1 turn off, while Barsake is also going to go for currency. We do have Apology already going for iron working in 4 turns, and while I do notice on the other side, Tidits is barely getting archery in 4 turns. This is a problem. This is a big problem. He's not going to get to horses that quickly, and by the looks of it, the Rome does have quite an insane tempo here. Now, one of the biggest issues is for him to actually improve his iron tile. There we go. He did manage to do that. And looking at his strategics, we do have Apology here with 2 iron and 2 horses right now in his stockpile. We do have full stockpile of horses on Pipo, and it doesn't look like anybody else did manage to get the iron. I would imagine with so much required iron for him, can he get another one? Can he get another one of those cities with an iron tile? Doesn't look like he has iron anywhere easily to improve. Yeah, unfortunately, well, I guess it is the north one, right? If he would have settled his 3rd city next to that iron, but that's 4 tiles out from the capital city of Rome, and that's just not going to work. Does Rome see the wonder to his left? Yes, he does. Yes, he does, but he chose to ignore it. He chose to actually go towards his opponent as quickly as possible, and to be honest, it is understandable because, as you can see, there is a big difference in technology, or I should say the tempo of the technology. Because Tidis chose to go for another technology at the beginning, and I'm talking about Spain over here. Not sure what technology he got, but he didn't go directly towards animal husbandry and trying to get to horseback riding as quickly as possible, or opening up with bronze organ so he can put encampments down. Now, as you can see, he is late on getting his technology for the classical units, and specifically the horses and or the iron swordsman, I guess, swordsman. Well, let's actually take a look on Saladin. How is he developing? Got of open sky with Liang also in the capital city. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources that he's going to get to improve here. Or did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 9 with this, actually, the Night Tile, because I'm pretty sure he's going to use that in homes, the sheep tile in homes. His holy sites are starting to finish. He's also getting his shrines in the holy sites, and we're going to need to wait to see what kind of religion he's going to get. At the moment, Ethiopia did manage to establish choral music with tithe as the Islam religion, with divine spark as a pantheon. And then I do see he did get to settle 3 cities here. Shrine in Harar with builder coming up in Addis Ababa, and another holy site in 2 turns from the city of Sodo. Very good Arabia spawn, very good. Yes, very good Arabia spawn. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna help him out, because again, Philip II is in deep trouble. Yeah, we do also need to see what's going to happen on the other ones. Let me actually take a look at Nader Shah. Not much. Looks like he's way too far away from Mongolia. Mongolia is putting his triple encampment setup, and it's going to be a question, where is he going to go with this triple encampment setup? Could go east against Gran Colombia, could go west against Nader Shah. Both are viable targets. Now, I do see, of course, he's going to have an ally here in Firsos in the southeast, which he's not going to get to easily trade with. Maybe we're going to see something set up over here with this 3-tile lake. In terms of city-states, we do have Vilnius with Antananarivo, Kumasi, and Cahokia showing up for the culture. Zanzibar with Caguana, not Cahokia. Zanzibar with Cahokia will be providing the gold benefits. Armagh with Nazca will be providing some religious benefits, while I do see Akkad and Valletta will be the military ones. Now, we also have Buenos Aires as the one for industry, and we're going to see who is going to get to seize what. It looks like Antananarivo is going to get seized by the Mongolian Empire quite quickly, and I do see God of Craftsman has been picked up as a pantheon here for Mongolia for Chuck. He already started to improve quite a few of his resources, and does have a possibility to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to. That's actually quite a good Temple of Artemis, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If he puts it around here, oh my god, there's so many amenities. You get it on the hill over here, so many amenities in all 3 cities, so many amenities. So many of them are going for craftsmanship, and I do notice Apology with people are very quick to actually get political philosophy, much quicker than the others. Let's take a look how things are evolving, because we already see Rome's slingers are starting to bully one of the scouts that was coming in to see what's going on in Puteoli, and Rome's warrior did manage to snatch the builder from Spain. That is a one-charge builder only. He did manage to move it out of the way, and I'm actually surprised he didn't actually pillage the ivory, so he lowers the gold portent of his opponent here. Now, Apology is going to go for archery next, and I would believe he already did manage to get his encampments down, and we do have him getting the encampment training projects to recruit a general. Sun Tzu is going to be the first general recruited, and I do notice Mongolia also is starting to get some benefits, some of those points of generals per turn. We do have in the Great Prophet screen already Ethiopia getting another wave of points, while Arabia is slowly getting there. No, never mind. He actually did manage to establish a religion. That's going to be Shinto for the Feed the World, and of course the ones that are going to give him the 3 faith and the 3 science. He's going to get to buy these for nothing when he's going to get there. Liang established in the city of Cairo, and he's going to start getting that extra food as soon as he puts in the second promotion on that governor. Spain will get raided by 1, and Colombia, if they get it right. Well, that's a big question if Gran Colombia here is actually going to start to get the units out. I do see him going for education instead of workforce, so I think actually it's going to be just Apology going against his opponent rather than anything else. We also need to see if Apology is going to manage to get archery, so he can actually get his slingers upgraded into archers. It would be awesome to actually see him benefiting from a bit more extra strength here. He does only have 1 pre-build, getting a few more, and still doesn't have the iron necessary for all of the units. He's only on, well, actually he's on 0 iron. He gave his iron to somebody else, and that's probably Pipo, because I don't see him actually getting getting it locked in any of the production queues here. Going for another encampment training project here in Achillea. By the looks of it, he's going to manage to recruit at least one other general, while we do need to see if anybody else from the map, like Chuck, for example, is going to want to rush that general. Spain is still not putting encampments. Still not putting encampments. He's going as quickly as possible. TDT is 6 turns out from horseback riding, and the only thing that stops Apology from attacking is the fact that he doesn't have the necessary iron to upgrade. Okay, there we go. One. He just upgraded one. Okay, he can get another one. The people can give him another 4 iron, and he could get the next one. But I guess it's he does have. Wait a second, he does have the upgrade. He doesn't have the gold though. Okay, that's the problem. He doesn't have the gold. It's not like they're making that much gold on their side. 10 with 7 and 8 and 8. It doesn't seem like it's going to be that much. It's still going to require a few turns to actually get going. So he's just going to put one in the production queues of Puteoli. There is a legion here that can chop, can use his chop to increase the production towards the other legion. And I'm pretty sure Agogi is the card to play over here in the military policies. Okay, Moksha in Madrid. Archers, archers, archers. He's getting an army of archers. Spain is definitely thinking he's in trouble. He is in trouble. Do we have more Pantheons? So this was God of Craftsman. This was Open Sky. No Pantheon yet for Nader Shah. Ethiopia won Divine Spark. This is God of War and Plunder for Persia and for the other Persia, for Cyrus. And it does look like he did actually get to settle this turn. Cliffs of Dover for that extra culture and gold. And I do have to say it is a bit weird that he didn't actually go 4 stone circles. Look how many stones he has. But at the same time, I do have to say, I was remembering some of the sayings from the CPL community. There was a player, I don't remember who, but he was saying, man, I'm a simple man. I see stones, I cut stones, I chop them. It is what it is. The instant production you get is awesome. We're all gonna need to see if Spain's builder is gonna be able to get onto the tiles so he can actually start chopping. We do have the Legion that is coming out in another 4 turns from Puteoli. Did manage to get that chop through, and also cleared one of the tiles that was blocking him from actually getting a faster movement towards his opponent's cities. Now with General, he's gonna have definitely a very strong Legion to go against his opponent. He did discover Oligarchy, so he actually benefits from an extra +4 on his units. And I do see there are 2 more pre-builds here for his units to get built. Government Plaza from the capital city of Rome. Another general did get recruited there, and I still don't see Spain actually putting down an encampment. Mongolia is going to start to get his own training projects out for the generals, and I do see Shanadu and Korakorum are busy doing that, while Kokekota is going to get a builder so he can start improving that horse style. Looks like he did not want to actually settle on the horse style, got a little bit closer to the banana so he can benefit from that extra tile. Okay, the Legion is starting to move through. We do have one of the first kills here of the day between the 2 nations, and Rome is going to get closer to the defensive screen of Spain. You do see these archers are not actually doing that much to the Legions. There are 3 archers, and they barely get him to 50% health with all the 3 shots at the same time. We do have the Legion that is going to get its promotion, as it will have the opportunity to actually recover quite a bit of health. Horseback riding from Apology, also military tradition from Apology, while TDT is still 2 turns away from horseback riding. It still doesn't seem like he's going to manage to, the Legions are going to manage to actually get next to the city of Cordoba and punch through, but they will delete quite a few of these archers if they get the opportunity. At least another archer is going to die here. Is there a possibility for him to actually take out this archer with the slinger and the warrior? Is it? What do you think, guys? Is this a possibility? Is it? I feel like it's gonna remain like on a few points of health. On Nader Shah, we do have him getting his Government Plaza very slowly in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna start messing around with also his builders to start improving stuff. Another wave of settlers coming out from Zanka, and he did pick up a Pantheon. That's gonna be stone circles. Okay, he's gonna go for stone circles. Does he even have enough stones? Because I don't see that many stones here. You got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he has some, but they're like so far apart from each other. Looks like Itiritz immediately moved back his line of archers so he doesn't get hurt anymore. We do have the Legion that does have the opportunity to keep moving forward. Another Legion is coming up next turn, and the new archers are also showing up on the forward station here of Apology in the south of Puteoli. No units coming out from Floppy Flongi at the moment. Floppy is going for his archer in political philosophy in 1 and did go for his 4th city, moving to the west side. That's going to put him a little bit closer to Mongolia, and he is exposing himself to some attacks here from Mongolia from the west side. With his commercial starting to get out, he's going to start rolling in these merchant points. We do have him right now with just 1 merchant point. The 4 generals have been picked up. Nader Shah with Mongolia and the 2 generals from Rome have been picked up, and of course we're going to have the Commandant General showing up in the next turn for Gran Colombia, but without any units it doesn't seem like he's going to manage to actually get this going. It would be awesome if he does manage to get like a builder and chop like 2 or 3 horses. 2 or 3 horses would definitely unbalance Itiritz enough, so he doesn't get to pay attention to the north as much as he would need to on the western side. Temple of Artemis is getting built in Addis Ababa. We do have him getting not that many amenities, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 amenities. Well, I guess the extra food and the housing is going to be good in that city center. That's still good. A new settler is coming out from Harar, and taking a look at his eel stab, he is already on 52 faith a turn. People did manage to acquire 308 points of faith in the bank before he even reached this stage of the game, before he actually entered into the new era, so he benefits from monumentality. We do have also Rome starting to flex his general on the front line, 2 of them, both of them, while he keeps on chopping new units from Puteoli, especially these legions he wants to actually get out and send towards his opponents. Spain is going to start getting his horses out from his capital and will want to move them on the front line as quickly as he possibly can to keep those tiles intact, and of course put stronger units rather than these archers in those forests. Okay, let's see. Nader Shah, Pembrasian voice. Cyrus, Pembrasian voice. We got him with Magnus in the capital. I do see him putting down commercials. Kind of late on commercials, I gotta say. Very late on commercials. And not to mention Government Plaza. Well, Government Plaza also, but the markets in the commercials. Barsake is 9 science with 18 culture, 129 gold in the bank. Czech 11 science, 12 culture on 3 cities Mongolia. He did choose to go for nothing yet. He doesn't know. Where is Rome science coming from? Pingala in the capital. And he's going for Warlord's Throne in 3 turns. He's also plugging in Moksha for the extra culture in Aquilea. Noob, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Mayonnaise 1938, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see. It's starting to get closer. 1, 2 archers got taken out immediately, while Apology does have archers that will start moving into the forest. We do have Spain that is starting to get his horses out, so he definitely increased the garrison defense of that city center, and we're going to need to see if he can actually keep away those legions, push them back from actually getting the city center. We of course do see that the archer is not doing that much to the legion. Kublai Khan did choose a Pembrasian voice, still on 3 cities. He's getting his wave of builders, got to finish his Government Plaza, and I do see Moksha established in the city of Kokyakota. Now with a new wave of settlers, he's going to start expanding, and we do see him starting to improve quite a few of his styles, including the strategic of the iron. Okay, well, let's see next. Itiritz. What do we have? 8 science, 15 culture, 35 points of production. Does seem quite low. Rome is already on 39, and we do see that Itiritz is going to also require a lot of science. He did choose to go for Moksha first from the capital, and I do see he's starting to hard build those horses. We do need to see how many he can actually get, and of course if he's going to receive some help from his teammates in the form of basically one of those builders so he can chop more. No walls. This looks back. Little Tiger. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Is people going after Cyrus already? Not really. No, people is not moving. People really not moving. Not doing anything. He's just getting a missionary, and by the looks of it, he's going to go and convert Nader. Yeah, he's going to convert Nader Shah. Saladin? What is going on? 3 cities got that religion, 5 turns for audience chamber. He's starting to 1 turn a campus in Homes. That's very good. That's going to be a +3. And we do have him with the government plaza finished and audience chamber starting to get built. 4th city moving towards the north. While it does seem like Tiri did manage to break one of the legions apart with his horse coming out from the city center of Madrid or something. Because I do see, oh, there was a horse coming out from there. New legions coming in, and also by the looks of it, he's going to need the Warlord's Throne in the capital city of Rome, so he gets a lot more of those iron points, so he can keep on pumping out the legions. The city of Puteoli, unfortunately, it did grow to 4 popes, but he doesn't really have any more tiles to use. He's only using a banana, and one of these 2 tools over here doesn't have another tile. Now, he will need to spend quite a bit of gold, which he doesn't have, so he can actually get the better production. Looking at also Floppy. Let's see, 4 cities strong, getting quite a few of these markets, deploying his Commandant General to the western side. He does have Santiago Marinho for that one. Government Plaza also coming in between Bogota and Popayan. The opponent just needs to react early enough, not that OP if you know this is coming. Maybe Rome needs nerfing is in next BBG update. I mean, this is not... Sorry, this is not Julius. This is just Trajan. Not saying it's that weak, but it's not the one that pops 3 units from his cities. And I also don't think Rome actually needs a nerf. It got nerfed quite a bit. I don't think it needs a nerf. Actually, wait a second. Did it get nerfed? I don't remember. Anyway. What's the next one? Nader? Yeah. Nader, 4th city, 5th city settlers coming around. I do also notice he did manage to improve quite a few of these stone circle tiles, or the quarries I should say, starting to connect both of his cities, Ranka and Tarsus, to the capital, and the moment no specializing building in his government plaza, we will probably see him start to do that after his settler gets out. Now, while he's gonna have Ethiopia on the western side as an ally, he does have Mongolia on the right as an opponent, and Mongolia at the moment is just building up his infrastructure for the Keshek timing, getting his orders in order. Now we do have people also with 20 science and 22 culture, getting his, getting his audience chamber in the city of Addis Ababa. He's sending another one of these settlers towards the north, towards Buenos Aires, while he started building up some campuses in Harar. We do have him finishing Temple of Artemis in the city of Addis Ababa, and his volcano, Manda Hararo, is actually starting to explode and getting quite a few of those yields improved there. Well, people here did get a Monumentality Golden Age, and as you can see, he's buying builders from everywhere. He's on 57 faith at 10 with 44 production, and in the score tab, we do have him on still 150 faith. 150 faith in the bank. Yeah, I do have to say Spain did manage to stabilize a little bit this front line. We're going to need to see if that's going to stay stable. There are possibilities for Rome to keep on chipping away the number of units of Spain, and it looks like he is just simply attacking into the city center directly, considering that he's not going to be attacked back here. Stabilize with horses, so that what you did there, yeah, I mean it did, it did. Apology. Let's see on Trajan. What do we have him in stats? 18 and 16. Okay, only 9 gold a turn. Or no, 2 gold a turn. And I do see he did finally finish that Warlord Strong, getting the extra production towards his building of units. And will start chopping out a few more of his tiles with the builders he has, sending horses towards the south, and also reinforcing this war front with more legions, and will probably need some archers also. Yeah, we do need to see at some point if Gran Colombia is actually going to move his muscles. I'm actually finding it quite unfortunate that we don't see at least a squad of 3 or 4 horses to go against Barcelona, but yeah, it is what it is. He chose what it is. so you know that that's also have very, very good excuses to it and express in several ways. So we will see a lot of signs in Civ6. Because what I had is a generation and that's what we're going to see how. Is it better now? Hello, Skazan. Hello. Ostation, hello, Desert. I'm sorry, the computer just cannot handle a lot of processing. I don't know what to say. It's like it runs out of RAM. Did you remember last time? Yeah, I'm so sorry. 50 plus gamer, hello, Desert, and welcome. That's the most makeup sound I've heard for a while. Yeah, that was Romanian spec. Okay, justice, good and talk my hair. I'm sorry. Can you imagine? I would have loved to have this. I do have to say, I was considering if I should actually rent a laptop or something like a gaming laptop from Romania and get it with me on the plane. But I was kind of like, I would say, on the fence with that because I don't know what kind of laptop I'm gonna get. There are a few that are, I would say, available to rent just for a few weeks or something like that, like a month. But I thought it's a bit too much of a risk, so I just got my microphone and my amplifier, and unfortunately, even like that, it is what it is. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Big Ass Man. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Cordoba will fall, does look like at the moment. We don't know. We do have another warrior here that is probably going to be touched by one of the legions. Do you understand the French at all? Un peu. But to be honest, it's fine. Like, I don't feel at all having like a, how to say, a disadvantage that I don't understand French. No problem. They're really cool guys. Everybody's here is really cool. They want to have fun just as everybody else, and we talk gaming basically, so no problem. I've been all my life. I've been in and out of the gaming scene. Like initially with the Counter-Strike scene, then I did take a look at some of the competitions for Dota. Then I saw some of the competitions for League of Legends. Then I went into the competitive scene over here with. No, sorry. Before that, I was with EVE Online, and we were doing meetings in like. I think there was a regional meeting in like Bulgaria for the Test Alliance. Like I don't know. I'm kind of used to this. I don't know what to say. As in, used to being next to people that are talking, that are not talking my language. Yeah, as long as they take me drinking, it's all good. No problem. It's all good. Also, show me nice places. Yeah. Anyway, we got a battery now coming up from Puteoli, and I do see the walls are going up in Cordoba. We do need to take a look what's going on with Ethiopia here, because I do see a theater square actually instead of the campus coming up over there between the Temple of Artemis, the Cover Plaza, and how to say, and the holy site. We do wait +6. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. I was expecting him to put the campus next close to his holy site, right? Isn't he getting bonuses from this? Ooh. Where? This. Arabia. +1 no. Holy Sites receive +1 favor for each adjacent campus, +1 for each adjacent campuses receive +1 for each adjacent holy site. Anyway, that's not a. Oh, this is Ethiopia. Never mind. You're right. Sorry. I was thinking Arabia. I'm sorry. You see what happens. It is what it is. Thank you so much for clarifying that. We got the two holy sites here to the north of Baghdad, touching one of the campuses. That's going to be a +3. And I do see the setup is getting ready from Homs and Cairo. I do see the temples are also going up. He plays the theater because it was discounted. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense. In my mind, this was Arabia, and it just didn't click. Yeah, we do have him getting his watermill also for the extra production that he's going to get on the farms, and he shouldn't be that far away from discovering feudalism. He gets the extra food from the triangle. Going for new cities, and I do want to see what's going on here. On Mongolia, we do have him getting more settlers out, connecting his trade routes to Antananarivo, and also using Amani in there to actually get the extra yields of food and production. Taking a look at Cordoba, yeah, Cordoba does look like it's going to fall. It does seem like Spain is going to be taken out over here. Didit is on his last. Oh, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. The man, I gotta say, the man is actually having a bit of a problem with his foot, with his big toe or something like that. I'm really sorry for him. It's not something that I would wish to anybody. Bordanian, did you finish the remap prediction? I did not finish the remap prediction. Thank you so much. It was 0 remaps, right? We didn't have a single remap. Yeah, no remaps, no remaps. Does it fall before the walls? No, walls up, but I do have to say the city is under siege, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be relatively easy to actually get the next wave of attacks against the city center. Even with the walls up, it should be able to punch through and deal the final damage against the city center. We're going to need to see right now if that's going to happen. No way for this actually archer to attack into the city center directly. It doesn't have the visibility because of this ivory tile there. And Soasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. New horses coming off from Madrid, and I do see he's trying to get another horse from Cordoba. If it's actually going to finish, I don't know. I have no idea. He built a ram, so 2 turns and minus Cordoba. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he's even going to wait for the ram. But sure, let's actually see. I think he's just going to do the last moves and take down the city center. Let's see. He has moves on 3 legions. Yeah, he has attacks on 3 legions. And then he also has the chops on these legions. He could chop units from the taken city of Cordoba. Yeah, there we go. Next round, that city's dead. A little bit faster than the battalion would take to get there. Shaka, when the walls fell. Yeah, there we go. Cordoba just got taken out. It looks like he also took out one of the archers of Spain with new horses coming from the south here. It does seem like Barcelona is trying to get a safety settler out, being built in 3 tens, also plugging in Moksha in that city center. He's probably going to try to go behind Arabia, but that's going to take quite a bit of time. And of course, we do have horses on Rome that could try to catch up to that settler, to that safety settler. The volcanic, yes, man. This just keeps on getting better. This just keeps on getting better. We do have Apology also getting machinery in 6 turns with civil service in 7 to actually activate his military alliance. It does seem like also Gara here is going to get his Warlord's Throne in 5 turns. It's about that time that Chuck is going to start getting his K-Shakes out. We do have Chuck. Let's see, where is Chuck? Where is Chuck? Chuck is apprenticeship in 12 turns, feudalism in 5. Well, it does look like he's going for the extra production while he's also plugging in Pingala in Karakorum for that extra science point. We do have him with Timur just running around here, sending another settler towards the north. I would imagine it's going to be the 1-2 tile there next to the coast, next to the 1 tile, 3 that lake, I mean. Settler should have been the second one. Safety settler should have been the second one. Kicked up, man. Also, Sander Money, hello there, sir. Look at the one. Yes. Also, machinery 6 turns. Oh my God, bro. This, yeah, it's in pain. It's in pain. Yes, Spain is in pain. Spain is in pain. Seems people has the same plan to attack directly. The cities are in direct line towards Cyrus. Yeah. Oh, we got horses coming up from Cyrus actually going towards Ethiopia. People might have a problem over here, but I do see he has some amazing yields in his cities. So 37 science with 58 culture, while Barsak is 20 and 29. We do have commercial hubs in Gondar, and I do see Victor is establishing the city center, but he doesn't know about Persia's horses, and I do have to say they're going to get there quickly. They're going to get there very quickly in his borders. We do have people with the available trade route from Sodo to connect from Gondar to his capital city, and I do see he's placing another one of these settlers on that cattle town on the right side. He's still getting his water mills placed on this river and starting to get all of those extra production points on it. He's going builders, he's not going units. It's a bit of an issue because, as you can see, Gondar is still exposed to the elements over here of his opponent, to the horses of his opponent. Czech Columbia left city. Actually, Chuck actually moved, but then Gran Colombia did stop him. We do have Gran Colombia with Commandant General. His opponent also has a general. It's kind of an even matchup over here in the city of Panama. And looking at how the horses do deal the damage against that city center, they're basically dying if they are attacking into that city center directly. Yeah, it looks like this stopped him. No, anyway, we do have new horses coming around. Chuck, to be honest, I was expecting he's gonna go west, but it's fine. No, I'm mostly expecting he was going west because. Oh, never mind. It is what it is. Oh, I see. It's much flatter here on the right side. That's why he wanted. Okay. Firsos also 55 science, 39 culture, but look at the goal per turn. He's starting to get minus goal per turn, and this was the worry I had. If they do not manage to stabilize the goal per turn on their entire team, even if Firsos is going to manage to get like 400 science, if he doesn't have the goal to actually upkeep his units or upgrade his units for that matter, it's not going to matter at all. Yeah, we do have Rome also starting to get his horses on the right side. We're going to see them move on to that banana tile and start to get to hit this archer next turn. Well, I do notice Spain is going to try to put Victor in the city of Madrid to add a little bit more defense to his side. I gotta say, this doesn't look good for him. This really doesn't look good for him. We got Apology getting his campuses out in 5 turns, in 4 turns, and I do see Rome does need a little bit of housing here so he can grow to the 7th population. Arabia is also starting to get a decent amount of faith on 75 faith a turn, while People is 95. I do see we do have Chuck on 25.38, Barsak at 21.32. And looking at this, there's still a lot of time in this era to get going. Okay, there we go. We got Gondar actually benefiting from a horse. Unfortunately, the archer did die. We do have people still building settlers, and I do notice these horses are going to start pillaging some of the tiles here. Good thing the commercial didn't actually get finished. Now we're going to see Persia pillage a few of these plantations, which is going to only give him faith. Not really amazing, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Now we also do need to see if Ethiopia is going to flex his military here a little bit. He does have the production, and I'm pretty sure he does have the will. Actually, no, he doesn't have the will, right? He's not building a single unit in his capital city. He just wants to get that settled out. While 3 turns for a swordsman to come out from Gondar, that is quite big. I do also want to say, usually if you do have Arabia here, you do want to convert your neighbor so you can actually have extra points of science. We do have Firsos here that did not send his missionaries anywhere. Oh, safety settler, safety settler. Oh my god, look at Gran Colombia coming in with a scout, sniffing with the scout towards the south. But even the scout, by the way, you cannot actually do the damage against that. Well, wait a second, that's in the forest. That is in the forest. He might actually do enough. Oh my god, he might do enough against the horse when it comes out of that forest. I don't think so. No, never mind. I'd like to actually, you know, increase a little bit the pressure over here. Come on, come on. When winner prediction, can Rome swim 50 plus gamer? I don't think so. I guess Spain was supposed to generate the goal. Is Spain? Yeah. Okay, let's put up the prediction. Who will win? Let's put it for 10 minutes because I have no idea how long they can actually take this, to be honest. And it is kind of a fast game, I gotta say. Fast game, man, fast game. Yeah, Moksha in the city of Barcelona. That city is getting taken down here by the legions slowly but surely. And I do have to say the legions are not far away from breaking the defenses of Madrid either. He's going to want to get a few more, and he does have some more chops in the city of Cordoba. Only a single horse is going to come on the way towards the south here from his mainland. And it's going to be a question if he actually has what he needs to actually punch through quickly enough, especially with some reinforcements coming out from the cities of Spain. He's not getting them fast, but he might get them fast enough. Madrasa coming up in 3, Madrasa coming up in 1. Let's see if Firsos just explode here. He's on 68 science and 42 culture. Let's see him explode with one single Madrasa and the Pingala going inside of that Baghdad city. Boom, 78 science. 78 science. Nobody's even coming close to that. Okay, another horse did get taken out. Looks like Madrid is about to pop one of those archers, and we do need to see on the western side what's going to happen. Gran Colombia finally did get 2 horses towards Armagh, and I do see him defending successfully Mongolia on the western side. Mongolia will get his stirrups quite quickly. From what I do see, he's still working on apprenticeship in 1 turn. We do need to see when he's going to start pumping out those K-shakes out of his encampment, so he can actually do the damage against Gran Colombia here. With also Persia starting to get a few scouting units, I would say, on the right side. He does have a horse, a slinger, and a scout that is going to give him visibility over the right side. If you take a look at how he is approaching this, there we go. Beautiful, no? Beautiful. Does Spain have a settler escaping? Yes, yes, he does. Well, escaping is kind of a big thing to say here. I'm not sure if it's escaping or not, to be honest. That city of Barcelona will probably die next turn, and I'm not sure if that settler is going to be far enough. Like, he cannot move faster, right? Because the scout of Gran Colombia just came onto the flat tile and he blocked the movement of the horse. Did they just buy him a horse? Or what happened here? I saw something pop. Anyway. Oh, scout. Oh my god. The scout actually survived the initial attack. We got a legion that moved onto the forest, and look at that. We might actually see Tiritz losing his safety settler. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was genius move. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, you can see the crowd behind me. You can hear the crowd behind me. Incredible. Like, everybody's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got over here also the archer is getting damaged. The apology is not stopping. He's not stopping. Going for Madrid, going for Barcelona as soon as possible. When bet, it's up 6 minutes. I mean, I'm gonna need to stop this if this keeps on going. Battle Cruiser, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, GG incoming, we might see it. I don't know. Oh, beautiful campus, a +4 over here in between 3 holy sites. He's going to get so much faith and so much science. Not to mention, he did manage to get all of those buildings, the specializing buildings, the watts in his holy sites. We do have Firsos here with 82 and 46, but they're going to need to carry the game here. This settler really needs to be deleted, by the way. Really, this is greedy to actually keep it. I do have to point this out. This is greedy to keep this one. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy, Apology. Don't be greedy. Come on. What do we have here? We do have Great Merchants Coleus. Let's actually see in the Great People screen. Euclid, Science. Extra trade route capacity for Gran Colombia. And I don't see anybody actually picking up Hypatia here. They do have points, but they started actually passing it. And we're waiting for Persia, for Cyrus to actually get that going. Another one of the free trade routes did get picked up, Marco Polo. On Cyrus, and I do notice Zemo is going to be the first engineer, but it's going to take some time until somebody puts some industrial zones on the game, on the map. I mean, on the map. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, the Legion across the river actually attacked into an archer and didn't die. This Legion, man, he's a hero. 9 health out of 100. The city of Barcelona is down to 0 HP by the looks of it, or 2 out of 200 HP, while the Roman Legion is also keeping the settler intact here. He might actually, I mean, he's being greedy. I cannot say it otherwise. He's being greedy. Now we do have the horses of Chuck getting back into his city of Karakorum, and yes, we do need to see builders coming out from Keshia from the northwest, while Quiet is also getting feudalism builders there. We do have Chuck only on 33 science and 43 culture, while people, let's actually see what happened with people. We do have a wall of swordsmen actually getting out. So many horses so quickly. It's going to be quite fast on Oromos. 3 turns for castles, and he's going to get the technology for his unique unit. And from what I do notice, the Persian horse is being pushed next to the volcano. Oh my god, this is like in the movies, guys. They're gonna sacrifice the horse for in the volcano, guys. They're pushing it on the Manda Hararo. This is like what was it? What was it? There were some movies over there with like Skull Island or something like that when they had this. How to say they were throwing stuff into the volcano. He may be able to keep it. I mean, I think he may be able to keep it, but would you take the risk? I guess that's the question, right? Will you take the risk? No other settler coming around, and by the looks of it, we don't actually have him. Maybe he can levy a city state. Wait, does he have? No, he doesn't have a single city state. Also, to be honest, he should just sacrifice the legion into the city center. Yeah, there we go. He sacrificed the legion into the city center. Barcelona is also going to be taken out, and that's another city that's going to leaving Spain on just one single city. That's going to be his capital, and slowly the legions are going to punch through the defenses. We do have the battery ram that is also going to come closer. So if the walls go up, which they are not going to go up, he's going to do the full damage from the legion attack against them. We also see Floppy is managing to push his opponent back. We only have a few Mongolian horses available here, but also Mongolia did manage to get Timur as a great general. While he has Magnus in acquired, I do see him 2 turns away from getting stirrups and starting to actually get his Keshiks out. A bit late. Hanging Gardens getting out next turn in the city of Cairo for that extra population growth, not to mention his housing. We do have him on 117 faith at 10 with minus 14 gold. That is a kicker. So he's basically neutralizing the gold that Tiritz and Chuck is making, with only Barzak making 47 gold a turn. On the other side, Flop is 29, Gala is 19, Pipo is 9, and Apology is 10. Commercial hubs in Addis Ababa. Temenanki in Harar. Oh my god, he's going to get a Temenanki also on that Liang city. Beautiful. And look at how many tiles are getting improved over here with farms for all of the juicy production and juicy science, or soon upcoming science. Wait a second. So if Persia started fighting and he's the one doing the gold, who's going to do the gold next? Okay, he's trying to get back his city of Barcelona. He might actually get this back. He will get this back, not might. He will get this back, but he's going to lose the capital whatever happens here. Yeah, he got it back. And that's it. As in, yeah, another few units did die over here. We did have a horse for Gran Colombia. Did attack there, or was that the scout? I think it was the scout, no? Oh, beautiful. Anyway, on Ethiopia, let's see how quickly is he going to get coursers. He's next turn going to get coursers. Also, Mercedes will develop next turn, pushing in and putting in a few more of these commercials so he can get the gold generation going. We got him with 12, 9, 22, and 29 on their team. To be honest, there's not that much more gold than the whole entire Freitos team is making, but they are making a little bit more. We do have markets coming around here from Barsake for those extra trade outs, and I do have to say he doesn't really have anybody to trade with. He would have had somebody to trade with in Spain. He doesn't have any more. The city of Madrid is just going to die next turn. CC go new, KW. I mean, this would be the first time, the first finals that we would actually see it finished a little bit earlier if they concede at this point. I don't know. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation, and I don't see a safety settler anywhere from maybe a possible levy on a city state because they don't have gold to levy. Yeah, they don't have gold to levy. They might have the envoys, but they don't have the gold to levy. That is brutal. Rome is not even Irel, and Colombia could just build to be able to attack Firso soon. Ethiopia is actually building to attack Firso soon. As in, he really is building. He didn't need that many horses if he was thinking of an attack over here. He was just fine with how many he had, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would have been fine. All of these other units are actually extra units for a possible attack. With 4 turns for the GMC, we do have a Temenaki finishing in 2 turns, and we're ticking down the clock until the next era. Wait a second. That's it? Wait, I don't see Spain anymore. Where is Spain? There is no more Spain. There's no more Spain. No more Spain. Or is there Spain somewhere and I don't see him? Oof. Madrid got taken out. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. And boom. Finally, Apology is going to settle that city on Krakatoa. We do have him on 25 science and 19 culture, 49 points of production. Another wonder to settle on the right side, and I do see him getting his feudalism builders out. We do have him also with Moshe establishing Liang, giving him the points at the moment, but he definitely has a lot to recover from the effort he actually put to take down Spain in the south. We also have Arabia here, Firsos losing the goal per turn. Barca is back away. So I think when Romos upgrade, and they did just upgrade, I think this is where it's going to be a big problem. Because Barsake, yes, he's going stirrups in one. He doesn't have pre-builds, and he doesn't have the goal to actually upgrade if he would have had pre-builds. So his only option would be to hard build those knights, and it's going to take quite a bit of production to do that. Not to mention it will eat at his goal per turn. He's on 39 goal per turn with 95 points of production, starting to get his tables out, and also will be exposed to some bows from Madrid. Wait a second, can you imagine if this happens? Can you imagine if Madrid starts to get out boats here and tries to go for cartography? Because that would be genius, right? Genius. He could even put the boats in the water in the Gulf of Cadiz to try to get them through towards Susa. The units in the water, I mean. A big science number. Yeah, no gold. Yeah, that's basically Arabia in a nutshell. That's always what happened. Always what happens. 125 science, 51 culture, but minus gold, 139 points of production, 139 faith, and a lot of food. A lot of food. Well, Ethiopia is going to start deleting horses as quickly as he can here. Even if Ray does have a general, we do not see a general at the moment for Ethiopia. Now, he did not put down a campus, and as you can see, he doesn't need one immediately. He does manage to do enough damage with just the Oromo direct attack, so he can take out as many of these horses as possible from Cyrus, from Persia. And there we go. That's the encampment being chopped from Gondar. He's starting to get the encampment training projects. He does need 305 points to get this going. 2 10s for Grandmaster Chapel, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have some attacks here with the K-Shakes coming out soon. Mongolia is going to start working on his knights, while I do also notice Gara will start to put down a few more of those commercials, not to mention his harbor, so he can start adding those gold points per turn. He's on 38 right now with 38 science and 52 culture, next to Chuck's 42 and 52. We also see Mongolia did manage to get the military engineer, and he's starting to build the pathways between his cities, not to mention he's going to need to decide if he's going to go against somebody with the road pathway. We're gonna see it soon. We do have also K-Shakes starting to appear in the production queues, while he does have the generals available for them, definitely. Oh, wait a second, we got Mamluks. We got Mamluks on the table. We got Mamluks from Firsos, but they're not getting in there. They're not getting in there. Only 2 Mamluks. And that's the whole economy of Firsos, basically. Good evening, Adiro. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Rafifi also, bonsoir, monsieur. Yeah, someone has been eaten. Indeed, also flying Comcat. Good day, sir. Didn't recognize the name there. Herdin. Good day, sir, and welcome. Oh man, the damage from the Oromo is gonna be brutal here. There's gonna be so many horses being taken out so quickly. I mean, Barsake is going mathematics, mercenaries, and let's actually see. Okay, he did manage to actually reposition some of his sources, although he doesn't lose them. We do have the Oromo starting to attack from the north and from the side of Gondar. While the first project did get finished, we're going to need to see him put a few more. GMC is finishing in Addis Ababa next turn, and Temenanki did get finished here. Apology, no, Pipo is on 54 science with 74 culture and 141 points of production. Definitely a lot more than Barsake's 32 and 45. We do have 21 points of gold, so he's upkeeping his units quite nicely and doesn't really need to upgrade them. We do need to see also him settling that city of Axum. That is going to allow him to start connecting his cities with trade routes towards Persia, so he can add more points of gold per turn. And he's getting the markets. He's getting the markets for the gold per turn. Just in 7 from my shot. Yeah, let's go. Okay, campus research projects coming out from Rome. Looks like hit the guard of Bingen is going to be craved for. Arabia did manage to get a Hypatia earlier for a free library in the extra science for the library. What I do see is Arabia does have one of these industrial zones. He actually has an industrial zone. Okay. Well, he did he did choose to retreat with his Mamluks. There was no way to actually get back Barcelona without basically losing those units, and he wouldn't have gotten the city anyway. We do have crossbows showing up on the fight here. Rome does have 2 of these level 2s with the general giving them bonuses. Statue of Zeus in Pasagarde. That's coming up in 6. Or almost did manage to take out the encampment, easy peasy, and by the looks of it, Barsac is down to 4, 5, soon to be 6 cities to defend the city of Rey, getting the walls up in 2 turns. While we do getting pressure so much by these Oromos, we might actually see one crossing. Not right now. No. Next turn. Next turn, he will get the opportunity to take out the archer. Then he's gonna get the opportunity to take out this one. Wait a second. Yeah, he doesn't have enough movement on these. This one has promotions, crossbow also coming out, crossbow technology coming out, and he did manage to get GMC, so we might actually see him buy a few units here from the southern city. He's on 96 faith a turn with only 58 right now in the bank. He doesn't have enough right now to actually buy any unit, but he's gonna have soon. Rome is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. That's enough for an empire. We're going to need to see him develop everything. He did manage to get Antium next to Krakatoa, and I do see Mediolanum is also going to have access to at least 2 of those tiles. We do have Krakatoa giving a lot of science points and some culture to Antium, while he's going for another city on the right side. He's probably going to put it coastal in the Sagami Bay. And there is a possibility for him to connect his economy with Ethiopia through the Sagami Bay. So we're probably going to see a city here at some point being sent from Ethiopia so they can get that Reina through. Kesheks, where are they moving? Okay, we got some immortals here, and I do see 2 more turns until the next era. Let's see what's happening here. Barsake negative, Chuck, normal age. This is not heartwarming. He did get the Keshek, so that's already the Keshek and the Ordu. He got both. And he did get a galley. Wait, did he manage to get it? Yeah, he did manage to get it. Okay, 55, 54. He's starting to hard build his knights and moving them to the western side while he's trying to also get an economy. He's on 32 gold a turn with Barsake being on 44. While I do have to say Barsake here is in big trouble, very big trouble. We do have knights coming around which are going to be a bit stronger even against the Oromos, and we're going to need to see if Ethiopia is going to get a few more of these units coming out from Gondar, because it does seem like at the moment he's stabilizing. He's stabilizing with the knights. If he's hard building a lot of more knights and also will finish the Statue of Zeus for a lot of free units, he will stabilize the defense to the northeast. I'm not saying he's going to save the game. I'm just saying he's stabilizing. Firsos here needs to save the game somehow. He's still in a more mentality golden age, getting quite a few more temples and madrasas. 174 science with 55 culture, losing 1 gold a turn, but he does have a lot of faith. What do they get for winning? I believe there's some keyboard, mouse, or stuff like that, or prize. I'm not sure, to be honest. We're gonna see after, I guess. You're gonna get this. At least this. I don't know something else, but at least this. It's like the how to say a trophy. Noise, no. Dishak aggressive direct attack and overwhelm with superior special unit optimized for timing and unit count seems to work well. Dishak also again has better trade routes. Yeah, they will get a pre-order of Civ6 single kick W, man. Yeah, oh, look at this. Boats are coming out from Apology. Oh my god, he's actually doing the cartography thing over here against Susa. Where is he in the tech side? He's going Celestial Navigation right now with Divine Knight coming up in 2 turns. Let's see his signs go up. He's on 43 and 50 and 36. And by the looks of it, we do have him getting quite a few more feudalism builders to keep chopping and improving his land over here. Now, we're definitely going to need to see a lot more of these campuses to get the signs going. Still nothing moving here. GMC coming up in Cairo in 2 turns. Let's see this attack. Okay, Ethiopia is also pushing out, getting pushed out. The city of Ray is actually getting converted. Is lose. Oh my god, he didn't manage. Yeah, he went Dark Age. The Barsaki did go Dark Age. We do have Chuck on Golden, Firsos on Golden, and Normal Age on Apology. Doesn't seem to be that bad at the moment. We're going to need to wait and see their points, and of course, we do need to go through the World Congress here. Going on here. Okay, trade routes starting to connect between the 2 nations, Persia and Ethiopia. Battery ram array? That's a surprise. Okay. 3 units already came out from the statue of Zeus, and he started to actually pump out Piper, which are definitely going to defend those Oromos. Gran Colombia getting quite a few of these horses, pre-built Yanuros basically on the western side, but he's going to be quite a ways away from actually getting 2 military science to discover the Yanuros technology. Intelligence agency going up in 3 turns here in the city of Bogota, while I gotta say Mongolia is starting to get quite a few Kesheks out of his cities. We did see him deploy a few of them on the western side. We're going to need to see if he's going to deploy a few of them to the right so he can deal with Gran Colombia. While we do have 4 turns for intelligence agency to finish in Mashhad, we're just going to have a quick check over here for the Golden Age, for the Golden Age, for the wait, they're looking for a pros. Is no pro. I'm waiting to see if they're actually going to go for a pause or not. Kind of need to get to the toilet anyway. No, Rome definitely needs a lot more population. Okay, Barsaki is saying they're gonna pause at the beginning of the turn. Okay. So I guess bit back. The one thing I can't understand is why Spectator has to vote in Congress, because it's a player in the game, and the Spectator mod, or I should say the modding tools, does not allow us to actually take him out of the Congress. It's a part of the game that, as far as I understand, I don't know myself because I never seen the code, nor am I a programmer, but I understand there is no access to that part of the game, so the modders can actually remove that. They tried, but there is no access. So, okay, be right back. Okay, seems like we're coming back. And hello, Mateus. Hello, sir. Bom dia. M player just got added by accident. Little Tiger. What do you mean? What do you mean, M player? Yeah, because this was not a multiplayer game. What do you mean? One thing I can't understand is why a spectator has to. Oh, I did. Okay, okay. I do see where the discussion started from there. Just give them a few seconds. They're getting to their PCs and so on. I'm basically like very close to the entrance, so that's why I get first. Thank you for the follow, EKKZTV. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome. Oh man, beautiful land over here for Ethiopia to get that Temenaki bonus on all of these tiles. Also the bonus from Liang on all of those tiles. Look at that extra science coming in. It looks like people did jump up to 63 science and 34 culture. I do see Apology did go normal age on 47-42 people. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age this time around with 100 faith per turn. He's gonna get to buy out more units. Islam did get make on them the units. Looks like no points rewards for great engineers, and I do see chosen player will get the 2 victory points on people. We do have Ethiopia over here that is gonna need to get a coastal city if he actually wants to build that Statue of Liberty and go for the Diplo victory. Even though I do believe they're gonna go for another route over here in the win conditions. We do also need to see how they're gonna fix their gold generation. They do barely have like 60 gold a turn between them and on Ferrito's side, while on the other side we do have quite a bit of gold from people, from Gara on 51, people being on 95, Apology on 7, and then Floppy is gonna be 26. I'm pretty sure also Apology is gonna start to put down quite a few more commercials here so he can actually get those extra trade routes going. We do have him starting to put down his baths, and of course we're going to need to see how many cities he's gonna land on. He's getting a fleet out from Madrid so he can actually push the city of Susa, which is already getting damaged by the natural elements over here. The floods are coming through. Looking also on Floppy, we got him on 52 science and 49 culture. He's starting to get quite a few knights out, and I do notice he's building up the libraries to increase his science output. We do have him getting his intelligence agency in 2 turns from Bogota, while I do see encampment is starting to come around from Maracaibo. Magnus going in, Guayaquil. Next, Nader Drums of War Golden Age 53 and 52. We do have Nader here that is starting to put out quite a few of these units on the right side, getting these knights out. So he stops the invasion of Mongolia. The route being built by the military engineer will allow these units from Mongolia to reinforce the front line very quickly. This is going to be an issue. Okay. Wait, I saw a comment over here on YouTube. Give me a second. Hello Sajja, hello there sir. This is not game 1, this is the game. Unfortunately we don't have enough time booked here because the establishment is gonna close to actually get the best of 3 going. We would have needed, if we wanted to get best of 3s going, we would have needed basically like 2 days to get the best of 3s going, if we could. It would be, like, ideally, to be honest, it would be awesome to have the CWC being played out like a full tournament, or the CVFR Squadrons or the CPL Premier League played out fully, while you do get the finals, I should say the semi-finals and the finals being played out as best of 3s in some form of event like this, and then you get like a side event also for the other ones here, so everybody gets together for the big games. Looks like Jack is pulling a trap and effing over his allies. Kicked up an event, the 3PX, hello there sir and welcome. 5 turns for Terracotta Army from Xanadu. We do have it getting built over there in 5 turns, and I do see Antananarivo, well, he's moving builders away, but I'm pretty sure that it is his, so it shouldn't be a problem. Didn't he have a money in there? Did he move a money somewhere? I'm pretty sure I saw a money, him trading with a money in that city center. He put a money, actually, he moved it in the city of Valletta. Okay, but he's not trading to that. Is he trading to somewhere else? Is he going internals, or his trade routes are still actually going to Antananarivo? Did Antananarivo? Oh, it got taken by people. That's the problem. That's the problem. There's no more trade routes over there. Okay, that's a problem. I see. Thanks. I hope you're enjoying your stay with us in France. I am, sir. I am. I'm happy to be here. Much appreciated, sir. I think Barsake will be gone next. Plus Rome and Menelik will do enough money to win. Let's see it. Let's see it. This is gonna be a good one. 50 plus gamer. Hello, Destiny, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, Guru my hair. Also, it has Arabia going bottom 3. Let's actually take a look at the text over here. Firsos is on 210 science, going middle 3, actually middle bottom 3. Gunpowder and diplomatic. Service coming out, so he's he's here, middle bottom 3. So now not fully bottom. He's not going directly towards calves and of course trying to get to tanks or something else. And even if he goes there, I'm not sure if the chances of success are going to be with him, especially because of the lack of gold here. They really need to fix this problem. And the major worry I have is Nader Shah, or I should say Persia here. Barzake is not going to manage to get his gold pattern going sufficiently quickly enough. Now we do need to see also how quickly Apology can actually get his science up, so he can get to cartography, so he can actually push his opponent here on the right side, Susa, to take that city down. We do have some more pikemen getting upgraded, and the spearmen that were for free from Statue of Zeus are moving towards the northeast. As you can see, there is a line of defense here that is getting built by the city of Ray. Charles from VS, much appreciated, sir, for the follow. Welcome. Okay, we did see Saladin did go for the pen Russian voice this time around. At least he's positive in the goal pattern. He also has 200 points of production with 217 points of faith. Czech is on 60 science, 37 culture, going for drums of war, golden age this time around. He's gonna start pushing Persia on the left side, and you can see he does have so much damage on his knights. His knights are actually 80 strength on the defense. How much intel do they have? 6 intel. Okay, he did manage to get the 6 intel on opponent's movements, got a spy in the city of Tarsus, and we're going to need to see if Persia is going to manage to tie that out. He doesn't have yet a spy, but I was looking at his intelligence HSC, so if he finished that, he must have had the spy moving right now towards the cities of Mongolia, and he's going to tie that out really quickly. Now, the thing is, this spy of Mongolia doesn't have the first promotion, and as you can see, it's going to take quite a bit of time for it to actually grow to the second level. Now, we do have the Terracotta Army getting finished here in soon. I do see it in building in 4 turns. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get at level 2 spy for the double points of intel. We do also have Arabia starting to send his missionaries towards his allies here, towards Mongolia, so he can actually convert all of these cities and get more science. That's one of the Arabian perks. We also have Barsake in a Dark Age. He's going to get to add that extra +5 card on himself, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have very strong units to defend against the Oromos of his opponent. For the moment, we're going to need to see what Ethiopia is going to pull off next. I do see settlers are coming out from Addis Ababa, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put a settler here on the western side so he can trade to Brundisium to increase their gold per turn. We got Mahabori Temple also getting built in the city of Harar, over here next to the Tingya de Bemaraha. Fortress to finish, that should give him the necessary points to get his religion finished. Ethiopia does have crusade, and oh my god, there's no defending religion here from Sparta. And the city of Ray did already get converted. Okay, well, that's a pretty good +5. Okay, what's going on here? Rome is actually keeping up the pressure against Arabia, forcing Arabia to buy more units to, dwindle his number of gold per 10 points that he's making. We do have a spy also coming up from Cairo, and of course we're going to see if Firsos is going to manage. Oh my god, he's going to get ballistics in like the next 3 turns maximum, and he's going to manage to put quite a bit of a fight against Rome here. If he does manage to upgrade a single field cannon, that should be enough, and they do have gold for a few of them. No problem. Text, military engineering on Apology, diplomatic service. I do see printing getting out from Ghana in 4 turns, and from what I do notice, he's getting bullied quite a bit by the units of Mongolia. Getting those Keshiks to attack into the knights is going to be quite rough for Persia. There are a lot of possible attack routes, as you can see, or attack vectors actually, across this lake from the other side against the units that are defending the front of the city of Haraiva. You think Arabia is going for cuirassiers? Yeah, probably. He will buy them with faith and pillage economy, then upgrade to tanks. If he has anything to pillage, sure. But it does seem like Rome is starting to upgrade quite a few of these mines and puts down commercial, so he might actually have a decent amount of gold to pillage from those tiles. Okay, these all units already shot. We do have some Persian crossbows that are trying to put up the defense here, but it doesn't look like they do enough damage to actually scare these Mongolian units from his borders. While we do have quite a few more units coming out from Mongolia, we're going to need to see them move quickly to the western side. Taking a look here. We do have Ethiopia gathering some more points of experience for his crossbowman. Okay. He's also trying to repair that encampment because it does have the walls up, easy peasy. Gonna try to get a bit more defensive posture over there. Gara and Floppy basically only had to worry about Czech. How are they not applying more pressure or are in a better position otherwise? Well, that's a good question. Wait, did that crossbow die? No, he retreated. Never mind. I'm pretty sure Grand Colombia is just going to wait for his Llaneros here, get an education in 2 turns, humanism in 3, and by the looks of it, he's putting quite a few units in the city of Panama. Most of them are light calves that they do get to upgrade to Llaneros. We do have Diploquotas coming out from Popayan, and I do see industrial zones coming out from Maracaibo. He did manage to get also to recruit Gregor McGregor, which is another one of those commandant generals. While I do notice he doesn't really need to pay attention that much to Mongolia, there aren't enough units here to destabilize him. Well, imagine that Firsos gonna tank push easy Rome and Colombia 231 science crazy. Yeah, 231 science is crazy. Actually, more in 248. Man, this guy is just increasing his faith per turn like by 10% or more every turn. This is amazing. Cairo is getting his Forbidden City coming out in 4 turns from that city center, and we do have more madrasas getting finished. While Hattin is also putting down encampments and homes, so he can start working on more of those general points. He's also building the pyramids in the city of Baghdad for a free builder and more builder charges, while he's getting pushed by Rome on the right side. It looks like the Mamluks are more than strong enough to actually handle the Legion attack. Does he have enough faith gold? Well, gold not much, but faith yes. 218 faith a turn. I'm pretty sure it's going to be good for Firsos to buy whatever he wants. 100 lol. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Faith could work out, but goal seems a bit stretched. Yeah, it is. Ezekiel also, Bosomosué, bienvenue. This is the final, sir. Yes, this is the final game. One player already got taken out. That would be Tiric that got taken out over here by Rome. He was playing Spain, and he didn't have an opportunity to actually pull off a great defense here, nor actually get his safety settler. His safety settler got caught with his pants down while it was leaving the city of Barcelona. Okay, this is where the action is. Ooh, that's a dead knight. I do see Mongolia starting to wrap around the defense of Haraiva, trying to actually get towards Tushpa. It is kind of an awkward territory here with all of the lakes and the hills that are blocking the vision, not to mention those forests. We're going to need to see if Persia is just going to add more defensive units, and it does look like he is. We do have Jara, 69 science with 68 culture, a little bit more than Chak, but not by much, doing 46 gold a turn with 138 points of production, 2 turns away from printing, and he did manage to plug in his spy in the city of Choir. That should actually dwindle the number of intel points that we do have here. No, Mongolia probably got to his own printing, because at the moment I do see it's still +6 intel on opponent's movements. Yeah, still +6 intel. And next turn we're gonna have Terracotta Army finish in the city of Xanadu, so he gets an extra point of experience on each of these, an extra promotion on each of these Kesheks, making them very strong. The Saladin stats, yeah, you just saw them. Yeah, man, they're amazing. 7 turns for Forbidden City, more madrasas coming out, the pyramids finishing next turn. Some industrial zones are finishing from Caraibo. That's going to be an easy +6 over here in between those two aqueducts and, of course, the two commercial hubs. Oh, I got pinged. Why did I get pinged? Oh. Ha, kick. Yeah. Well, Ethiopia here does seem like he's getting pushed quite deeply, but unfortunately he's only getting pushed by pikemen, not a stronger unit, and he does have swordsmen in the front line, getting to buy a few more crossbows. I do see also people is going to discover military tactics next turn, and he will have his available upgrade button, so he can get his swordsman upgraded into men-at-arms. He's on 84 science and 150 culture, so I'm pretty sure he's going to overwhelm at some point Barsak's defenses, just by the sheer discovery of new technologies. And also Civ6, nationalism, getting first to nationalism is going to be quite an advantage. He's 3 turns away, and we're probably going to need to see him get a few more units in the south. Now we do have him also adding more science points. He's getting a campus here from Addis Ababa. That's going to be, what is this campus? That's going to be this +3 to the west side here. Wait. This. Okay. How is the landing former Spanish territory looking now? Well, a bit better. It's getting chopped by Rome, it's getting upgraded by Rome, and by the looks of it, we do have also some galleys in the water from Madrid starting to put down those campuses. While Apology is still working on education, so he can get those universities in his campuses. He is putting down a lot of commercials, so he adds more gold pattern to his empire. I do see he also started to put down his aqueducts for the upcoming production industrial zones, while I do see a few of them are starting to get placed. That's a +6 in the city, in the capital city of Rome. Brundisium did get placed on the right side, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see Ethiopia here getting that banana settled, so he can actually connect his trade routes to Brundisium, or I should say to the capital city of Rome, so they can get the gold per turn. New lighthouses for new trade routes from Axum, and I do see a new encampment from Adva, so he has the possibility of doing more of those projects per turn, making a lot more points in the Great People screen. In the right screen, we do have Ethiopia making 3 points, 1 point of artists and 1 point of musicians. Well, I do see Raja Tormal is going to be the next merchant. We do have Gran Colombia on 10 points, Mongolia on 5. Imhotep here is going to be one of the first engineers, and by the looks of it, we do have Ethiopia doing the damage against that pikeman. Man, he didn't stand a chance. We do need to see him actually upgrade his swordsman, so it's going to be a lot tougher for these crossbows to actually attack into them. And I do also notice he has Abu al-Qasif al-Safari al-Zakhrafi that would allow him to get more heals if he needs to. Yeah, there we go. Now it is basically impossible for this pikeman to push into the banner time. 75 strength versus the pikeman 50 or 65. It's just not gonna work. It doesn't seem like Rome is pushing anywhere, but he will at least see what Arabia is doing. We got cuirassiers coming out from Arabia and field cannons, which, to be honest, is putting quite a bit of pressure on Firsus's economy. He's already going negative, even if he was positive a few turns ago. That was basically his economy. Only a few units got upgraded, and boom. But these units might actually go and take back the cities of Rome over here, or take back the cities of Spain. He cannot liberate them, but he can definitely take them back from Rome and keep doing damage. Not to mention pillage of these tiles, like Chat was saying. He might actually need to add quite a few more points on them. For gold, I mean. He needs to get the gold. 287? Yeah, 287. 288? Oh my god. Can we go 300? Can we go 300? That's the question. Can we go? We do have Forbidden City coming out from Cairo in 6 turns. And let's take a look at the skirmishes here from Mongolia going against Persia. Doesn't seem like right now he can actually punch through the night defense of Persia, and he's trying to figure out the weakness over here, the chink in the armor of Gara, which is not letting any tile to be uncovered by these units. I do also notice there's a decent damage coming out from the Persian crossbows that can be outputted against the Knights of Mongolia. If he would have managed to get another one, he probably would have started deleting Knights quite quickly. Well, he kind of still can, right? Wait, these moved, so no, never mind. In my opinion, Colombia missed the opportunity to try to stop Saladin by pillaging it. No, not really. I mean, he did send a few units, but it's not like that close to him that he could actually get into the lands of Arabia safely and quick enough, so he doesn't alert Arabia. Arabia does have GMC, so he will be able to buy units in any of his cities that he actually settled. So it would be relatively easy for him to actually recover if there's going to be an attack. And since he does have the stronger units, it's not like Gran Colombia can do that much. We do have Colombia getting a few more courses. He's getting spies. He's also getting catapults. It looks like he's getting ready to attack somebody. If he's pulling off catapults, that is a sign. That is a big sign that he's getting ready for something. They do need to close the chokes, though. This is very important to actually keep a defensive line there. And we do have Mongolia just moving around here, around the borders of Persia, of Nader Shah, and I do see the ancient walls of Haraiva are going up next turn. I'm actually extremely surprised we don't see the Keshiks taking out these knights that are right in front of that city center of Haraiva on the cattle tile. No way they can hold. Veritas will lose the gold deficit. 2 gold deficit. It might be. Chuck is on 58 gold per 10. Barsake is on 29. It's going to be a question if Barsake here is going to manage to do anything about Ethiopia. And of course, we're going to need to see when Ethiopia is going to get the higher technology. Right now, People is going for shipbuilding, so he can actually get those trade routes going. We do have nationalism coming up in 2 turns, and a lot more gold, a lot more science will need to be acquired. He's building up his economy with his campuses with his universities, so he can actually get that extra science through. People is on 140 science and 180 culture, and going up. That is also going to be right next to Barsake's 40 and the 40. That is a problem, right? The longer the game goes on, the bigger the difference between them. And it does seem like People, especially with his ability to buy out units, is going to manage to get this done. Well, if Firsos can push with a few tanks, he can pillage Rome and be stable. True. How far away are tanks? Not close. So even if he one turns every technology, let's see. Wait. See, he just got siege tactics. He's on military science. Okay. So he's 1, 2, 3, 4. In the fastest way, he's like 4 turns away from tanks. But you say tanks, I'm not sure if tanks actually... Well, I guess he's going to pillage with the cuirassiers and then going to start upgrading, because that's going to be extremely costly. Okay, encampments La Libella. We do have those trade routes starting to connect, and of course more gold per turn is getting acquired. 187 gold per turn for People is awesome. He's definitely making a lot more than his opponents combined. Only 56 gold on the Czech with 26 on the Barsake and basically 0 on Firsos, while Gara is also going to be on 54 on the side of the Sharks. We do have 38 on Floppy, while Apology is only on 19. And looking at the developments here, it does seem like the Arabian cuirassiers are getting closer and closer to the legions. This is starting to get more and more serious here for Rome to actually get back his units and start to upgrade them in the city of Barcelona to the next tier units. Apology is going for his printing to add another one of those intel points against his opponent. While I don't see him actually building that many units, he does have some courses in production, only from the city of Aretium, which might actually get chopped. He's trying to chop and improve every one of the tiles that he managed to get from the cities of Rome, while he's also getting the setup going for the upcoming production from the aqueducts and of course the industrial zones in between them. Okay, nothing's happening here. Oh, counter-attack. Persia might actually counter into Mongolia. Did he manage to take away? Yeah, I think he did manage to take away his intel. Yeah, he did. He equaled out the intel that Mongolia had on him. So now these Mongolian units are not that tough. Are really not that tough. Especially going against units from Persia. Tatar in Governor Victor defended city, and they do have that extra +3 on them from him. Okay, Arabia does seem to have an extra intel on Rome. Rome is going for buttress, and I would imagine he's going to go for cartography quite quickly. Susa is only 44 strength and getting a trader out, while I do notice the city of Rey is still rebelling 9 turns away, and that city is going to flip to the free cities. Amman is getting in to try to stabilize this effort, and we do have it still on minus 2.7. We're going to need to see if Amman getting in there is going to be enough. We do have armories coming out from Gondar. Wait a second, don't you already get loyalty plus? Or is it going to change next turn? I'm actually quite curious, because I do remember you do get some loyalty extra when the governor gets plugged in, but when it actually arrives, I'm not sure if anything will change here. Colombia moving units to Arabia? Wait. Yeah, but they're only courses right now. He needs to upgrade them into Llaneros if he actually wants to do something, and you do see him tutoring courses from a lot of cities. He is preparing for the Llanero attack. We do have Floppy going for military engineering 2 turns. The enlightenment is also coming up next turn. Remembrance, good evening, sir, and welcome. What happened to the 4th seed of Ferritos? It got wiped off clean off the map. It was Tiriz over here with Spain that did manage to put 4 cities, or actually 3 cities, Cordoba, Madrid, and Barcelona. And he got attacked really quickly from by Rome from the north. Lost the city center, tried to get a safety settle out towards the south, but got caught with his pants down with one of those scouts from Gran Colombia blocking his pathway. He couldn't actually get onto the flat tiles quickly, even if it was if he was escorting that with a settler. There was a legion that did manage to do a last move, first move attack, and did manage to take out the safety settler before it actually got out of this river. Now we do have Arabia trying to attack quite quickly against Rome. I'm not sure exactly why he's moving back. Did you guys understand this? Why did he move back? It's not like anything could shoot at him, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Cartography in 2 turns for Apology, exploration in 3. He only has 3 galleys, but that might just be enough to take down the city of Susa with just that 44 strength. Now we do also need to see if Persia is going to manage to do anything here. Persia is pillaging the city of Sodo here. There was buying Oromo Cav, and I do notice another one is coming out from the city of Harar. He does need to actually bring them to the south, next to the city of Sodo, so he deals with the problem, with the threat. Barsake did definitely pillage one of his commercials, got quite a bit of gold for his teammates, and got one of those science points from the library that he pillaged in the campus, which he's probably also going to pillage entirely, that whole district. How much team GPT? Well, we got like what, 69 plus 31, and we do have like 100, well 99 right now on the side of Freitos. On Apology we got like 50 with Peoples, that's 264. With Gara is going to be like what, 136, and then we do have 336, and then we do have Floppy over there with another 32 points. Pretty good. 200 what, 68? 360. Anyway, whatever. Now we do have Persia coming in with quite a few defensive units to the southeast of Haraiva, and I do see builders coming out also to play here. We do have Gara doing quite a bit of damage, yes, on return, but also he's having problems with keeping his units to get enough experience on them. He just lost one of his knights right in front of the city of Haraiva. Arabia is getting to convert the cities of Mongolia here with his missionaries and with his apostles. I do see quite a few of them are starting to convert the cities, and of course it will add a lot more science on his side. He's already on 308 and 133, while I do see refining in 3 and nationalism coming up in 4. Ray has been rebelling an hour. Yeah, Ray just keeps rebelling. And let me actually see. It was what, minus 2.7? No, it's minus 2.9 kick. Wow, maybe one of these cities actually added another population point and put more pressure on the city center. That city is going to rebel in 6 turns. Doesn't look like there's anything stopping that. The population stagnated, so it's not going to get more. I do see also population stagnation in Sparta. Yeah, he's pushing as much as possible on the production. He has a lot of tiles that don't have the extra food, or at least 2 food on them. So unfortunately that single cattle tile, the 4-1 that he has to the southeast, is just not enough to counterbalance the lack of food that's going to come out from the gypsum, from this ivory tile on the west side. Wait, is he working the gypsum also from Sparta? Yeah, that is from Sparta. Hey, welcome back, Lancer. Hello there, sir. Thanks. The Sharks have enough money to up the courses, and I guess you are referring to the Floppy Flon G courses over here that are getting ready next to the city of Panama and also to the south of Maracaibo. Yep, they do. They do have the money, and it looks like quite a few of them are actually going to Barcelona, so they can up over there. Now, I do also notice Firsos doesn't actually want to give away easy kills on his cuirassiers. He's going to want to get them back in the city of Mecca so he can actually upgrade them into tanks next. There will be a problem with actually the gold, but Czech did manage to get 712 gold on his side. Well, I do see Parsake is on 251 in the bank. Now we do have also the crossbows over here getting the levels up for the Persian units. We did see Terracotta Army finish, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look at the spies. There's a level 1 spy in Zranka that's trying to siphon funds in 4 turns. Maybe that will turn into a level 2. Spy from Persia going into the city of Damietta. Let's actually see if Rome is starting to get some chords up stuff here. No, he's getting commercials up for the extra gold, and we do have Apology going for 74 gold a turn, while he did upgrade his 3 caravels. We do need to see if he's going to manage to surprise over here Persia, which is actually starting to put a few horses in the water, trying to disembark them on the other side. They can be one shot by the caravels. They're not that big of an issue, but I do have to say the city of Susa can also get walls quite quickly. We do need to see also in the city state screen if Valletta has been Sus. It is Floppy. It is actually Gran Colombia. Okay, that's fine. I thought it's actually I would say Arabia, not Arabia, sorry, Persia. It's fine. It's not. So he doesn't have the opportunity to just straight up buy walls here with Faith. I do have to say Ethiopia is not actually moving anywhere. He does have 200 science with 200 culture. Oh my god, people in the pen brush and voice is starting to catch up to the stats of Saladin. Ooh, people catching up, Ethiopia catching up to the stats of Saladin with a much better economy and much better production. Well, I wouldn't really say much better production. It's a little bit better production and a little bit less faith. But the goal pattern is amazing. Yeah, Spain died. Yeah, who died? Spain died. Yeah, it was here. Rome took him out. And now Rome, with the capital city of Spain, is going to try to go and take a city from Persia. And I do have to say Persia is finding it extremely hard to actually get back in the science and in the culture. He's losing a lot of territory versus people when it comes down to those stats. I do also notice he got pushed back from attacking to the city of Sodo and pillaging those tiles. While we did have stupas also getting out for Ethiopia for an extra amenity point in each of his holy sites. He definitely built a lot of them. Sorry. It seems so. What can Ferritos do? Arabian tank push? I think that's what they're banking on. The Arabian tank push. we're going to need to see if it's going to be successful, if it's going to be fast enough, if they can actually sustain it with their economy and so on and so forth. There are so many questions. It doesn't look like Firsos is wanted in text, and even though we were thinking it's going to be just 4 turns, it's not. He's still, he 3-turned refining, he's going to need to get steel in 3 turns and so on. Like, it takes time. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be like 3-4 turns to get combustion also. Oh, privateer is coming around also from Madrid to do the attack on the city of Susa if he needs to actually attack into the wall strength. And we're going to need to see if Persia is going to manage to successfully slow him down so he can actually get the walls up in Susa anytime soon. We'll see, we'll see. Intelligence agency coming up in 3 turns from Pasagarde, while we do have the builders from Hermatana. Also still 7 turns. Yeah, it's still 7 turns minimum to get the tanks. That is a problem. He's going to get nationalism, not that it's going to help him that much. Okay, sure, stronger units. He's going to get to core them up. I'm pretty sure he's also going to get to buy some of them with faith. We do have First also 227 faith a turn, and he does have 1265 in the bank. Has quite a few of these encampments, and he's starting to get the armories, and he's going to need to get also the military academies in there, so he starts getting the oil per turn. He does have oil underneath the aqueduct of the city of Baghdad, where he's going to get that point going. I will see another one here to the north of Damietta, which he's going to need to unimprove the farm and improve that that one. I mean, who the member of Tirit. Margheța Aretium, Builders, Cordoba, the privateer is coming in. Oh, never mind. City of Susa is going to be taken down. And to be honest, Barsaket doesn't really afford to lose that many cities, especially since that one had a campus with a library in it and quite a bit of population, not to mention a commercial and a trade route. He's going to lose quite a bit of gold production and also science with culture. 2 turns for intelligence agency getting another encampment, and I do have to say Ethiopia shouldn't be that far away from getting his own field cannons. He's metal casting in 1 turn, while Barsake is still trying to get gunpowder in 4 turns. That's a long time. That is a very long time. Okay, 2 turns for Forbidden City to finish in Cairo. He does have Imhotep there that could actually help him get that much faster. Let's see if next turn he's going to manage to plug it in, and we're going to see the demise of the city of Susa live over here in just a few moments. Oh my god, is Apology going to... Oh, he couldn't click. He didn't click while those 2 units were inside. Could have deleted both of those. Now he's going to need to... try to defend the counterattack. We do have Persia with one of these knights with 1 pikeman, 2 knights and a horse. Anything happening here? No. Tex still in 1 for Firsos, and I do see him with 360 science at 10, while the people is still gonna need to grab that 200 science. We're coming closer to the next station of the World Congress, still 4 turns to go. And we do have Arabia starting to get his military engineers to connect the pathways to the right side, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get that going. I'm pretty sure it's very important for him to get across these rivers much faster, even with the tanks. And I do have to also point out Gran Colombia is going to get his Llaneros. We do have him with the Llanero upgrade, and he does have the gold necessary to upgrade whatever he wants here. There we go. Llaneros everywhere. Oh. Wait, is there a possibility to actually get here? That's going to be hard and slow to actually get all of those units here towards Persia. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Your kid Zero, hello Dersen and welcome. Also, Apology really is on a warpath. Is it even possible to win for Freitos anymore, even with Arabia tank push? That's a good question, and I guess we're gonna find out together. Very good question. Also, if Colombia could cut trade between Arabia and Mongolia, trade is over. Wait, here, yeah. Oh my God, look at this. Look at all of these llaneros. They're one-shotting the Keshiks, bro. Uh-oh. They're one-shotting Keshiks everywhere. Most of the army of Mongolia did actually get deployed to fight Persia on the western side. Persia did successfully slow him down. He's on 140 science and 80 culture. And I do see Gara is getting spied on by this one. Siphon funds will finish next turn and we're going to find the answer if he's going to get a level 2 spy or not. Even so, it's only going to be a +6 on opponent's movements. And that's not who's going to be dangerous for him. It's going to be Gran Colombia that's going to be dangerous for him. Now we do have the Trebuchet core that could easily plant itself into fertile over there and delete the walls of the city center, while all of the llaneros are going to delete the units. Okay, that's one. It's one-shotting units, man. And they're not even cored up. I gotta say, there's one-shotting units and they're not even cored up. Yeah, City of Susa did get taken out and razed to the ground. Rome is just going to keep these caravels around and about. We're going to need to see also if he's going to manage to do some damage with the privateers. Does seem like all of the units of Persia are retreating to his main cities, while Rome is putting some units in these lakes between the mountains. We're going to need to see what he's going to do with them. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia would need to actually defend Arabia. Defend Rome from Arabia, basically. No, never mind. He's actually going for the offense. Combustion in 2 turns for Firsos. Okay, he's actually faster on combustion than we were thinking. Era score, let's see. Can they manage to get reformed the coinage? No. Barsake cannot. Chuck cannot. And Firsos, I guess Firsos will be able to. No, but I gotta say, Kublai Mongolia is gonna lose his ability to get the less gold per turn for his units because of the Drums of War Golden Age. This is gonna be a problem. We're gonna need to see if Mongolia is also gonna have enough units here to withstand the attack of Gran Colombia. You can see how many he's trying to build and as quickly as possible. Gold per turn, 82 on Chuck, we got 20 on Barsake and only 8 on Firsos. And of course, the moment, Gran Colombia, oh my God, look at what he's doing. Floppy is going for the princesses, all of them. We got like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 princesses between the city of Al-Malik and Hattin. Is Cordoba B2 or B3? Cordoba, wait a second. This was B2. B1, B2, B3. Thanks for the amazing. Oh, it's much pleasure, sir. Much appreciated. Glad to have you here. The city is burned, yeah. Well, combustion next turn for Firsos, and it's going to be the moment of truth. I'm pretty sure we're going to have some moves here. Gran Colombia did start to core up his llaneros, and he does have 92 strength on these units. We're going to need to see if he's going to start attacking soon. And wait, this is the one. This is the one. There's a settler here from Arabia also moving to the northwest. What is this guy doing? Wait, foreign culture dominant? What? Oh my God, he found the trade routes, guys. He found the trade route and the settler. He found the trade routes and the settler. Did that settler just poop himself? Barca just pooped himself. Got a city down. Wow, okay. Lots and lots of Yanero cores, but the counterattack is happening. Looks like Mongolia is not going to allow the Yaneros just to run away with this. He's going to try to put a bit of pressure on the city of Panama back to maybe get a few pillages, while the Grand Colombian Yaneros are mostly focused on the southwest. I gotta say, he shouldn't have deployed all of the units. On a few of them would have been enough here, especially since he's doing so much damage to these Keshiks and to the Knights. Not to mention he's going to start ripping apart all of these trade routes. There's a tank already? Yeah, he's getting tank cores, yeah. But look at the tank cores, they cannot take out the Yaneros in one. They need multiple shots to actually take out the Yaneros. +6 intel on opponent's movements from Gran Colombia against Arabia. And I do see more tanks are getting bought, but that just means less and less economy for Firsos. He's going negative quite a bit in the goal part, and he's on -26. Well, field cannons are going to be strong enough to hold some of these bases, and by the looks of it, they still get two shot by the Yaneros if they get close to them. We're going to need to see if actually Floppy is going to want to take care of them. We also need to see if Arabia is going to get to counter push here. He just goes more negative, -45 gold. He does have a 1,000 in the bank, and as you can see, we're going to need to take a look here. He did manage to get a tank in Barca, while he also did manage to put... Wait, pillage. Oh my God, Arabia is not. Wait, he's gonna get reformed. No, he went from Dust of War. So his trade routes are gonna get pillaged, all of them. They're like 1, 2, 3 trade routes here. Exot, I don't know what you want there. Good evening, sir. I have no idea what you wrote on YouTube. Siri Persia is still not rebelled. Let's see. He actually did. No, it did not rebel. Look at that. It actually stabilized. For some reason, it stabilized. Oh, I see the city of Sparta grew with 2 more population points. Probably switched a bit the production queue on the production screen over there. Well, we do have right now Ethiopian Cuirassier cores, which are going to be definitely strong enough to go through the pikeman defense of Persia. And we got a pause. What's the pause for? Bart Abeson, pause pre-congress. Is that Bart asked for a pause before the Congress? Okay. Pause? Yeah. I have no idea. Oh God, Colombia is winning with that raid. Yep. He does need to defend his own territory. Mongolia is trying to get as much damage out as possible, and of course he's going to want to do the pillages here also. Military academies from Hatton. We got Mecca getting that amphitheater, and a few more military engineers are coming out. Also a spy coming out from Baghdad. I didn't see the Yaneros actually pillaging these traders, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Let me ask. It seems like the boys are coming back. Are they so close to each other they can hear each other discussing strategy? No. They're in different rooms. They're in like different parts of the hall here. The sharks are right behind me, and like 100 meters that way, Freitos are playing. They're quite far away, with a lot of people in between them. They are already in the east, are moving south of Arabia. I think Arabia's tanks wall just play defense until the sharks as a whole catches up. Yeah. Let's actually see what's going to happen during the Congress and after, because we do need to see if the tanks are actually going to do something. Okay, we got a team plus from the Sharks. Let's see Freitos. Oh, Tekali is getting built in the city of Cairo. Interesting. Well, he's getting attacked over here in the northwest, and he definitely needs a lot more economy. Now, I do see units from Gran Colombia are actually trying to go through the mountains towards the city of Damietta, and a few of them are going towards the south here. Maybe he does want to wrap around and see if he can actually hit the Arabian cities from the south, not allowing the Arabian units to go directly to his Rome, catching them in his own lands here. How long until Pipo is going to get his tanks? That's a good question. He does have square rigging coming out next, and it looks like he's going for industrialization rather than tanks. He's on 200 science, 170 culture, and I do see him 326 points of production, a little bit more than Firsos on 317. But we do have him on 275 gold. That's definitely amazing, especially since also Apology is 213 gold a turn right now. Did manage to take over the city of Susa here from Barsake. Shaved off like half of the science of Barsake. He's down to 21 and 38. That is insane. We do have some musketmen coming around. No, that's actually not getting built, right? It's line turns of left to complete. KW. Yeah, maybe they are discussing strategy. Yeah. What was it? We just... Okay. Well, it looks like Persia right now with his Knight Corps is actually pushing back Mongolia. Mongolia might actually get pushed from two sides, especially since there are quite a few Llaneros that can do the damage here. And it doesn't seem like the tanks of Arabia can actually do the... Oh my god, the Llaneros are actually holding the tanks. Llaneros are holding the tanks. Uh-oh, Llanero Corps holding the tanks. That is, I would call that a bit of an issue. A bit of an issue. Well, but Colombia lost all trebuchets? Yeah, I don't think he cared that much about the trebuchets, to be honest. As in, he's probably more interested in eating the economy of his opponent rather than doing damage to the walls over here. And by the looks of it, also holding the tanks of Arabia, spreading them out, because if Arabia is getting attacked in the north, he's going to need to deploy some units there. It's not like he actually can sustain that many units. And by the looks of it, with only 2 tanks on the right side, 3 tanks on the right side, that's just not going to be enough to go and do whatever he wants against Rome here. I'm pretty sure he's going to get caught. Okay, let's see. Keshiks are going to be taken down here. The Persian Knight Corps are managing to do the damage they necessary to actually go against the Mongolian units, pushing him back in the city of Choir. Even if Mongolia did have the upper hand earlier, now it doesn't. You do have Mongolia also deploying a few units towards the city of Panama, where we do have a lot of Llaneros, and I am still surprised we don't see the pillage. Oh my god, still no pillage. Get their economy, bro. Hello? Still no pillage. Okay, that pillage, maybe. Oh, okay, that's a pillage. And there we go. Firsos is down to minus 38. We do have Barsake on 33 and Czech on 57. Oh wow, that was an underwhelming attack into the Llaneros, not gonna lie. A lot of the trade routes also managed to pass through Barca, and it's gonna take a long time until they come back. There are like 5 trade routes that are being sent by Czech towards the southeast, and it looks like the Llaneros were a bit too late on this. Okay, Ethiopia is starting to push through. We do have him getting Bombard Corps and also Cuirassier Corps with enough damage to actually do whatever they need against the Persian defenders. Barsake is on 32 science with 43 culture. While I do see Ethiopia just keeps on building units here. Looking at the text, we got people 2 turns away from industrialization, 1 turn away from getting army civic, the mobilization one. Oh my god, somebody's making milk again. Ooh, just a field cannon core attack, and that in camel is doomed. And now with the bombard, does that bombard have a movement? No, he doesn't actually have a general for these units. Can he get a general though? He should be able to, no? Ethiopia is making 56 a turn. Well, he just got a project. He's on 180 out of 305. He does have 2 encampments that could work on projects, but right now he does prefer to get a few more cuirassiers out, building up his university count. I do see he's getting just 1 encampment training projects in Lalibela. Culture Systems does not provide a unique citizen bonus. Coal power plants 50% discount, and I do see Menelik II did manage to roll the Diplo points. Encampment got taken out from the city of Rey, and as you can see, we do have the pikemen without that much of a chance of withstanding the attack of these cuirassier armies. These are 90 strength units against the 75 of the pikemen, while I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see the field cannon corps do the initial attacks because they soften them up so much. Stupas in Sodo. We do have encampment training projects coming up again from Lalibela, so let's see when he's going to actually grab that. Does look like he's going to need at least 2 more projects to get there, or actually 3. Getting a harbor also in Desi, while finally with the Rome's trade routes are starting to connect here. 235 gold per ton for Apology, 254 on People, while Gara is on 100 and Floppy on 60. We do have the Grand Colombian Llaneros starting to actually get into the borders of Arabia, starting to also pillage a few tiles over here, forcing these tanks to stay in the borders of his own cities. While I do notice Grand Colombia has started pushing towards Al Malik. Mongolia did upgrade a field cannon here, and it does seem right, especially since Mongolia did manage to get to his ballistics. He's going to get to push back Persia, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. Czech is on 83 science with 55 culture. We do have Floppy 138, and also Gara on 150 and 82. We just started the next era, and Apology is in the Dark Age. People is Dark Age. We got Gara here, Dark Age. It looks like also Floppy is Dark Age. Firsos is Golden Age, and he went there for Drums of War, and that's about it because everybody else is Dark Age. Can the Llaneros actually attack into these tanks? If they start deleting tanks, this is going to be very sad for Firsos. Firsos, sorry. But yeah, for Firsos, I did say okay. Oh yeah, they will start to delete tanks. Lol. Kick. Get the next one also, bro. Yeah. Look at that, 2 tanks immediately shaved off. We do have Firsos managing to get into the positive side. 9 gold a 10. I don't know how, but he did. And I do see Czech is on 45, while Barsake is on 38 on the other side. There's an insane amount of gold per turn. We're probably talking like 600, 700 gold per turn from all 4 of the players here. Okay, more attacks from Ethiopia. Looks like he's eating through the defenses of Persia quite quickly, and the city of Rey is gonna try to get a muskeman. Finally, somehow, after the attack started, it looks like it incentivized those people over there to start getting the musket out, to train the musket. Kick. Tank corps down to 5 Llaneros. Yeah. Czech Firsos are Colombia pillaging it from Northland. Yes, strange that Gara didn't faster go with cuirassiers than Czech. Yes, it is kind of strange. Gara is right now getting his ballistics. No, I'm not sure exactly what he did put his technology on, but maybe... No, he didn't go industrialization. I don't see the 1.5 mines or the 2.4s. Level 1 spy. What's the level 2 spy? Wait, did he lose the level 2 spy? I know it was getting trained. It never actually got the extra promotion. It might have never gotten the extra promotion. I don't see it in the lands of Gran Colombia. I don't see it anymore in the lands of Persia, right? It was here in Gordian. Maybe he is moving it, but I'm not sure where. And we don't have it in the lands of Ethiopia. More than enough units over here from Ethiopia to go and chew through the cities of Persia and the defenses over here. Even if you do have a unit on every tile, I'm pretty sure they are not that strong to withstand this attack. Barsake is getting his metal casting. He will have the available option to upgrade the pikemen into piking shots, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some of these field cannons delete them from the screen here. Okay, well, I think that's done for the city of Rey. I'm pretty sure with the two cuirassier cores, one actually can take that city center. It's enough damage. And we're going to need to see him keep on moving towards the city of Sparta, which is trying to get the walls, even though we do have bombards right next to this army. We're going, get the encampment, bro. Get the encampment, bro. He can one-shot the encampment. The cuirassier army can one-shot the encampment in Sparta. And he did. That's good because he did manage to take it away before the ancient walls went up. Looks like Llaneros have been taken out here. There's no more Llaneros anywhere? Wow, he actually did take them out. And these guys, yeah, he needed to retreat. We do have a few of them that are trading punches with the Mongolian units. It looks like there was quite a bit of a fight over here, and by the looks of it, Barsake... Well, anyway, I wanted to say that Barsak is probably on his last legs, and he has the majority of the goal pattern from his teammates with only 37 on Chuck. And by the looks of it, Chuck is also getting bullied from both sides. We're going to see if Persia's units are going to be strong enough to push into the cuirassier core defense of the city of Choir here, or the cuirassier defense of the city of Choir to the west side. There are quite a few field cannons and cuirassier cores if he needs to, and he's getting bombards in the meantime while he's getting those universities up, working on another encampment training project. So many trade routes in the water for Rome. So many trade routes. Factories are starting to get out from the cities of Ethiopia. We do have a campus in Adva, and of course we're going to need to see also the coal power plants get up. In the yields, we do have Apology getting 270 points of production, while People is 372. Gara is on 165, and we do have Floppy on 178. Wow. 3 attacks from the Persian units, not a single unit died. This cuirassier army stood tall, and we do have it. Okay, now taken out, but at what cost? At what cost? At the cost of all 3 units, basically. Rome now better stats than Colombia and Persia. Yeah, he caught up quite nicely, 178 points, 84, and I do notice we're going to have all of these bombards and the field cannons starting to wrap around the city of Sparta. Looks like that defense of Persia just melted, literally melted over here. Like 5 units in the same turn. Is Arabian are moving anywhere? He's not. He's getting helicopters. Okay. And we do have a new wave of Grand Colombian Llaneros, but they're not cored up here. We're going to need to see a lot more being outputted by his city center so he can hold on those helicopters. I do see Firsos is on 13 gold a turn with 400 production and 123 culture, while People 227 and 154 here on Menelik. Hmm? 12 turns for Statue of Liberty? Okay, how many points does he have, actually? It looks like if they don't get the victory concede, they're gonna just go for the Diplo victory. He's 11 out of 20. He's gonna get 14 out of 20. He did build Mahabori. Can build Potala. He's actually putting it down right here. This should be Potala, yeah. This is Potala for Addis Ababa. He's just getting the factory, so he builds it faster. It makes sense. Total sense. Yeah, the Diplo victory looks like it's going to be the next option, and that's going to be 16 turns, right? Wait, that's 15. If they do manage to get all options. Can they get all options? I don't know. Right now, I guess they do have a significant more points because they have like an extra 80 or 90 on themselves, even more. But at the same time, I'm not sure if they can win all of them. Because they will need all of the points, like a straight Congress. Clean Congress. Yeah, we do have the heli starting to move. They're not that strong. As you can see, actually the Yanero cores can withstand a few attacks from these helicopter cores. This is insane. They can actually withstand some of the attacks. Whoa. Okay, another line of units from Persia to get upgraded. Cuirassiers and of course field cannons right behind them. He definitely needs to get a few more of these field cannons if he wants to be successful in pushing his opponent. And we're going to need to see what he's going to do. Right now he's adding more science points with his universities and new campuses. And will definitely jump up significantly in the science screen. 158 right now before those universities with 88 culture and 168 points of production. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be a 2 versus 4 over here. He cannot escape to the west side. There are quite a few Roman units over here. East side, I think it's way too far away to escape. And what is he going? Oh, wait a second. He's trying to escape in the west of Caguana. He's trying to actually get here, but this is a dead end. If he actually gets here, he cannot get out of there. Like, he cannot cross the ice. It's blocked. I don't think it's even going to matter if he actually gets that safety settle. Because I think the important contribution of Barsake wasn't the military alliance right now. I think he actually is dying because he doesn't have a military alliance. Let's see. Does he? Oh, he does. He does. So somebody else is going to lose the military alliance. Who doesn't have a military alliance? Is it Arabia? Arabia. Arabia doesn't have a military alliance. Well, it looks like the city of Sparta is going to be taken out this turn. Ethiopia has an overwhelming amount of units here. Most of them are armies and cuirassiers. Not to mention we do have a lot of bombard corps and field cannons. It doesn't seem like there are units from Persia that can withstand this attack. With field cannons, he's definitely deleting the pike and shots. With his cuirassier corps, he's deleting the Persian crossbows and, of course, the knights. It's a bit too much for him. What's happening here? Where are the helicopters going? So there are 2 helicopters and 3 tanks, 2 tank corps and 1 normal tank going towards the lands of Gran Colombia. And I do see quite a few units from Mongolia from the western side. Well, we do have builders coming around here from Gran Colombia. Interesting. Did he actually go? I mean, he's a Dark Age monumentality and he just bought 2 builders with gold. Okay. Must be something planning. Is there a situation where a 3 versus 3 early kill can result in a 3-team win Diplo? No. I could only see that with like a Greece Athens version, maybe in the Great Sim for Envoys. No, you cannot. I mean, maybe if your opponent is stupid, yeah. But honestly, if you play same cards, no. Your opponents really need to be bad at the game to actually give away the Diplo win in a 3 versus 4 situation. You can delay it, sure, yeah, sure, but not stop it. Archaeology is coming up in 3 turns from Addis Ababa. We do have water parks also from the city of Harar. I do see the libraries are coming up from Lalibela, and we do have quite a few universities here in the south. Well, the Sparta has been taken over, and Ethiopia is going to keep on pushing forward towards the other cities. He's definitely doing enough damage against the walls to take them quickly enough, while safety settle of Persia was trying to get into a corner. I don't think he sees what's here. Yeah, he doesn't know there is no... Well, I mean, he should know, right? There's a lot of ice here, so he should know there's nothing there. Oh, well. You spoke about the Diplo victory for Dishak. He feels so steamroll Columbia Rome with such science, but yeah, not that easy to steal Rome. anybody right now, especially with the generals on the field. We do see that Gran Colombia is building a line of units, and it's going to be quite tough even for the K6 to actually do damage. Look at that, they barely scratched them. While we do have the tanks of Arabia not able to two-shot these Gran Colombian generals to pass through. We're going to need to see a lot more of these generals take up place here, and also we'll need to defend against the helicopters that are going through the water. They saw one, they didn't see the other one. The one that's going towards Maracaibo. Hamatana about to go down next turn. Actually depends on these cuirassiers if they're going to start attacking or not. I think he actually wants to pillage. No, he kind of pillaged everything. No reason to actually keep the city alive. Yeah, no money to upgrade and not so big production faith to get units. That is a problem. 242 faith and it's pretty good, but then the minus 26 gold is a problem. And since Barsak is losing more and more gold per turn because he's losing his cities and his trade routes, not of course his commercials, the economy is going to rely entirely on Chuck. Okay, llaneros. Yeah, Llaneros just getting their promotions, and I do see they're replacing each other here, so the ones that are taking damage, they're going to get to recover. There are quite a few promotions on the other ones, and I do see also from the North Mongolia is trying to push in with the cuirassiers and some K6 running around. Let's actually see what's going to happen here. Another city has been taken down. Also, already the capital city of Persia is being placed under siege, and we do still have the Persian settler trying to get to the west side here. The west side in the snow. Well, it kind of looks like we're waiting to see what's going to happen here in Pasagarde, because it doesn't seem like Arabia is going to punch through in good enough time. He's going to punch through at some point, but not in good enough time before Persia actually meets its maker here. And also, we got 12 turns until the next World Congress session. We definitely have a lot more generation of diploma favor on the side of the Shark, on the side of the Sharks, than we do have on the side of the three pillars from Frelitos. Since right now we do have people with 11 out of 20, he's definitely going to need to build that Potala Palace, and it's coming up in 5 turns. Not to mention he's going to need to get that Statue of Liberty. Where was the Statue of Liberty getting built? Pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Here. Alamata. He's 7 turns away from finishing. Can he get like a great engineer or something? Oh, they passed this, and Ethiopia wanted to take one, but they cannot take one. We do have new universities coming in. Also, he's getting his sewers for those extra amenities and housing, while Potala Palace is still 4 turns away. Okay, a lot of bowling is happening on the city of Pasagarde, with the pillaging happening by the Ethiopian Oromos. We're going to need to see these field cannons move onto the hill and start shooting down the last remaining sliver of health from the Pasagarde city, while I'm pretty sure the units of Ethiopia are going to finish the job on that city center as quickly as they can. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Does he have a cuirassier army that he can attack with? I think this one already attacked. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't attack. Okay. So yeah, the city should be dead. The city should be dead this time. RC tanks hell army cost around 1,000. Yeah, well, looking at the score tab, we only have a few hundred points of gold remaining in the bank for Freditos, while Firsos is on minus 32, Barsac is down to 15. He's just gonna lose his capital right now. There we go, and he's down to one city, the city of Bactri. There will be another city that's going to be placed here in the tundra somewhere, and Barsac is going to try to remain as long as possible alive there. Power plants going up in Cairo for the extra points of production. Finally, he's getting some banks. Maybe he can actually stabilize a little bit. Now, I do see artilleries are also moving towards the cities of Gran Colombia, but I do also want to point out the people is starting to catch up in the science screen. 200 points per turn, 269 points per turn with 166. Apologies also 221 and 90. Even if they do take out Simon Bolivar by the time they actually finish with all of his cities, we're going to see a significant amount of science and production coming out from Rome and also people. And that's a GG! That's a GG right there. We got the Sharks nailing it against Freditos. They did manage to take out Tiriza Leon, and then boom, went for the kill over here. Chuck couldn't do anything even with the K-Shakes against the left, against the right. Couldn't get through that Nedersha defense, nor did he actually get through the Grand Colombian defense, and this was it. Amazing. We do have, to be honest, I am kind of tired, so I'm not gonna prolong this, and I do hope you enjoyed the show with me tonight. I do have to say I would have loved a few more hours of sleep, but it is what it is. And I do also want to say as much appreciated for all of the follows and of course the support over here on the stream. I also want to say we're probably going to see each other after Wednesday, because I do come to Bucharest, back to Bucharest on Tuesday, and I'm going to have a bit of work on Tuesday and even like Wednesday on the day, because we are coming close, right? Civilization opener, a lot of we're going to need to do the MP streams, we're going to need to fix CPL and stuff like that. Anyway, a lot of stuff that needs to be happening. So I'm just take a look at my Discord over there, and we're gonna get to synchronize each other with the next possible games, and of course the streams for Civ7. Much appreciated, sirs. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the show, and let's see each other next time. Bye bye.